Hello and welcome back. We're loading in right now for patch 1.5.1, which has a whole bunch of new companies and new IG approval bonuses. People are kind of picking through it right now. That's probably what we're going to do. So if you're watching this log back later, I think we're going to take a look at several countries and look for IG bonuses and, unique companies and this sort of thing. Before we really settle into playing something, I was thinking of maybe playing Manchuria or Korea later as a sort of plan. But someone had pointed something out just now on the Discord, which is that France has an absolute insane IG bonus in their Industrialists, plus 10% state construction efficiency, and that's for not even being, they don't even have the double bonus, so it's going to be plus 20% state construction efficiency. Probably going to leave feedback on that later today, because that is just obscene. That is, I guess we have to take a look at other countries, but that is an insane one that France is getting. Their other groups look somewhat similar, except for this only gives offense, not offense and defense, so that's interesting. That's normal. Someone also said China does not get any authority in their interest group, so that's just kind of quickly perusing through, some of that. We'll probably take a whole look at a whole lot of stuff, but we get champagne premium foods. Okay, so all of these are going to be named kind of correctly, or not correctly, but they're going to be named uniquely, but these are kind of the normal ones. Can we not establish another company? Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so available companies, we have a ton of potential companies, but why can't we do this? Why can't we establish this? We need someone in Lower Egypt. Got it. Interesting. Okay. And here we need someone in the Suez Canal. So we are going to get to take a look at, basically all the companies here. Good morning, Paul. The best defense. The best defense is a good construction. Okay. The best defense is having a bigger stick. Which the French very much so can have. We see, this is actually quite strong. Why can't we establish it? Iron mines building throughput, along with steel and coal, and railway building throughput, and this requires any French state in the Rio Grande. So that's going to be really good for Mexico. Iron mines throughput and railway throughput are both good. Here we see, this looks like what is different from the 5% migration attraction, but 15% convoys is pretty good. And this is, in Mexico, you have to have something and have an oil rig, so I guess we're kind of cruising through it. We see, and the bonuses for approval, +4 is somewhat substantive. Dune says yo, except wait, he says yo. Yeah, I agree. Facts. +10 prestige, +5 infrastructure per 100k population. Is that uncapped? Is that uncapped? Is that uncapped? We might have to try out. We might have to try the Great Indian Rail. Is that uncapped, my guys? It doesn't say a cap. Just +5 infrastructure. So when we have 20 million pops, let's see, 10 million pops, or sorry, a million pops will give plus 0.5 infrastructure. 10 million pops will give plus 10 infrastructure. 20 million pops plus 20. I guess maybe it's not that huge, but there's no cap. Max weekly construction progress. This is the one someone pointed out that it's strong, and also getting throughput on steel is going to be consistently nice. But this is notably construction allocation or construction progress, meaning buildings will finish faster, so you'll get churn. They'll employ faster. It's actually kind of hard to evaluate how good this. No cap, for real, yeah. Yeah. Let's see, railway building throughput seems pretty good. Stodka works. This is a lot of stuff in one building, and front advancement speed is pretty good. Where is this going to be? Any region is Bohemia. Okay. So front advancement speed, war machine industries building is not, oh, that's what this is, artillery foundry. Artillery. Oh, okay. They've separated the guns and the artillery. So we're going to have to update our spreadsheet too. Yeah, we have like off to the side, we do have in the browser the like changelog, but I'm not sure exactly. Here, let's get some beats too. Oh, and it's at -15. Let's crank that actually. It was at a super low value for the one mod, the Cold War mod. Some Death March. Okay. I said, let the beats. All right, cool. So, iron. Oh, this is really nice. Iron and wood on the same building. This is munitions throughput. That seems okay. So where does this happen? Congo. That's going to be hot. Also, the company throughput that you get is not going to be inconsequential for rubber, because throughput, like, that's a resource you eventually exhaust, and so it's going to be harder to exhaust. But the throughput on, specifically, this is really good early on to have both iron and coal, wood, like, be the things that are getting the extra construction speed, which I assume that's what companies are still giving. I guess we kind of don't know. But we only have these 4 available for us now here in France, right? So let's continue, like, cruising through some of these, because a lot of these just, like... I'm glad that it's all, like, organized so that we can kind of, see... Oh my god, did I reorganize them somehow? What happened? They're in a different order now. No! Okay, I guess we're gonna continue going through them, though. Railways, we've seen this. We didn't see this one. Trade route bureaucracy cost from the Suez Canal and minus convoy cost requirement. This is what I'm talking about, baby. This is going to be super good. Evil Congo Rubber Company. Does it actually say evil? I'm not even, like, reading the names. Simulating Belgian Congo, though. Navy defense might be really good. The offensive... Well, the offense and defense probably aren't going to cut it enough, but... Railway building throughput and engines, tools and steel together seems really good. And so we have to be in Wallonia or Flanders. Man, Belgium's going to be so good. Belgium's already good, but tools, engines, and steel, getting the throughput and then getting 20% or 10% railway throughput. Currently, rails do not feel very good. But, colony growth speed in non-homeland states. That seems okay. Mobilization speed, railway mobilization speed is difficult to evaluate. Plus 5% infrastructure. That's really good, no? I'm trying to think if there are a lot of already... I don't think there's much infrastructure modifiers, so that's just plus 5%. If there's already a ton of modifiers, that represents less. So, like, if most things have plus 100% infrastructure already, then that represents plus 2.5, like, real infrastructure, but I think that's just plus 5%. I don't think there's too many modifiers for that. That's, like, insane. Where manufacturing takes a whole other sense, yeah. So, that's... Where is this? Ingria. Ingria? Is Ingria in Italy? Anyways. Power plants building throughput seems kind of meh. Navy offense, we've seen that. Morale loss, morale recovery. Industrialist pop attraction. Is this what the people said? This is in Japan, I think. Which is an interesting one. Oh, no, wait. This is Moscow? Industrialist pop attraction. I mean, it's not that good to have it on textile mills, but industrialist pop attraction is such an interesting modifier to think about. Capital of Russia at game start? Yeah. Someone had said there's one that helps attraction on Japan. Plus 5% innovation? Interesting. Offense and defense. Synthetics plants building throughput. Electrical industries building throughput. Interesting. Nokia. I forget what company it is. They made a car called Nova. The Nova. And it didn't sell very well in Mexico because it means, in Spanish, no va means doesn't go. Forget what company it is. It gives reference to books sometimes. Loyalists from Standard Living. Offense, defense is kind of, we've seen this before. The innovation. Nice to have these stacked together for vertical integration. Iron mines building through. What? The 40%. So you're already getting 20% throughput and getting a 20% iron throughput on top of that? And this has to be in Norland. Is that in... Norland's in Russia, right? Railway building throughput, steel mills building throughput. But this is so interesting because it makes regions like really important. So Nokia with the minus 100% phone attrition, basically. They buffed Rheinmetall. I don't think we've gotten to it yet. We have Kupus though. Where is this? Attica? Attica is down here. Rail building throughput, steel mill building throughput. This is a decent one, very solid. I mean, like, the best are going to be the ones that, in particular, give you speed on wood and iron together, at least at game start. Wood, iron, coal. I don't think they have a malice yet for swapping around, so. Artillery throughput, Navy defense offense, infrastructure, we've seen that. That one's interesting. That one's going to be super good early on, though. For India. Well, they already start with rails. Maybe it's... But if rails suck to build... This is the one I thought looked particularly strong. Rio Grande. We already kind of went with it. We have Krupp, which is now different. It's still giving railway building throughput. Kill rate. Kill rate is not a modifier I was expecting to see. They buffed Sweden. We'll take a look at Sweden once we cruise through this. We're going to take a look at unique bonuses. I'm certain Sweden has one. Because Sweden has, like, plus 10% state construction efficiency. What the fuck? Where is this? Building a steel mills greater than 5. I mean, this is probably just the best company in the game, no? Plus 10% state construction efficiency. You mean to tell me... I'm glad this doesn't seem to be unique to France, right? All we need to have is building steel mills greater than 5. But this is just going to be a must for everyone. Rheinmetall went from 105% to 15% attack, 10%. Wait, 105%? That sounds like way too much. We meant Norland Company is in Sweden. Oh, okay. You're right. We just... Yeah. Norland is in Sweden. I just did a Sweden run, so... I actually meant to drop the conclusion to that run this morning, not knowing when this would drop, but I accidentally scheduled it for tomorrow morning, but I'll probably reschedule it till tonight. Colony growth speed, radicals from standard living increase, formation travel speed. I don't even know how to evaluate that. Minting, we did it. I assume this requires us to have a gold. Okay, yeah, we have to have gold greater than 5. So a lot of these are going to be XYZ greater than 5. I think the remaining of these, actually. French gold, French fisheries. Wow, these unique localized names. Okay, so... But the steel is just obscene. This is easily the best company. Does anyone think that this isn't the best company? Wild. We get Navy offense, defense, Army offense, formation, travel speed, innovation. Is this really just any French? No, now we're back to unique ones. Fiat requires motor industries and Piedmont. Okay. Industrialist approval. +3 is like not insignificant. This one also like looks, man, that looks really strong too. Having iron, coal, and steel all in one company. It has to be an Asturias. 5% assimilation. Talking about getting that late game lag out. How much can you stack construction efficiency? I mean, they put in construction efficiency on the French Industrialists, which is just absolutely insane. So now there's actually going to be very significant... I mean, you're going to want to take stuff just to get that. You know, we already talked about the Congo one. Railway and steel throughput is decent. Fertilizer, infrastructure per 100k population. This is also uncapped, right? Oh, no, this has a cap. The other one probably is meant to have a cap, but just doesn't right now. Livestock and ranches and fishing throughput, interesting. I mean, they need to fix consumption so that it doesn't work in such a, like, absolutely crazy way where, like, goods will be, or substitution rather, which currently just works in, like, a crazy way, but that's a bit of a digression. We're getting close to the bottom of this list, so if anyone has seen any unique IG bonuses other than France that they want to point out, we'll kind of be cruising through and swapping a lot of countries and looking at a lot of that before we start actually playing a nation. Shipyards building throughput. And military ship. This looks pretty good too, like having all these three together. I think we saw another one with those three together. Yeah, this is going to take a lot of adjusting to. Plus 10% innovation, that's kind of hard to evaluate. It's probably pretty medium. Because you could just, it's just saving you money on a flat expense. Right, because the cost of innovation is relatively flat, which is why building a ton of innovation when you're small isn't worth it, and then when you're really big, like someone like China, it like, since it's flat, it's like proportionally very small, and so building like 200 unis on China is like really, really, really normal. And so the 10% innovation, like having to pay 10% for those unis when you have a lot of money is not that, yeah, that's probably not that good a one. Plus 10 infrastructure. Regardless of pop. That's an interesting one. Where is this? Is this localized to someone? Navarra. Navarra? Oh, we might have to do Spain. Navarra also has 20% bonus to iron mines. Sniping Navarra from Spain might become a little bit meta. Well, I guess the infrastructure is not insane, but it feels really good in the beginning. Industrialist pop attraction. Is this what people were talking about it being in Japan? No, this is in Zealand. Plus 20% convoys. How good is that? Is that insane? That seems like a lot. A lot of these are much fewer convoys. Can you check Spain for unique interest groups? We'll check Spain. It was released today. I thought it would be released later. Nice. Navarra. Textile industry throughput on, this, and it says Brittany, so I assume we need to have, we need to have stuff at higher levels. Alsace-Lorraine metals, steel mills building throughput on top of, this one's going to be solid. I mean, a lot of these are very solid. I'm very pleased with, like, how it's changed, from, being... How it's changed from just bonuses to IG approval. Also, the IG approval ones are now like +4, +3, which is meaningful. Because your ability to maintain a bonus is actually like a significant thing. And then we do have the oil combine with the migration attraction. Now let's take a look at unavailable companies then, I guess. Unavailable. So why can't we do these? We need an interest in Anatolia. That seems like a very low cost. Plus tech spread for production. Now, tech spread seems... Is tech spread better than innovation cost? Or than just straight up more innovation? No, right? But these are probably better companies. Maybe offense, defense, radicals from standard living, wheat farms building throughput, plantations building throughput. Man, this is so much to take in. I'm not even like fully registering. Greetings and salutations, Deshiba. How's it going? Tech spread, we see another one. Oil extractors throughput, nice. So that's going to have plus 40% throughput. Because we are getting the throughput bonus from the company. And then company construction bonus. Alright. Standard Oil, hey baby. America. But this is 20% railway. I think that's the biggest railway throughput we've seen, and you're going to be getting the throughput because it has railways in here, so you're going to get getting 40% railway throughput, which is a lot of throughput. South Manchuria Railway Company. This one, we might have to do Manchuria. Japanese has to be primary culture in the country. This is the first one we've seen that's locked in on someone. Standard Oil with no debuff. Yeah, Paul 34 is suppressed. Oil Baron intensifies. Oh, how do I make the screen shake? Oh, I could do this. Okay. Hopefully that didn't hopefully that didn't mess with my camera too much. But this, glass, coal, and railways, getting throughput and construction on all of these seems pretty good, with colony growth speed and non-homeland, and wheat farms building throughput. Now, why is it, I guess it only applies to wheat, right? Not rice. Terrible. This is railroading. This is a noob trap. You still don't build the wheat farm. You actually might. I build non-zero amount of wheat farms, but notably northern China is more wheat oriented anyways, and it's the southern portion of China that's more rice, but okay. Railway mobilization speed, trade route bureaucracy cost minus convoy requirement, industrialist, new Russia company limited. That is a company. We just need an interest in Dnieper. That's all we need, and we can get iron mines, coal mines, steel mills, perfect vertical integration cranked up with 10% railway building throughput and industrialist approval. That seems insane. Not as insane as the freaking just the steel proper one, but now these companies are really starting to get into it. Our naval invasion's fixed now, asks Mac. I do not know yet. We haven't gotten into it. My guess is no. I don't remember saying that they were fixed in the changelog, but we will see. I think all of these are unavailable ones. You need certain tags and certain events, so the tooltip doesn't say so yet. Okay, so we think that so we might get an event chain by having an interest here, and then maybe get... Okay. Because one of these is I like the push for Japan to conquer Manchuria, very historical. I agree. Belgian Combo Company is locked to Belgium. That makes sense. Colony growth speed. Yeah, so this just says we need an interest, but it's probably going to be more than that, you think? That makes sense. Railway building throughput. Even the cars are loud outside. They're excited about the patch. Industrialist political strength. This is what someone was pointing out. Japan. So I think that this will be Japan locked. Okay, or it'll tell us that we need something else once we have an interest there. There might be additional requirements after the interest. Someone's thinking. Parallel thoughts. Someone's thinking with their dipstick. Alright, I'm very intrigued by this +4 bonus, because +1 seems pretty meaningless. +4 seems significant, because this means you can, there are going to be phases of the game where you don't have industrialists at +10 approval, right? And so this will allow you to not only keep them at +10 more consistently, but law pass without, upsetting them, and you could probably shuffle around, they do need to nerf it so you can't shuffle around your thing. Ooh, tools, steel, and iron all on the same one. On the lip pop, I don't even... It's gonna be... The Polish people know what's up, I guess, how to pronounce this. But that one looks pretty strong, too. Iron Mines throughput, we already saw that one, I think. Tech spread. But look at that art asset. The art assets do not seem... They seem very... not normalized. They're all kind of really a lot different, and it's a little jarring. I think that they need some sort of framing to maybe make them look more consistent. I understand that it's the historic company. This is probably not my purview, though. I'm here for game mechanics only. So let's continue. Let's see. Maximum infrastructure from population. So this is going to be very strong for China, right? And we need an interest in Brazil. Maximum infra from population. Man, that's going to be not very good in Brazil. But 5% tool mines, workshops building throughput is okay. I mean, It's mainly going to be about logging. Yeah, okay, that's probably not that great. Lead mine building throughput. This seems really underpowered, because lead and glass together would be way better, because you would get the 20% throughput plus a bunch of this. But is 15% prestige really good? Probably not. 5% prestige probably doesn't cut it either. Textile mills building throughput. So this is just going to give 40% throughput for the textile mills. Man. Oh, I wish so bad that so the companies right now do not give, they don't give any sort of bonus to your ability to trade. And so in order to really specialize in stuff, you have to be able to dump goods to other people. And right now you can't dump goods as well because of Mappy. I would really like to see a trade bonus. John Brown Company, didn't his companies go under? That's later, baby. How do you gain prosperity? By having profitable buildings. I've been meaning to like test a little bit and add a ticket maybe, because it's way harder to get prosperity on manufactories than it is on you know, resource industries, and it's like significantly harder on the tobacco plantation or like on anything agrarian oriented to maintain it. Just like in terms of how the margins between various PMs between their outputs and inputs are, like so the resource industries tend to get squeezed, and they're very easy to create demand for, so they tend to have very high the resource industries tend to have they tend to be profitable always. The manufacturing industries have really tighter margins, and so it's a lot harder to keep them productive always, especially if you're overbuilding them. And while the margins on the agrarian stuff is huge, a lot of them are really hard to push a ton of demand for. And so cotton, silk, and dyes are kind of like the exception, but even then, the price usually gets uber depressed, which makes it really hard to get the prosperity bonus. Ooh, we see a malice. So they believe in it in principle, Paul. The 2% rural folk approval and 20% tech spread, which is not inconsequential. Ooh, might have to talk about this. I was meaning to make a Persia starting video, and tech spread here. Well, this is probably just not worth using, to be honest. Okay, colonial growth generation. I don't know how much this is in how valuable plus 0.1 is, but it is going to make it so that you can colonize reasonably quick. I'm assuming the Hudson Bay Company will be, you know, somehow tied to this, but is a nation and a company. But I'm assuming that this 0.1 is going to make it so that you can colonize at a decent clip despite not having a lot of pop. That is an interesting one. That might make Canada, I almost said Canada, a little bit better. But do we really... I mean, the food industries and the textile mills throughput seems underwhelming. You really just want, I think, the wood, iron, coal, steel, like, just the entire construction chain is, like, what you really want. I'll tell you what you want, what you really, really want. You want to construct. Motor industries throughput, tooling workshops, building throughput, rail throughput. So many different ones for oil. I really, really like it. Loyalists from standard of living increases, and increased rubber industry mortality. What is that about? I don't. That's such a weird pairing together. Motor industries, Ford Motor Company, motor industries building throughput. So we're going to be getting a total of like, what is this, 20 or 35% throughput on motor industry, on engines. I was really hoping for a car's output modifier, which would make it so that you really want to build cars. This might be something we leave feedback on, but a 50% like cars output modifier would actually make you want to build, because this, like, right now I think you actually don't want to turn on the cars PM. You just want to do engines. But if cars output was increased, now suddenly you have like a situation where you really want to use it. King Leopold entered the chat. Oh no. Alright. Navy offense, defense, Navy offense, etc. I wonder how good these modifiers are going to be. See, the thing is we don't... in a post Navy actually being useful and significant like maybe I need to have a closer think at like how good is Navy offense and defense, you know? Right now you just have 5 boats in a dream and you just do whatever you want. Maximum infrastructure from population, from the Egyptian state railways, that seems kind of underwhelming. East India Company. Baby. I'm guessing it can be established. Oh, English and Scottish needs to be primary culture. That's funny. So now it's not strictly best to, you know, form India necessarily. But how good is plus 20% convoys? I mean, these plus 20% convoys are going to let you run bigger routes, right? And so, maybe this is really good. I don't know how good extra convoys is, to be honest. Like, how many not that this is necessarily good, but I don't think we have any convoy modifiers. Oh, we have plus 20%, plus 10% from paddle steamer. So the more of these, like, percentage modifiers we have, the less valuable this one becomes. Because when we're adding 20% to 100%, that's equivalently, it's boosting it by 20%. But when we add 20% and we already have plus 100%, it's only plus 10% convoys in terms of like nominal amounts, nominal difference between where we're at and where we're gonna be. Plus 5% infrastructure is interesting too. Plus 10% infrastructure. What? And it's gonna be in the Andes. Is that gonna solve the problems? Maybe it solves the problems. We see colonial growth generation and speed. Company de Mocambique. Is that down? That's down here, right? Portuguese is the primary culture. Oh, very interesting. So Portugal is going to be able to colonize at a decent clip as well, and rice farm throughput is going to be pretty good. And cotton plantations and tea alongside that, don't hate it. Respectfully. The Carnegie. Shipyards building throughput, railway building throughput, and we have the, like, 3 industries we really want all at one time. Prussian Devout have 5% company throughput bonus. 5% company throughput bonus. We'll have to take a look at Prussia. 5% company throughput bonus. That seems really strong. France's armed forces 25% modifier was not with them being powerful. That means 50% offense. That is exactly what that means. France seems nuts, but like if everyone else has gotten a huge buff too across the board, Qing's Devout have 50% decrease in radicals, meaning 100% decrease if they're powerful. Yes. Did they nerf rice farms? Oh, we can check that. We're gonna check that. We're almost done with this, but Carnegie, yeah. So we're gonna take a look at a lot of this stuff. A lot of the big players we're gonna need to take a look at, but France does seem insane. Currently, just kind of taking a look at it, because construction is the most critically important thing in the game, and they are getting a global construction modifier, so which we're going to take a look at. Tooling workshops throughput, rural folk pop attraction. This is so interesting. The pop attraction ones are interesting to think about, because I mean, having powerful rural folk and doubling their bonus is not. It's actually kind of neat. 10% migration and 5% railway throughput. Okay. Tech spread for production. Sure. 5 infrastructure per 100k population. But it's on rice farms. Okay. So, moment of truth. Were the rice farms nerfed? Nope. They were not. Also, the reception was mixed on my proposal that they be nerfed. So, I think it's insane that people don't see it as a problem. But, well, it's not a game disrupting problem, but like the principle of like balancing these grain farms, it's not balanced. But this 10% state construction efficiency is obscene. But Paul mentioned there's a unique one for Prussia. We're gonna be swapping countries a lot now, and we're gonna take a look. You said it was on the evangelicals. 5% company throughput bonus. This is probably really good because it's just 5% throughput on a bunch of your stuff, right? But like normally we don't like to go towards these guys. Let's check the rest of Prussia's. 20% authority, that looks normal. Military research speed, offense, defense, that's normal. Wait, is that normal? Is it normally 15%? Or is this... Yeah, I think that's normal. Second guessing myself here. That's normal. 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 Oh, I wanted to check the France petite bourgeoisie, right? Because they had like an interesting... Let's check the French petite bourgeoisie, which we didn't take a look at. Minus state penalties from turmoil. That's actually pretty good when you... Oh, that's just everywhere. That is so good when you conquer stuff. And plus loyalists from standard of living increases. Plus 50%. That is real good. And the loan interest rate has just been moved. Manufacturing throughput. Workforce ratio and political strength when receiving welfare. Political strength when receiving welfare. Is that on all of these guys now? Let's switch to Prussia. We're going to have to take a look at the marginalized boyos, too. So the trade unions, just workforce ratio, so they're better on France. France, they're going to receive, if they're receiving welfare, they're going to gain political strength. How very interesting. Yeah, France seems absolutely obscene. You know, we can, like, form companies here, available companies, but potential company, yeah, we won't go through that again. Let's take a look at Sweden, because we know Sweden's going to have some bonuses. Have fun streaming. What's your top 3 companies? Definitely, I know the top 1 is going to be... I haven't thought about what anyone other than the top 1 is just obviously the one that gives 10% construction, which is just going to be super meta. That does not look owner. Landowners and aristocrats have a... Landowners have aristocrats contribution efficiency? Isn't that normal? I think that is normal. I think that is normal, my friend. Oh, authority. Just kidding. You're right. The authority is not normal. Okay, you are 100% correct. That does not look normal. It's normally aristocrat contribution efficiency. Is that an evangelical bonus, as in for Audi evangelical? No, it's just for Prussia. Like, let's take a look at Sweden's bonuses. We have the Church of Sweden, 10% company throughput bonus. Oh, maybe it is. 20% authority? Is everyone... There's a normal looking landowners. Loan interest rate here, mine's throughput. You know, I think I prefer the bigger loan interest rate, so maybe France's PB is actually worse. But mine's throughput, that is a modifier. That is definitely a modifier. Mining tax income and 5% capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency. Is this better? Wait. So if I get plus 10% mining tax income, how does that work exactly? Does that take more money from them? Or does it just juice it with free money? If it just juices it with free money, that's better, I think. Migration attraction is normal. Society research speed, normal. Normal. Okay, so we see a little bit of... you know, I think that this is good, and I think if this is juice, this is better. If it's not juice, I'm uncertain if it's better. But that is interesting. They also have the devout company bonus? Yeah. The standard is still birth rate, just Sweden, okay, then that's insane. But, like, these guys are hard to get, like, powerful and good, so... Great Britain also has the devout bonus? Let's take a look at Great Britain. But this is just... This is going to change things up so much. I'm so excited for this. I just can't... We're probably not playing anymore on 1.4. Like, just even if the military is just as buggy and we need to swap sides and do all this stuff, I don't know why we're looking at the king. You know, let's see the Intelligentsia migration attraction society. That's normal. Wait, what? Excuse me? This guy, they have an additional 5%. The old lady of the streets, the old lady of Threadneedle Streets, freaking the streets, freaking the sheets. Look at this, 15% loan interest rate. That's not 10%. These modifiers get better the more you have of them. If you get the, you can get plus 30%. Freaking the streets. All right, and bureaucracy and plus 50% authority. Is that right? Hold the phone. That seems like a lot. Oh, these guys have a unique one too, so like what are we gonna do? I think they had a... Yeah, they have the interest rate. Plus 50% authority seems like a lot. Is that... That's... Yeah. Plus the minus 30% interest... loan interest rate. Well, I don't think you can get negative, but I think you can get 0 interest. This lady belongs to the streets. That's right. And you get the 5% bureaucracy and 100% authority. 100% authority. 100%. I mean, obviously this modifier gets less valuable because you tend to get a lot more of these authority modifiers, but like, okay. Okay, my guys. I guess we aren't looking at malices. We should maybe look at malices too. Bah humbug. Authority. Company throughput bonus as well. But wasn't Sweden... No, Sweden's wasn't more. Okay. Normal aristocrats, normal, 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 normal. Okay, 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 okay. 100% authority. 30% plus great power interest is, yeah, OP. Yeah, plus laissez-faire. If anyone wanted, Google it. Google what? Is there a list of all these company bonuses? Because if so, we should take a look at that. Okay, let's take a look at Spain now. Spain might not have a unique one. Yeah, we should have looked at all the GPs first. Not seeing anything for Spain, just kind of normal stuff. But this is going to require either a lot of sleuthing or someone looking through the game files. It's probably someone looking through the game files and finding them all. Yeah, this all looks normal for Spain here. So let's switch to Austria maybe, and then maybe 2 Sicilies. The only other loan interest rate modifier I've seen in the game is 20%. It's always brought me to minus 95%. So this is 100% reduction in loans. Yeah, free money is what it is. I agree. We see this isn't normal. The Wiener Walzer, or it's Wiener, but the plus 30% prestige. I like that. I don't think it's good, but I like it for Austria. 2% birth rate, normal, 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 normal. Intelligentsia, migration, normal, normal, normal. Rural folk, normal, 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 normal. These guys are just normies. All the normies. I wonder if anyone is going to have a more unique, like, trade unionist bonus. Let's take a look at Russia. So Russia, I'm expecting to have something. Also, no, if you go for the PB being powerful, you're going to have reduced base authority because they don't like too much liberalization. Reduced base authority. You're going to have higher base authority, you mean, right? Church of USA bonus, you can get company bonus. Look at the game files and they say what countries have unique. You could take a look. That would be spectacular, Jim Coos, if you did that. Because we're just gonna cruise through these, gonna try and have most of this. I want most of the discovery to be at the front of this for the people who are people. For the people who are watching this back on YouTube later, that'd be generally pretty good. And if you could just tell me which countries have it. Agriculture tax income, that is, I think, new. Profitable estates. That's going to allow them to extract more money. I believe it's normally investment, right? The plus 50% for offense for France is like a little bit crazy. Migration attraction, this looks normal. Agriculture tax income. So we have agriculture tax income and agriculture tax income. Very interesting. I think that I don't think this is as good. Well, I actually don't know how these modifiers work. If they take more money from your pops, or if anyone knows exactly how these modifiers work, if they take more money from their pops, or just creates money out of nothing. Your first Wiener pronunciation was in German, by the way. Check out Great Shing. We'll check out Great Shing next. Victoria 3 is really shaping to be 10 out of 10 at this rate. I mean, I've been very pleased with 1.5. Also, I feel vindicated a little bit, because everyone complained about Voice of the People, and now they're putting all this cool shit in a free update. So, like, I was of the opinion that, like, look, if you want to support the development of the game, you should buy Voice of the People, even if it's, like, feature light. And then, I guess I didn't get that much, pushback, but, like, all this is in the free update, my guys. 1.5 is not the DLC, that's 1.6, so, like, they're just cranking along with this free thing. So, Scholar officials look normal. The Confucian scholars are going to be the interesting one, where they're not powerful and they get minus 50% radicals from SOL decreases. If you have them powerful, you will get minus 100% radicals from SOL decreases. So I guess you just tax the rice, huh? Minus 25 assimilation on Russian Intelligentsia. Oh man. Money out of nothing? Is that how it works? Money out of nothing? Oh man. Because you've never been able to chase those tax modifiers that much. But if it's money out of nothing... Military research speed, military goods cost. That is different. We're just getting military research speed, which is better than... That's, like, pretty solid. But minus military goods cost... I actually think this modifier is, like, secretly OP. Because this just decreases the cost of the goods. And it can be used to stimulate the economy. It just decreases the price of the goods. It doesn't decrease the effective buy orders. So when they are purchased from buildings, they are purchased at 33% higher price than you are paying for them yourself. So this allows you to spend free money in the economy by adding more military goods. I think that... that's a good modifier. I think I like this better than offense-defense, right? Because that's what you're giving up here, is the offense and the defense. It's not very good to be very good for them for early on, because they don't have a lot of milli goods, but, yeah. Check Ottomans in Japan next. Yeah, definitely going to take a look at Japan. I guess we could do Ottomans, too. I don't think Ottomans are going to have unique IGs, but maybe they will. Literati. This 10% authority is not normal, but it's probably better for them. Society research speed. That's normal. Petite bourgeoisie, loan interest rate, bureaucracy, looking pretty normal. Capitalists. I wonder if they will have communists. No, nothing. Ooh, did we not check the Russian? Yeah, let's make sure we check the Russian for those. I'll probably buy Voice of the People when 1.5 drops. Yeah, I think if you really like, I think that it feels bad to do, like, but putting money into the game, I think is supporting the game by buying stuff. You don't even have to buy that. You can buy a music pack, right? But Voice of the People does contain, like, some things. Minus 50% mill goods price is if powerful for, and plus minus 25 conscripted groups with the tech. That's minus 75 total. Infinite money glitch if you nationalize. Yeah, the problem is you can't use the later PMs if you're on what is the law? If you're on peasant levies, but maybe you don't care. Minus 75%, and the labor for them will stay really cheap. So you pay in two ways, right? You pay both for the goods for military buildings and for the wages, and this includes ships. It includes ships. It includes ships. With like Qing going navy heavy, and then like having the minus good construction costs, yeah, maybe you just stay on peasant levies with Qing, because there's no limitation on what ships you can use, and then like, oh geez, like you have minus 75% mill goods cost, and so you barely pay anything for the ships, and you just like build up. You can 4x the navy, right? All Latin American militarists give authority instead of military strength. That's kind of not good. Look at Jingoist landowner start you got for Japan there. Is it a sign? Are we supposed to just run the Japan run? Aristocrats, normal. Oh, what a bummer. The samurai don't have a unique one. I was expecting a unique one on the samurai. They have the asceticism too. So I guess maybe India will also have this, because it seems that if they're giving all Latin America the same thing, right? And then they're giving like a bunch of these this modifier. I think I would rather have the fruitful and multiply on Japan, but okay. Education access, infrastructure, normal, very normal, all normal, migration attraction, society research speed. Are they really not going to give a unique one to Japan? Manufacturing tax income, which apparently is a free juice modifier and doesn't take more money from them. I have to go back to the drawing board, the tax income modifiers, and check this. And check, now I have to do, but this is going to scale better into the late game, right? Because manufacturing tax will not be affected by the IPT malus, whereas like investment pool will be. This, I don't think this is normal on the malus. I think that's a different malus too. And then this normal for the trade unionists. There's technology that reduced the price of mill goods on conscripted battalions by 25%. Is there really? Then that's minus 100%. Just turning in, does this patch still have no artillery demand going on? I believe it does. Let's actually just switch, try and answer that question right now. I don't remember seeing anything in the patch notes about them fixing it, and so if we let's look at the first Prussian army. There's nothing that denotes that anything is default military. Yeah, there's nothing that denotes anything different. And they didn't have it in the patch notes, so I'm thinking that's going to be the case, the state of affairs. All Sunni Islam nations have 50% conversion, so probably good for atheism. That's hilarious. We'll check USA after this, because someone wanted the kebab check. But we're expecting migration attractions, society. Yep, that's normal. Minus assimilation. Plus 50% conversion. So, but this is not going to be good for atheists because these guys will get marginalized as atheists. It will be good for if you're trying to go state religion on them, though. I mean, they might be the best for state religion as a consequence of this. The what? And so all Sunni Muslims were expecting to have this. Just like all these like Northern Europeans have the company bonus for their religion group. I think that's all normal. Not expecting a trade union special bonus. Yeah, so let's go over to the USA and take a look there. Actually, all Islam, not just Sunni. Industrialists, Japan, Sweden, France, Intelligentsia, Turkey, Russia, France, Turkey. I didn't remember seeing them having a special industrialist bonus. Oh, I don't know I don't know what CHI is. I'm probably gonna feel really stupid when chat points it out. No, that looks normal. So let's take a look at USA now, though. Thank you, Jinkuz. Oh, Turkmenistan, Russia? Yeah. And I don't know what CHI is. China? Oh, China. It's China. That would make sense. I was thinking Chicago, the American in me. So this is unique. Prestige and loyalists from standard living increases. I don't know if that's better. That is interesting, though. That actually will be quite nice on the early game before they get marginalized. So maybe that's really good for the USA, the Southern Planting. Because the phase in the game where they actually have any sort of thing is like evangelicals, company throughput. A lot have this company throughput bonus. Loan interest rate, bureaucracy, influence, migration. Are we going to see unique trade union bonus other than France? I guess maybe not. CHI stands with chilling with the homies. Kind of makes me wish IG bonuses would change it over time based on laws or tech. Yeah. We're going to take another look back at China, and then we're going to take a look at the EIC. So we did have a unique Intelligentsia, right? Yeah, with the authority. And then I'm guessing these guys will have the not have the be fruitful and multiply. Work ethic is probably for Protestants. Makes sense. Okay, so aristocrats, influence, normal. These guys are normal looking. These guys are normal looking. Normal looking. They have migration attraction. Interesting. Oh, they have the company throughput bonus too. So they just have nerfed version of what the UK has, no? Or the UK had OP petite bourgeoisie, yeah. France have the only unique trade union bonus. Looking at the files, okay, that is interesting that they wouldn't give one to Russia. But I guess maybe it's outside the time frame. I would kind of want to see one on Russia. So I guess we're also gonna have to answer the question: what do we play here? We're gonna swap over to Brazil and see if Brazil's got, or let's see if Mexico's got anything unique. But I'm thinking that we're gonna need to start selecting a country soon and diving into other things as well. We could also read through the patch notes, I suppose, or skim through it. We already had that in the dev diary, but we're gonna do what do. Skim patch notes. Or pick country. And probably might have a little bit of a bias towards just picking a country straight away and getting started with that. USA landowners make more loyalists? Yeah. Landowners, Russia, Brazil, Yankee or Dixie culture, Prussia, North German Fed, Germany, Austria, Germany, bourgeoisie, Sweden, Turkey, Egypt. Okay, so we got to take a look at Egypt because they're going to have a unique one. But Brazil have a unique landowner interest group. This looks normal. Let's just look through all of Brazil. Oh, we're not Mexico. Or sorry, we're playing Mexico. So let's do that. Jinku's hitting us with the hard facts. Rural, Brazil, Russia, Egypt, unions, France only. Okay, so we got to take a look at France after this, and then we're done with these. Landowners. Agricultural tax income and plantation tax income. And plantation tax. Is agrarian going to be okay? I mean, this is a free juice, you guys were saying. The tax income off these. Interesting. I have to take a look at that. Here, I gotta write that down. Where we tax juice. Because someone said it was a juice. I have to verify that. I can't go around saying it if I don't know. Looks like you guys are leaning towards picking a country and getting started. I'm thinking we want to find something with a decent amount of flavor, right? Offense, defense, maybe even Egypt's a good one. And let's see, they had, Egypt is going to have a unique bourgeoisie, petite bourgeoisie, loan interest rate, prestige instead. I would think a prestige is probably better than the diplo, right? Or the bureaucracy. Maybe it's not. That's interesting. And then, EIC is the only official Protestant, will probably change as Bengal. Let's see. Landowners, Russia, Brazil, Yankee or Dixie, Prussia, German, North German Fed, bourgeoisie. So I think let's just quickly go through these guys just in case. They do have the Sunni. But it does seem that, like, that might be it. Kind of would have liked to see more. But, like, God, France is insane. Do we just play France? Maybe we just play France. Mexico. We could play Mexico. I'm down to play someone who has gold, but France? I don't know. This just looks absolutely absurd. This is going to be 20% when they're powerful. Like, give me a break. What is this about? It's France. Yeah, I mean, like, I was thinking that UK was going to be best this patch. But We can also mess around with China. So, does anyone have suggestions for where they want to play? So currently I'm looking at France and Qing. And I need 2 more candidates. Egypt run Pog. And you guys just kind of put in where you want. Oh, man. This is like... let's look at the companies while people give suggestions. We see a few people saying France, so maybe we're leaning France. France looks insane. I mean, I was gonna do like a start with the USA as like, I'm gonna do USA recorded videos, so we're not gonna do USA. We're gonna leave that on the table. So we're not going to... A lot of people are saying Mexico, so Mexico is going to be part of the poll. We see Austria. I've never done an Austria run. We see Japan. We just did Japan. People want only one thing. Maybe we'll put Japan in the poll. Japan recreate, or Great Britain recreate the South Sea bubble. Great Britain's got some unique stuff too. So I think I like UK. So I see a ton of people saying France. Okay, let's start the poll. France highlights best features. I kind of agree. So, 24-hour Japan stream. Alright, Japan's the meme, right? So, what country? So we are going to put France in there. We saw a ton of people asking for Mexico. So we're going to also have Mexico in the poll. And then, what were some other ones? We see a couple Austria requests. Someone said Ethiopia. We're actually practicing outlining an Ethiopia run, which I don't know how... This is actually the most convoluted run I've ever done, and so that one might kind of be on the back burner with a little bit of stuff. I do want to do an Austria run sometime soon, but I guess I wouldn't mind practicing Austria. So we have... current options are going to be France, Austria, Mexico, and I'm just deciding on the 4th here, just scrolling through chat, kind of seeing what people have been recommending. I guess the UK maybe, trying to go petite bourgeoisie, or we could go... Or we're going to do Xing and try and abuse the interest group. And then... we're going to put Austria and UK runoff, but they will have to win by a larger margin for us to do Austria-UK. So that way we're doing... Because I can't put 5 options, but that is going to be the poll. Just kind of, you know... Let's look at available companies. If we just swap to Xing. Oh, if there's a company... Is there a company that decreases input good costs? Oh, that'll be so good if there is, right? Decreased military goods cost. I don't think I saw that, but that would be absolutely insane. Austria, UK needs to win by a much bigger margin because it's 2 countries on one, right? So I couldn't have 5 options, but all of those sound pretty good. Maybe I should just have UK instead of Austria, because UK seems to have a bunch more stuff. But I do want to get a little bit of practice in on an Austria run, so this would make for good practice. Iron mines, buildings, throughput. We want to see if anyone has... Also, these guys have way less available, but maybe there's a way to unlock a bunch of them. Migration attraction, steel mills, throughput, birth rate. Starting GDP is significantly lower. Man, it's going to be just like... let's rush the steelworks for the steel company. Places that start off without a company will be a thing. No Japan, you lose a subscriber. The truth hurts. Japan, every single patch, every single update, we will do a Japan run. 1.5, 1.5.1. Let's see who's winning. So Mexico is currently, in my opinion, in the lead with 27% of the vote versus Austria, UK, which has 29%. France is not France is getting a little bit of crushed in the vote. Play Japan, please. Jesus, do we have to repoll with Japan? Oh God, we've done so much Japan. Viewers want one thing. You know what's terrible about the meme though? I can't tell if you guys actually want France or Japan, or if you guys are trying to meme. Looks like Mexico's actually winning out on the poll though, so let's go to Mexico. We might even do a France run as part of like a recorded run, so Mexico is maybe a little bit more appropriate. So let's switch over to Mexico. Tentatively, unless you guys just absolutely whip like France up in the polls. It's got 60 votes right now, so I'm thinking Mexico's getting locked in here. Do you think the devs should add ask for military access? Absolutely, but that's something that's maybe hard to program, so yeah. But the rice was nice. The rice was nice, and it was enough. It was nice enough to suffice for our Japan runs for a while. Most fun Japan play. Yeah, Mexico and conquer Japan so everyone is happy. Yeah, this is probably the meme, right? So it's looking like Mexico's winning, so we're going to be on Mexico, and we are going to take a look at our potential companies here, or our companies. We do not have a company right now. Actually, the very first thing is, I'm guessing every single run, this is what you do now. We will not spread lathe, so it's not too big a deal. But man, this slows down railroads a lot. So having good tech is going to be really significant, because our railway will be really slow. We have a bunch of infrastructure malices, but I think in general gold is quite strong. Now what is this? Placeholder? That has, we can't hover for anything. Okay, I respect that. I can dig it. We will mobilize you. And station at HQ, that's not quote. Deploy to front, I think is what we want. Mobilize. Oh, I think, no, we can land now with navies. And do we have any navy? No, we do not. We probably want a navy. Alright, we'll find our best mappy state in a second. We do want to be cognizant of the fact that we are fighting Texas. Okay. At the game start, do rice paddies still employ 10K? So you have massive unemployment. They employ 10K, but the rice is the only thing that's like that. So like if you're here and you build, you know, tobacco, this is only going to employ 5K per level, whereas the rice farm you see 20K. And so they're still obscene. We got to figure out how we're going to do it. Just found some chili peppers originating from the Americas. Let's celebrate with some Mexican spice. Have I played Mexico before? I have done a Mexico run before, yeah. I did it entirely on stream though, so if you never look through any of my old streams, you won't find my Mexico run, but I have done Mexico before. Korea having sulfur seems pretty strong. Yep, this was a huge Korea buff. Now they have 2 rainbow states. Where's the other one? Oh, I guess the sulfur there is not as good as the sulfur over here, but now after I made my like best states, this definitely would have made it when it had sulfur in here. So like Guanbuck is going to be very, very, very strong. You won't need railroad, just build gold and enjoy it. You can see the route the army takes. Yeah. Mexico, mappy only with wood and iron. Yeah, they do not have a really good mappy state. The subsistence variant does employ that up. So we're going to try and find the best state to build in. We are going to want not to have a construction malice. And we're going to want to find something with a decent amount of iron and wood. It's probably going to be Jalisco or Jalisco. It's probably going to be where we build first. Where we break ground. Yeah. Unless there's places with gold mine potential currently. Where is this? Here? I think we'd still just build in Jalisco. Alright. So we're gonna add a few construction sectors. We're gonna put this on auto expand. We're gonna add, I think we don't have any tools to begin with. Yeah, we do not. So we're going to add a tooling workshop so we can swap up to sawmills once we finish it, and then that can feed the tooling workshop, and we will get started on that. That's kind of our thing. Now, how much construction malice are we eating here? And do we really want to eat the... So we could build here instead and not have the construction malice, I guess, right? But what are we going to build here other than, you know, more gold mines? They need tools. Let's actually... we need to reverse construct this. So we're going to want the iron mine, and then we're going to want the tool mine to finish before it. And then we're going to want a couple construction sectors here. And then after that, we're going to fulfill this. But we might not build super tall here because it doesn't really have the wood. But so now we have kind of 2 sandwiches, and we'll be building in these 2 states, I guess, kind of early on. So I guess we're going to road maintenance both of these up. And then how are we going to spend the rest of our... Let's do the kind of usual stuff. Let's actually start doing this. Services... Now, do we want to... We probably do want to empower the industrialists. Alright. Kind of normal looking stuff. And then let's do this. And we're making a ton of money. More than enough to afford our construction that we have kicked in. And we're going to improve relations with people who have interest in Pacific Coast. So that's the UK and Russia. Because that's where the war will start when US declares us. So that'll be good. And then we have a little bit more. We could go after diplomatically incorporating New Granada over time. So, how to survive the USA with no conscripts? Oh my god, you're kind of right. Well, the way we're going to try and survive is probably by offering obligations, swaying Russia or UK. Which the sway mechanic is, like, kind of broken right now. Maybe we'll do this. We are involved in a war already. Conscripts work, they're just, like, they just don't work properly. Like, you can still conscript up. They just don't work, like, kind of the way you want them to. We're gonna do citrus orchards here, because we're eventually gonna want citrus orchards. Of course, we do have to do the thing with the stuff. Now, I'm not sure we have boats, so we might have to import the boats. Do we have that? No, we don't. Regular market squares. I mean, we have a few of these. Ooh, we have some furniture, so I think we're going to swap onto luxury furniture already. And then swap these to hardwood production. And then, what do we have to import here? Silk and dyes, if we want to do both of that. I think we can probably manage that. Silk, and this is going to be dyes. And then we'll come in diplomacy, we'll declare... I don't know if we... Well, we need the interest in the Great Plains in order to... We'll probably do different interests elsewhere. But if we let the game tick a moment... Oh, we didn't even do this stuff. We start off with a high roll in. That might be scripted, but I think we'll probably... Oh, we already have colonial exploitation. No home affairs. We could go landed voting relatively early. I'm increasingly less and less impressed with oligarchy, to be honest. I think having a high legitimacy and being able to pass laws faster is a little bit better. But, what can we do here? Or what do we even want to do is the better question. We want to get off of agrarianism. We need to kneecap the landowners. I mean... I guess we're just gonna do this, because it's easy for us to, like, push through right now. Relatively easy for us to push through. You should try for the new journal entries, decisions for Romania, maybe. Why high military wage? Because I always forget. In theory, you should micro this up and down, but I would rather just put it down and forget about it. What's the unique IG bonus of Mexico? I'm not sure I think they don't have one. So we're playing without this, but we're going to try and get on companies relatively soon. I mean, what's kind of unique to Mexico, or gold is a lot better in 1.5 because gold is less disaffected by MAPI. But they have normal interest groups, it looks like. But we do want to get off of agrarianism relatively quick, and so that's why we're empowering the industrialists. I think we're ready to unpause here. And then start our imports of the things where, wow, we need wood. Alright, that's kind of good that we need the wood. Let's import this from the Russians, I guess. Doing volume of trade with these guys will also make them like us more. We'll import this from Russia for now, but... Well, actually, let's import it from the British, just so we don't run a shortage, but we'll probably want to get rid of that trade route relatively early, and we will nuke that trade route right now. We're exporting sugar to France. I mean, we can do that for now, but we do want to get rid of that relatively early. And so that'll be kind of a good situation. Army plus 10 for unique from Mexico. I take it all back. That gives authority, doesn't it? Yep. Instead of offense defense. I'd rather have offense defense than 10% authority, to be honest. So I think this is pretty bad. You know, not having access to one of those modifiers that's otherwise really good. I think I would rather have, yeah, the vanilla. What the fuck? How come, what? Oh, is this bugged? Our guy is there. What is this about? It's bugged. So it begins. Is this why Mexico always gets shit on when the AI is playing? They just actually can't deploy to the front? I mean, I think we're gonna swap sides and capitulate, but I was hoping not to do it so soon. Maybe we could, maybe we can figure it out. I mean, we can push back into them. But they'll just push our capital, no? We're minus 100 somehow here. Okay, we are going to switch sides and capitulate. All the wars that start out with a war, like like we see Brazil get shit on every time too, so yeah. Which this resets all of our everything, like in terms of, yeah, we should be fine. The Port and Tejas also should probably be fine. So we will just, ooh, what is this line going through everything? Is that showing our military movement? That line is going to bug me. So we're gonna save and reload. Too slow, KEKW. Texas too strong. Texas is too strong. These colors don't run. Yeah, I mean, we're still playing on an open beta, so you can't really be mad. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. Do we get... Oh my god. I can't with that pink line through our country this entire time. We'll see if it goes away. I don't know if I could do a run with like this magenta line of truth going through everything. I mean, it's where it's not. Well, it's kind of neat because you're seeing where the unit was traveling, but this is like debug mode here. The line goes away by itself. Okay. Hey, minus decree cost. We'll get a little bit faster. Ticks on our landed voting attempt. Kind of wish we weren't on presidential. I really wish there was a decent way to swap from presidential to parliamentary, but this is from a gameplay perspective, not necessarily. Don't want the armed forces to cannibalize them, so. Okay, it did go away. Thank God. So gold's been discovered. Stock exchange is going to be the way and the truth. The truth is now, old man. Why don't we put these at the top of the queue in Elisco as well? So we're just going to want more. Undeserved blame. We're blaming this mod. Wait, it's not a mod. We're blaming this thing. Maybe merge army or something? Yeah. The front moved and the army needed to take a different route, which delayed them. Interesting. I mean, like, we should win the Mexico War. I don't feel too bad about swapping sides and capitulating. I just didn't think I would have to do it so soon. Brot und Reis. I mean, we got the minus 50% decree cost. I don't think we'll go for the full 75, but we could if we wanted to. Actually, encouraging resource industries in the place with a gold mine is probably decent. We'll do this for now. We'll be getting rid of it at some point, but this is going to give us 20% throughput from encouraged resource industry, which is going to be big nice. What's not nice is not having enough tools. Maybe we import those on a temporary basis. Kind of feels bad. Kind of already importing. Okay. Do we have any... Yeah, so fabric's expensive. So we're going to get rid of the tariff and look to import it. Maybe USA will leave us alone. Hunter apparently thinks that Brazil is the #1 country in the world. Visit Brazil. Historically, Mexico lost. Mexico... Oh. That's right, they did lose this. No! They beat Texas. They won at the Alamo, but you're right. I think Mexico did lose historically. I just remember the American-centric version, which is that they lost at the Alamo. Not the Texas-centric version. But we do have quite a lot of Mappy influence here. 75%. Big oof. And we don't have any place where we can build everything tall, so this is going to be an uncomfortable kind of situation. I mean, we want to get on Iron Frame kind of quick. I wonder, would it be psychotic to import iron? Just to get on it faster? Maybe a little bit. Okay, if we're... gonna add another construction. So what are we running? Oh, we're running a shortage of wood. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna import from the Russians too. We don't want that interfering with our construction. Mexico lost. Santa Anna lost his leg. Yeah. Why did Mexico lose so easily? They should have won. They could have won. They won at the Alamo, specifically. I do know that. Ooh, we will have... The Radical will go for census suffrage. I don't even think we want census suffrage. We could go for national militia. Probably don't want that. Probably content to have pro-army here. Oh, we probably... Let's take a little bit of a save in case things get weird. And go after Guatemala here. I think... Oh, that's right. How much... What's the modifier on this? We can't... Well, this is not accurate. It's not puppet, right? But it forces them to be a protectorate instead of taking the stuff, so... What is it? How much? Oh, but it's so much infamy. What's the infamy? The base value is 5, right? Base value for conquer is 5. What's the base value for protectorating? It's 2. Now, if I recall correctly, that's the old Dominion base value. And so, and then they will be a subject. So once they're a subject, is it even less? Because we have to Dominion, we have to protectorate, Dominion, vassalize, annex. Is that even less infamy for us? As opposed to just conquest? Technocratic Mexico, please. I'm not as bullish on technocracy in general. We could do it for the memes. When you float that much cash, why not? Yeah. I'm not even sure what we're supposed to do here. So I think also in general, they're very likely to, USA does not have an interest here, which is important. We could conquer Guatemala, but is this less infamy still? Actually, I'm curious how this works, so we're gonna do this. What we are hoping, and why we saved, is because we are hoping that we do not have a situation where, we can station them here and just not mobilize them. And we can move these guys maybe in case weird stuff happens, and we get to see the lines. Okay, I'm curious to test and see if this is actually overall less infamy. So we've had to pay 0.2 to protectorate them, 0.2 modifier, and annex is 0.5, or it was 5 per whatever. The 5 is the multiplier, and we've already had to pay 2 on the multiplier. So we've paid 40% of the infamy of just straight up annexing, and so will it be less? More spread in time for sure, yeah. I can't just build barracks or naval bases in 1.5, is this just me? That is very game... Oh, you probably can't build them locally. You probably have to build them through here, and recruit line infantry, and then recruit like this. That's probably it. But yeah, I can't build them the old way. Will we push naturally, or do we need to have a... So we will not push... Ooh, are we pushing naturally? We're advancing. We don't need to designate strategic objective in order to do it. How do we not, like, freaking roll the thing? We have 93%. I mean, we're gonna get it now, but... Talk about low roll. So we're about to finish this tooling workshop in Bajío. And so we are probably gonna stop importing tools here. And this should employ up very fast. And now, we get to swap over and start the industrialization. Yeah. Definitely having wood problems, but... Yeah, probably shouldn't have swapped to the luxuries, but that's fine. Not too big a deal. No one intervened. We probably could have gotten war reps too. We should have gotten war reps. Was very used to, just did the Cold War run where money didn't exist, so yeah. Victoria 3 best UI. Well, to be fair, this is 1.5. This is a beta, so like I don't think you can judge the beta for like having a bunch of weird looking things. Okay, so now let's take a look at Guatemala at what are our potential plays. Increase autonomy, reduce autonomy. Reduce autonomy turns them into dominion. What's the modifier? Oh. The base value is 0.2. Or base value is 2, but they're a subject, right? So we pay 2 up front, and then we pay 0.2 because oh no, wait. We paid the value of 2, and then to turn them into Dominion, we're going to pay we're going to pay a quarter of that, so we're going to pay 0.5. It might be more infamy to just, or less infamy to just annex. So we'll experiment with this over time, I suppose. But right now we actually have no navy, so we don't have a way to expand. So, and we are automatically we're building a shipyard in the auto queue here anyways. Okay, we cannot recruit navies directly, right? So we'll create a fleet in the Mexico HQ. And then we will add a frigate. Where do we have a lot of labor? Jalisco. We'll add it in Jalisco. Because we're going to be building in Jalisco anyways. And, yeah. Stockpiling gold? No! What a world. Alright, we're just going to turn it on, then. You guys are right, but this instant iron shortage is us. Let's pull from the British and the Russians. And then once these routes come up a little bit, Hopefully it can pull us under 75. One more tick, maybe? Bueller? Bueller, please? One time? Alright, I mean, we're about to finish it. We like this. Great Britain is probably going to be helpful for us in the wars to come. And then we're almost done with this iron mine here, but since we actually have iron, we can switch to wrought iron tools. And then let's see what happens here. We have more buy orders. Yeah, so they're barely going to underfulfill. And then let's come in here and swap these constructor sectors to iron frame, which should increase kind of the amount of money we need. And then let's kind of add another construction sector here. And yeah, this is definitely better, but it feels bad, man. So we can grant independence. No new kind of interactions here, though. Did ask the UI for this game is such weakness. I hope future. Well, this isn't live patch. This is a public beta. Like, there's no map mode to see population in your own country. I mean, if you hover population, it shows a heat map. There's no way to get more info on operating cost like in Vic 2. Shake my head. Okay. Well, hello, it's Brannigan. Zaf Brannigan here. We get landed voting. And we get stock exchange. Big nice. So now we will have significantly less mappy, which is going to be super nice for our, like, iron demand specifically on our construction currently. So let's see what's going to happen. These guys want reform. This would be a little bit better, but then we'd be stuck in with the Intelligentsia. I'm not sure I like that. Or with the one guys. Swap to serfdom. Swap to serfdom. Oh, did we might have backed ourselves into a little bit of a corner here, actually. Yikes. We can't form a legitimate... Yeah, the Catholic Church wants to be in on this, so probably just going to be chilling, mainly. I guess we'll see after the election. No, we'll see after the election. Okay. Per capita taxation. Well, we do have to pull the armed forces out of Gov, then. But the people have to know of this man's depravity, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So now we're losing money, which is big nice. I think we love the Conservative Party not having power. And I think we put the gold mine at the front. And let's swap the rest to iron frame and see what happens. Oh, the shortage is just pain. We definitely do want this on import focus, though. And that's already on import focus. Unbalanced trade? Yeah, you're telling me. More trade route volume would be nice, though. Let's do it. We're not tariffing this stuff anyways, and the increased volume might help us out to not run a bit of a problem. We're going to put this on auto expand. I'm going to put this on auto expand as well. And then that has no wood there. Terrible. Auto expand. I mean, maybe, yeah, I guess we just shouldn't be on this hardwood PM, considering softwood is a problem. Or we need to export hardwood. Yeah. So. Let's export it to the British. Like, it needs more functionality, but it looks nice and feels good to use, better than hearts at launch. Yeah, I mean, like, you gotta compare it to the other stuff at launch. I want to see how much of my pop is in the USA as New York versus the rest of the country. I mean, there are these map modes, too. There are these ledgers. Population. This isn't, this is all, though, so, like, it's not quite what you're asking for. I always forget that these things, this thing exists. You could also look by national GDP, but you can't look by, state pops. Voting workshop will be great. Conservatives, of course, win. But can we do anything with the Agrarian Party? Well, this guy is a radical. So he's gonna want parliamentary... Universal suffrage, protected speech, guaranteed lips. I mean, we can do protected speech. Don't hate it. Alright, let's do it. Rights of assembly. It's not radicalizing anyone, so we should be able to do it. Of course, Guatemala is forever occupied by Mexico, the truth hurts. I think we just need a boat and a dream, no? So let's just do this. See, trade unions are powerful? That can't be working properly. Yeah. Let's build one of these and have these do the hardwood, to be honest, because this is where our furniture is anyways. Is this really gonna rev? I mean, it doesn't look like it succeeds. We would like to get on rights of assembly, so that'll be kind of nice. Isn't that what's showed in the concrete building window? Like, if you do, like, production? I mean, production, you get to see the available labor. He's talking about pop, so, like, it's a little bit of a different thing. But, like, yeah, you get to see earnings. But these earnings don't take into account, I believe, excluding wages. They don't take into account wages, so it's not, like, perfect. But... So, like, it'll overstate stuff where there's a squeeze on, what's it called? Alright, that's fine. We definitely want to kind of go after more gold. So probably we'll go after Zulu here. And then as far as tech goes, I think we'll be doing... Following this, we're going atmospheric engine, which is going to be really nice for us on Mexico. It's time for the gold run. The gold run to save all gold runs. This is the way. It's kind of... Should we maybe take a look at, Alright, we're just gonna try and high roll. Yeah, easy peasy. We're handsome and good at this game. I believe... we can also get rid of one of these decrees, actually. So maybe we want to take a look at the patch notes and see if there's anything else we should be looking at. Hey, is 1.5 now playable or still game-breaking bugs? Well, we did have to swap to Texas in order to win our war, playing as Mexico, so there is that. So it depends, I guess it depends what you mean by game-breaking. Could we have just given Texas independence? Yeah, we could have. Does it still feel kind of game-breaking? Yeah, it does. We're gonna switch these back to softwood. And I think we're wanting to build more here, generally speaking. And I think we do really want to push steel. We really want a level 5 steel thing for that company, which is kind of funny. And this is going to create nice local demand and supply and all that. Yeah. Are they in Jalisco? They're all in Jalisco, so we gotta do that one. So we're definitely gonna build the construction taller here than anywhere else and get it going here. I think we have our boat then. Yeah, we do. So we're gonna move our interests from the Great Plains. Just gonna nuke our ability to do stuff, but we're gonna go after Zulu. We're gonna save before we do. More Mexico nerfs, classic kick W. Yeah. Things are very wonky, is kind of how I would describe it. But the unique, we're trying to get to companies so we can maybe make a bit of a company strategy here. I think we're gonna do this one. Alright, we're gonna save, because the game's a little bit busty right now. And now we are, the new protectorating system's already like kind of making a little bit of a situation here, right? Because If we make Protectorate, it's going to be forever till we can get in on Transvaal and Orania. So I think we just conquer state. Also, I don't think that... I'm not even sure if we save infamy, so this is something that we're going to be testing, but I'm not even sure it's less infamy to Protectorate, because now we have to Protectorate, we pay base 2. So annexing is base 5. Protector is base 2. Dominion, from Protectorate to Dominion is another base 5. If it's another, you know, we'll take this one. If it's another, like, base 5 to vassalize, and then, so if it's another base 2 to vassalize, multiplied by 0.25 because they're a subject, it's going to be now 3 to get them to being a vassal. And then if you have to pay base 5 multiplied by 0.25, it's going to be an additional 1.25, you know, when it comes time to annex. And so that's going to make it 4.25 as the base cost for doing the ultimate slow annexation line. You know, and and we're also going to get a look at what naval invasions look like here. So, actually, we should not be doing this if they're working properly. This is not a good war if they're doing properly. But let's take a look. If they just automatically crush in, alright. Why can these guys not? No commanders. Fair enough. You got me. No commander here either. Yeah, that's fair. Authoritarian, moderate, jingoist. Sure. Let's just use him. So now we see our line, which is neat. I kind of think that this is... Ooh, what is this about? Why are you leaving? It's a little awkward. So now they're going to go together. So have they fixed the naval landings? If they fix the naval landings, we might swap sides to make this war actually work. But, like, bread and blood. Blut. Brat und Blut. Yeah, we'll take the... Alright, so what happens here? Well, they're working as they should, which means we can't win this war. I mean, it's good they're working as they should. So now, tentatively, I think you won't be able to do multi-landings anymore. Which is going to be very interesting. 5 profitable enough steel. You need good tools, engine industry too. Yeah. French Armed Forces is plus 10 is 25% offense. I don't think you can win this. I think you were correct. So we're going to do a little bit of a poll, which is either we're going to give up or swap sides. What do? Or we could stay in the war until we can win. Oh, no, that's just not an option. That's like, never mind. Swap, or we can just capitulate. This war is like so far from winnable because we will be having this naval. We have to get our navy up to like 10 boats, and like we don't have the economy where like that's what we want to be doing right now. So, like I think it would. Well, maybe it's not better to capitulate, but it is what it is. Maybe we don't want this on auto expand. Let's just try and build tall here. So, just do a bunch of this. Some more of this. It's not even, yeah. Dye workshops, lathes, leaded glass, cool. Ooh, definitely want to move these onto harvesting tools. Sucks that they don't create local demand. Swap and cap seems to be winning. A bit unfortunate though. Okay, we do have coal in some places. Kind of just want to kick some coal into the queue. And I guess here we might have to build a little bit. So we're going to add some coal. Kind of get ready for some stuff. So So we're gonna swap and cap. Cheater, cheater. It did win the pull. Oh no, wait. Capitulate? Okay. I thought it was swap and cap. We're just gonna capitulate to them and give them gold then. So this did win the pull with 22 votes. Alright. Wait till we can wipe peace. I actually like that better. We will wait till we can wipe peace. We will wait until we can wipe peace. And so, yeah, there's no way we win that naval invasion. But I'm glad, I'm super glad that the system's fixed. Obviously, I'm not glad I'm not getting Zululand here, but, like, this is the way it should work, right? So now it's not, like, the one boat in a dream thing is such a meme, and, like, I'm happy that you can't, like, just, like, abuse the, like, with just one boat, you know, just abuse. So we're gonna also move our interest. We were just kidding about doing anything there, so we'll do that. So we can actually colonize there. Or maybe we try and stick in it, but I don't think we will. Let's offer them custodianship of a new draft. I think that's fine. We're losing a lot of money. Probably a little bit more than we should be. Iron's still really expensive here. And the coal's starting to get constructed. We're going to turn this urban center on gas streetlights first. Once this finishes, of course. I don't think this rev's gonna pop. 2K dead for nothing? Yeah. I mean, what do you want? So now... Wait, we don't have any companies we can make? Okay, so I guess now we gotta think about what we want to try and work towards. We definitely want wood and iron. So why can't we establish this? We need a level 10 logging camp. That's infra per population. I don't necessarily think that's super good. Why can't we do this one? We need gold syndicate. Okay. Okay. I see you. Olisco metals. Iron mine level 10. We might be trying to push that. Okay, so we gotta get the iron mines to level 10. ASAP. That way we can actually make use of the company. So I guess we shouldn't have researched the company quite so fast, but okay. And we will just white piece these gentlemen. Comanche. Interesting. We could also try a double landing and see how it works, actually. I kind of actually am keen on seeing if double landings still work. So let's build a boat. Oh, we're nowhere near having enough recruitment. Yeah, it's probably not gonna work. Big pain. Yep. Even if we win the US, can we even win versus the US? We can win versus the US if we get help. Otherwise, we might just capitulate to them and give them whatever their initial thing is that they want, and look to win the second war. The big pain. I mean, like, it's definitely... Okay. US sides with them for free. I mean, this will give us, God damn it, dude. This is so stupid. Because if the US declares war on us, we can, like, sway much easier. Because we can't offer these guys anything. God damn it, dude. It's so stupid. It's like very much not a normal situation. Because we can't add any... well, we can add stuff on the US. Y'all really just don't want anything? They really want to support the Comanche, I guess. Relative preference for Mexico. The truth hurts. I mean, I guess we're just gonna capitulate here. Not on this one, but on this one. Right, because we can't win this. It sucks that we're gonna just lose Texas to the Comanche, but I mean, it gives us a truce, yeah. Do we have to wait for the war to start for the truce? I'm not sure. When I did the Mexico run, the USA did the same thing. Yeah, we're gonna... I don't think we win this. Well, I guess we could just see if the US just, like, doesn't contribute anything, and then we could also conscript up a little bit. I think we have decent amounts of conscripts in Jalisco and Mexico, so we can... Oh, have they completely taken out the conscripts? Well, if they've completely removed conscripts, doesn't the USA just suck? How many... Oh, they have 58 battalions. What the fuck? French army? So, maybe we'll see if they just don't put anything in. And we'll move this guy over here, because the Comanche is the one we care about. And we'll designate Texas as the strategic objective. About to finish this coal mine here, so we can turn on the lights. Just gonna turn them on with no demand yet. Oh, they're sending 15. We're gonna lose this. I think we can afford to take that. But yeah, we're just gonna... Is it better to... Let's see. Enlistment is... Conscription are up there. Enlistment at the bottom. British small vassals revolts suck when playing as Great Britain. UI bug. Oh, it's a UI bug that we can't conscript? Might be best to stop colonizing. I don't think it's best to stop... Well, maybe it is best to stop colonizing. We're gonna lose Texas, but... It's the US isn't getting Texas from us, so... I mean, we're not at such a big disadvantage here. But you're saying it's a UI bug? I mean, I don't see how we conscript, right? And unless they're... conscripts in here. I think that's just kind of it. Let's defend the front, I suppose. Maybe this is like somewhat winnable. I imagine it's not. Oh, but you know what? We're probably... They can side against us in multiple things, huh? Because it's... Actually, no, I think this is an offensive thing when they side with us. Or we're the offender here. Yeah, so they can side with us repeatedly. Side against us repeatedly. I mean, I don't think this is necessarily a poor simulation. That's kind of nice. Bonus. Maybe we win? He's beginning to believe. Alright. Do we have weapons manufacturers anyways? I think we're just importing them, so we could maybe. Oh my god, we gotta. Oh, this needs a thing. Pacifist, theocrat, pacifist, sure. Oh, now they're automatically on push. That's super nice. So this guy will push. And then now let's have him on defend. Where's he going? I guess to this front? Okay, fair. So now we have an advantage here, allegedly. I mean, it looks like the USA doesn't want to commit very many troops. Can they enforce us below 0? Not unless they push us. Alright, alright, alright. Actually, rolling back gameplay for 1.42 still a bit buggier than other testing. Yeah, it is a bit buggy, but like 1.2 had problems too. We will eventually. You know what? The USA is eventually gonna like be done with this, right? They eventually, if we are at a stalemate position, the USA is eventually just not gonna want to fight. And we'll just put 3 more of these at the back of the queue here. Like, and I know we'll be overproducing it, but we'll get access to our company. And then we'll be able to construct a little bit cheaper. Come on! We had more defense! No! Defense! Defense! Come on, so close. Last. So this is Mexican Colorado is now occupied. And they just have more troops. And we kind of low roll. You know what? I think we do want more troops. So let's see about doing this. Where do we have the most labor? Mexico. Sure. Let's try something like this. Force on Utes. Oh, they're starting to send more troops. Maybe this isn't winnable. I mean, defend front is strong, but they gotta... If we just defend, maybe we can get this. The US to eventually give up here. 2 fronts here. So let's move this guy. They said it would eliminate multiple fronts, didn't they? They promised us. No. So this guy's just gonna push into nothing. Yeah. Do I need to designate a strategic objective? Rights of Assembly is not doing too hot. Now it's all the same front again. Oh my god. No, it's whoa! Oh my god. Well, if you think the war system's fixed, I got some bad news. This guy's decided he's not going to move anywhere. Okay, he's decided he's going to start moving. I don't know how they pushed us here, other than us just having an empty front. Our 8 stack is unassigned, for whatever reason. Please go back to your... Now we're going to put him at advance. Man, this is more micro-y than ever, actually. Yeah, US just completely on the signs. 0 micromanagement required. Paradox moment, kick W, basically. Okay, we're gonna reduce the speed. Which leads to ugly borders, yeah. The nations don't full send in 1.5, which is nice. If you don't put anything on people, they generally don't full send. Why? I don't think we wanted you here. I think we want you here. And where's our other 2 stack? Our 2 stack left, the front. This guy doesn't know what he's about. Where are you going, dude? Why are you doing this? Oh my god, there's like little tiny fronts everywhere from the little colonies that they're making. Oh, we have a 100%, minus 100% front, which is not ideal. Where are you going now? You're going to that front. Okay, that's fine. That seems good. And now you're going home. Where's the front? Is the front dead? Where is it? Now there's no live front. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I see you. This is awful, by the way. In the previous 1.5 version, they would always full send. That, okay, then this is a better. I think it's also just absolute spaghetti because of, like, all this colonization that's happening, right? Because these little fronts with one little blip of, like, colonized thing are just keep appearing. But yeah, so now the fronts disappear, and now the game needs to think, hey, are there any fronts? And hey, there are some fronts, and hey, this guy's already retreating back home. So let's make sure that he is lewd literature, my favorite. Well, it's embarrassing, but, you know, it's also lewd. I think this is specifically catastrophically bad because of the colonization. By the way, I don't think it'll be this bad constantly, but we're microing our brains out. Big pain. I really feel like the game. I really like the game. I'm glad I bought it, but I'm still gonna dislike it on Steam. Yeah, because the situation was basically disrespectful for the players. Well, this is a public beta, to be fair. Like you can't. The live version is not like this, you know. They're just gonna kill this front up here. And it is nice to see the guys like zipping around the map. Just the incompetent, just a ton of incompetent generals. Like, what do we do with this? Maybe we should have put war goals in on the US. I think they would have sent a lot more guys if they did this. White peace with Comanche. I don't think so. And we might even try our hand at okay, now we can establish a company. Wait, why can't we establish the Jalisco thing? We have a level 10. What is this? We did as you asked. Please, sir. Oh, we need a lead mine level 10 too? Come on. How are we gonna get a lead mine to level 10 this early? Okay, let's try to do it. Put you back to it. Etc. Guess Mexico. God, this is gonna suck balls. We're gonna get the gold mine company before we get the other company. I do like that there's an entry level, like what companies require. Okay, so now there's, okay, of course this guy left. Oh my god. Oh, it's just pain. We're just gonna have you defend the front. You defend the front as well. Oh, you're already advancing. No. Actually, we're gonna move you up here. Very sneaky. Everyone can be a little sneaky sometimes. Greater than 10. Oh. You might be right. We'll kick that to the front. You also might be wrong. We'll see. Put this on auto expand. How close are we to... Oh, mechanical tools and not spreading. Hurrah. We'll put a steel mill to back the queue. Zulu. I think we're going to hold off on white piecing them because we're involved in a fight anyways, you know? So... And it's nice that we do get a truce with the USA off the back of it. Did we not get rights? What? Did we not enforce a war goal? Is that how it's going to be? So we want to try a double land, but I do think we're a little bit way a ways from getting this getting this employed up. Colonization rights. Okay, so we did get the colonization rights. It just looked a little funny. Is 1.5.1 live? Yes, this is what we are. This is the beta. This is the 1.5.1 beta. But the beta is like updated live. The good thing about demobilizing every time they advance front is that they'll be able to receive more orders during the fallback. That's true, as opposed to immediately getting stuck in. So Paradox is basically lazy as fuck. I think that characterization is just wrong. Like, that's just like... Just because their game doesn't work doesn't mean they're lazy. Like, come on. Also, this is a beta, right? This is not... If this worked, it would be live. Guys, I heard they added unique Romanian content. Yeah, chat's gonna go wild for that. We are waiting for our first company. Come on. I think the thing is, I think we're gonna need a level 10 lead mine as well, which kind of sucks. But perhaps we are incorrect. Perhaps we are mistaken. We shall see. So there's no way we land this guy with but a single navy. Oh, you know what? We fucked up. We need to create another fleet. Actually, if we create another fleet, let's say in Central America, and then we give it a commander, and then we add a unit, and let's say we add it from Yucatan. Maybe we'll get a level 1 thing. Can we get a tick? Please. No, we cannot. Alright, we did finish the iron mine, and now it is available, so now we'll establish it. Okay, so we're now going to get throughput and construction bonus on these two things. Which throughput on this means much cheaper iron for everything. We are hemorrhaging money, but our investment pool is growing, and so we won't be hemorrhaging too much. US claims everything. Assholes. And we do have 2 navies. Okay, so here we are going to see, can you double land now? We're going to send the first fleet in with just a 2-stack, and the second fleet we're going to send in with the 8-stack. And we will see if you can double land now, or exactly how that works. We're losing prestige? Yeah, well, you know, the truth hurts. We are going to turn on the gas streetlights here. And we're gonna put this on auto expand. Oh, you know what? We should have built the lead here where we already have the coal and the logging and the, yeah, that's where we should have built the lead. It's okay, this tooling workshop will be relatively good. This glass work, we're gonna swap up to leaded glass, which of course will allow that to do some things. So that'll be good. So here we have the two navies coming in. A bunch of buggy looking stuff. And yeah. Guys, this is a beta, yeah. Can't emphasize that enough. This is not the live patch. This is, you have to opt into like doing this. Yeah. 1.4 has been very unstable. I've had a ton of people saying they have issues with 1.4, and they're probably overall not that concerned with 1.4 stability, but it looks like double landing's still a thing, right? Or well, or our 2 stack, which is the one we deployed first, gets in on this, and then this stack gets in on the 3, and so now we're gonna at least win 1 battle, right? But this battle doesn't immediately get us in, so maybe this isn't the case. Have you played past 1900? Yeah, Victoria 3 multi-threads, but I don't know if it makes use of 4 cores. Okay, so we don't have a front, but we have states captured. So it's looking like it kind of does work. I think we do this. Will any of these guys, what do these guys support? Jingoist. Will they support the rights of assembly? No, they won't. But it'll scrap it, and then we'll get... Actually, we have to make sure some of them support rights of assembly. It's just the Intelligentsia and the rural folk, so we do have to keep the rural folk in for now. So this is what we're going to keep for now. We will eventually want the trade unions in, but if we get a really awful take of this, we will reform. But it's looking like, you know, okay, so we get our battle and we're starting to push in, but now our other naval invasion has failed. But is your malice decreasing? So this other naval invasion's failed with the 1 stack, but is our malice decreasing on the thing? I mean, we have low morale, they have low morale. Is our malice decreasing on the landing penalty? We can't hover it and see, I guess. I mean, probably if this is the situation. So it looks like double landings no longer work in that they automatically get you in. Alright, so this has failed. We're just gonna do this. And then cancel and laissez-faire. Yeah. Right, this naval invasion is not gonna work. I don't think. Well, actually, we control part of Zululand, right? It's partially occupied. We occupy 66% of it. So maybe, actually... So you've already failed. You're currently... And... Oh, we can use either of these 2 stacks? Which 2 stack is on its way back? Traveling. Okay. Try again, my friend. Oh. You gotta travel all the way back. Fair enough. I mean, we're... Like, we control most of it, and so we can tick them below 0. So they kind of work. That's interesting. Let me in, let me in. Yeah, basically. I mean, we're taking them down. So it looks like we can win this, but it's going to be extremely tedious, because I think we're going to have to double land again. So maybe we cancel this double landing. Oh, they're already traveling. They're already coming. Lord, they're coming. If we control 0 of this, they won't capitulate. Almost certainly. They'll just want a white piece. Okay. Can we cancel this landing? I guess not. And we have... Wait, why do we still have a battle going on? Oh, this is us getting fully forced out. Okay, fair enough. And this other naval landing... Oh, looks like this one's gonna get in. It's gonna get in, we're gonna get a little speck of dirt. We're gonna continue on our merry way. This is interesting. I mean... You will also have an opportunity to, like, knock out the Navy from underneath them, right? So now are they partially occupied? No. Why aren't they partially occupied now? Is it because this other army lost a battle? Maybe. But now, we get a, ooh, I don't know what we get. Their morale's getting shredded, though. They're not going to be forward unless they're even partially occupied. So I think both of our landings are going to fail here. Yep, that's what happens. But we can re-land, we can re-double land them. God, this is tedious as all hell. Do we have insufficient tax anywhere? No, Mexico's the closest though. Okay, so we're just gonna wait for them to come back and send them. Actually, let's just set it up now and these guys are traveling. Naval invasion. These guys are traveling, so it's the two traveling squads, and they're just gonna zip back. Okay, so we're gonna get in here, I think. Man, don't spam the chat with a million messages. Consider this a warning. You, like, don't occupy the entire length of the chat for emphasis. Yeah. Also, I've heard, like, multiple people saying that, like, yeah. Yeah. I don't want to read through that, like, closely enough to, like, be able to take sides, basically. And here we're gonna get a push in. And do we occupy any of it? No, not yet. I guess we just gotta get lucky, too, huh? We should have done it with 3 navies. Maybe it works with 3. They sent one of our ships back, and I mean, also maybe it works if we actually let the morale come up. Alright, so we're gonna make a 3rd Mexican fleet. Mexico. Sure. Oh no, Jalisco, please. Not the gumdrop buttons. Yeah, the 2 places with construction or infrastructure malices rearing their ugly heads. Alright. Now, can we just disband and establish a new one? I don't think we have any, like, ones that we can do just yet, but... we can crank that to the bottom. We don't have any need for steel just yet. But railroads will come soon, so I think we do want engines relatively soon. We're going to put them in Jalisco as well. This will be where we kind of build tall. Can we not build the engine thing yet? Really? I thought you could build it before you completed the things. Alright, well, whatever. So this one is having trouble. Oh, no, it's not. It hasn't finished the frigate thing yet. Where is it in the queue? Do we just have to... It's got +1. Do we just have to do it from a different place? Alright, let's do it from Veracruz, I guess. And try and see if we can recruit that up. Quasi. Oop. Speaking of stability, we're gonna let's switch over to this for a second while we reboot the game. Speaking of stability, also I can maybe figure out what is going on in chat. So Quasi went after people for not complaining about optimization. I mean, the game's not... It was way more stable in 1.3. 1.3 was way more stable. 1.3.6 is super stable relative to 1.4. So, like, making a comparative... Like, you're comparing it to itself, like the same game, like, independent of, like, PC things. And generally pretty aggressive. I mean, Pelea doesn't argue with people normally. What is this? Ain't reading all that. Feel good for, feel bad for feel good for you. Sorry that happened, basically. Construction queue is like 80% of like game lag. That's probably true. I really don't know if between that and pops and like multiculturalism and stuff, what the driving factor is. We are switching back to the other view because the game's loaded. Okay, there we go. And did we... Yeah, we gotta add to this fleet from someplace that is not... we're gonna add from Aloxa. It has to be a different place to actually get a thing to recruit up. But it doesn't seem like they've necessarily solved the multi-landing problem, but, like, maybe they have? I'm not sure. Soon, TM. I can't understand insufficient naval support affect battalion ability to fight or not. I think that we should have more offense than we did there. So I think it is affecting the battalions. I'm not sure to what degree it's affecting the battalions, though. Like, usually the tooltip, like, does something. Since the button appears to not work. Classic. Ultimate paradox moment, yeah, game just crashing. Yeah. Did you look at the remaining content? I haven't. I want to take a look at it. 1.3.6 was the best in terms of smoothness. Yeah, especially when we were trying to run multiplayer. If you want to, like, tell me that the game is super well optimized, then I invite you to look at the the multiplayer situation, because multiplayer is not very stable at all. Okay, so we have 3 navies, so we are going to navally land with the 2 stacks first. Probably would be better to actually swap these guys up into like 4 or packs of like 4 to 5 or whatever. But we're just gonna do this. You did see it had like a minus 90% penalty or something. Was the Danubian state always in the game? Yes. I like realistic trench combat late game though. Pretty realistic IMO. It's interesting. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. Okay, so why can't we build? Did they change the requirements, or am I just misremembering everything? We need atmospheric engine? Okay, maybe I'm just misremembering everything. The truth hurts. Laissez-faire stalling. Tragic. We're gonna add a couple more of these because we're gonna need them when we swap atmospheric engine as well. And we get 3 landings coming in. So they might have just changed the texture. Also, I think you can defend against this triple landing thing much, much, much better if you have a navy patrolling the coast. And so, yeah. We're actually considering the history of Mexico playthrough should be pretty hard because Mexico wasn't the most stable country back then. It is a bit rough. It's nice that we have a truce with the USA as long as we don't pop another event here. Which I think we're unlikely to because we have colonization rights against both Ute and Comanche. Alright, so it's a moment of truth here, I guess. Or moments of several truths. So we're going to have 2 armies get in, and we're going to... Okay, we're going to just push one of them, like, pretty comfortably here. But we have to win multiple things. I actually kind of like this system. Not gonna lie. Let's kind of get on all this. Maybe... I think that's going to cause a shortage of coal on the short term. But, so we're going to get a little bit of land, and then we're going to be able to push them, right? Yeah, now they're going to tick down because we are controlling some, and we're controlling 99%. Oh, baby. Okay, there we go. We got it all. And now they'll just wait there. And we take Zululand. AKA Mexico. Now, how do we delete these? What is this about? Can we not delete them? Do we just have to pay for barracks that don't do anything? The plot thickens. I think we're gonna take a save and go after Transvaal. Maybe try with 1 fleet with 3 boats. Maybe that works. You got it, Pog. In order to get Peru Bolivia for free, do you have to Dominion Bolivia instead of pump it? Well, it's like... I think you could do the Protectorate thing. I like how Russian Empire's OP in player's hands, but pretty realistic because Russian Empire was policeman of Europe back then. We definitely need market access here, but I don't know how to delete these. Can't delete barracks. We're gonna put this in our note. Because I feel like I can neither delete them nor make use of them. Because I recruited an army in this HQ. If I do this, it just tries to add more barracks. Oh my god, could I not undo it? Kill me now. Alright. So, does anyone know? I'm imagine no one knows because this is just work. So double landing works or not? I think it works still, kind of. Well, actually no, it doesn't work because they were able to. It seemed like they were able to dynamically reassign a little bit. I think we just overwhelmed them. Well, maybe it still works kind of, but also if they have a navy patrolling, it's just gonna break our landing because if our navy loses a battle, then they get sent home and it takes the troops with them. So like, maybe it works to some extent, but it's like way nerfed. You could conscript by right-clicking on a state. We were not able to, so maybe that was a little bit of a bug for us. So, isn't there a plus next to the minus? Isn't there a minus next to the plus in the army screen? So we can't come here. And here, I mean, we can keep clicking disband. I don't think that's disbanding these barracks. These barracks are just here and we can't do anything with them. I mean, they're on our regulars, but they're gonna employ 4K people. We'll just have 4K pops sunk into oblivion, unable to do anything. Because we can't assign them to a thing either. Did the new update get released? Hey Calvin Coolidge, thank you for the donation. 1.5.1 is live. This is not the official drop of 1.5 or 1.5. This is not the official 1.5 like patch. It's still in the public beta. As you can see by the fact that we are having issues, for example, right now, with barracks that we can't do anything about, so we're just gonna have to eat the bloat for forever, I guess. I think we saved before doing this. Why can't we do? I mean, maybe we just let the game think for a little bit. We'll take a save and we'll. Oh, you know what? We don't even have an interest in the region, but we'll take a save. That's 5 million live version, by the way. Anyone have a naval landing lag when it's just preparing 1 day left for like half a year? I've not seen that in 1.4 on live. So many interface features missing. But thank you, Calvin. Much appreciated. I missed the company's discussion. Yeah, we talked about it for like an hour. We're on a company. No, not very much productivity. Because we're just a huge glut of iron in our thing. Okay, so motor industries we do want to get going as well. And this coal will be good. Yeah. I think I like all this. Except for I don't like this, that we can't delete this. These are just stuck here for forever. So we can make Protectorate for 5, or... So the total modifier is going to be... Actually, there's a minimum value of 5, right? Dude, because this should be multiplied... This is with a 0.2 modifier, but there's a minimum value too. Right? So... This should be... Or is the value close to what it should be? It's close to what it should be. Okay, no, this is fine. But you only save 15% infamy now by doing the slow route. And so I think we just conquer Transvaal and hope that... Or we already saved, but we'll see what happens here exactly. They're sitting there anyways. Let's actually... Well, actually, let's just put everyone on the front and let them do their thing. I like that we can station people at HQs. I wish that they would return back there after the... But yeah, the army doesn't delete is kind of annoying. Live version is here, real and true. We want to be agrarian mage. There's a company that actually made, for Brazil, that made agrarianism look pretty good. Make Protectorate Diploplite. Yeah, the truth is, we have a Protectorate that we made, and I want to see how far up the chain we have to go, how many times we have to rechain. So if we Protectorate for 2, an infamy value of 2, and then we have to Dominion, and then we have to Puppet, and then we have to Annex, the overall multiplier is 4.25 relative to 5 for just Annex. But if we don't have to, if we can go straight Dominion into Vassal, which maybe is the case, then it's it's 3.75, which is a little bit better. So try the army interface at the bottom. Oh, good look, good shout, good shout. Let's just double check. I don't think it's, yeah, it's just the create army maybe? We already have an army here. The problem is this is actually kind of bad when you have, like, when you're taking over 20 stacks and 10 stacks and stuff like this. It's a little bit breaking. We get a setback. Unfortunate. We'll just keep on laissez-faire. I mean, we really want laissez-faire, but we're at a disadvantage? How dare you? Colonize Zululand. Oh, yeah, that's right. We can colonize here. Yeah. Why do we have a disappearing interest in... Oh, because we colonized like an idiot. Now we're not going to have an interest there. We will once we take over Transvaal. That's kind of funny. I'm shocked that we apparently lose that fight. I mean, let's recruit some more guys, but like... Can we just click on this? Does it do it? No. That's disappointment. I mean, it's not that big a deal. I think we're just gonna probably lean towards more eco-oriented runs, though. As a result of, like, the game kind of being like this. Probably. Something like this. The truth does hurt. It hurts so bad. So one army focuses on one front. What's Path to Liberalism give? I mean, there's eventual, like, pretty good chain of events. We can't do it right now, though. Are there any new journal entries? But it will give us someone who's, like, a radical, or, it will give us some popularity, but it leads to the, like, Colossus, event, which is, that one's really good. Which gives, like, migration attraction permanently. How long are you streaming for? Should I get snacks ready? I was planning on streaming for a while, but I might have to take a bathroom / snack break sometime soon. But, like, we might swap back and talk about companies again. Or revisit the patch notes. Because, like, right now we're just kind of getting lost in the sauce of, like, this, right? Which is maybe not what you guys want to be watching. So, like, let's actually pull this, like, whether we want to, like, continue with Mexico. Alright, what do? We're not doing a 24-hour stream. Actually, you know what? What I did before was, like, as long as I stayed over 100 viewers, I wasn't getting off when 1.5 dropped. Maybe we'll do the same thing, but we don't even have 100 right now, so... maybe that's not appropriate. Come on, really? Alright, well, they do want war reps from us, so maybe we sit on defense, actually. Oh, we can't swap. We can't queue it. We have to wait for the battle to be done. No, 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 no. And I think our problem is our logistics, actually. Alright, so let's do that for now. And then we're gonna need another... Well, the port's coming in here. Oh, do they not have any access? Because the port is not built yet? Yeah, but they're gonna get clapped here. The port is not done in Zululand. What a world, what a world. Says no demand for anything yet. Mechanical tools is almost finished. We'll be able to make use of that steel then. Look through companies for a bit. Seems to be crashing. You see urbanization per UC in corporations tech? We're gonna look for it. He's losing to Transvaal as Mexico. Do Romania. Swap to Romania. We can't bear this shameful display of losing to Transvaal as Mexico. This is the gold run. I mean, we were thinking of doing like a dedicated gold run, so this might be one of the ones we do. Let's see. So I think we can push them now, maybe. We're not losing to Transvaal. Also, they already rolled some gold fields, which is why we went for them over Aranya first. But that's gonna be big nice. Big nice. Slaughterhouses, and then precision tools and steel tools. I'm not sure if we can support it with just the one steel, but that's the idea. Put it on auto expand. Trying to get to the steel company as quickly as possible, the OP company. The most OP. Do you see urbanization per UC in corporation stack? There's like minus 50%, so a lot of urban centers in the late game. Urbanization per... No, what tech is this that you're talking about? Ooh, they added urbanization per urban center. Oh. This is going to lead to fewer urban centers, though, no? Am I not understanding this? Or minus urbanization required per urban center. Is that this? That is interesting. It's unclearly worded to me a little bit right now. We do want to pop the event for rails, though. So what do we need to get profitable? Or higher level? Or I guess maybe it's fully employed? Yeah, this is not fully employed. The problem is the coal. Okay. Gonna add some coal. Something like this. But reads like fewer. Alright, but you guys wanted to look through the companies for a bit. So we're gonna take a little bit of a pause. And we're going to look through companies for a bit, because that is polling a little bit better. And also, kind of forgotten, we currently have the Jalisco metals, which is giving us throughput and, construction speed on these, which is pretty nice. And at Prosperity, we get steel mines building throughput. So, this is nice. It must be urbanization required for urban center. I think that's what it does. So, normally you need 100 urbanization to make an urban center. I think it's 100. So for every 100 urbanization, we get an urban center, and if it's minus the amount required to make an urban center, then this makes sense. Right? Makes a lot of sense. And so I think that's how that's going to be working, which is going to be interesting. Let's take another look at some of these companies, though. There's 100, and so we're going to look through the potential ones we have here for Mexico and maybe form a little bit of a plan as to what we're going to move towards, although we know which one's the best. So iron mines throughput and rail throughput. This one seems really solid as well, especially trying to build up the chain a bit. Convoys. So how many convoys do we have? We're using convoys for port connections, plus 15%. The more modifiers you have of this, the less valuable plus 15% is, but this seems decent. Panama Canal Company, interesting. Minus trade route, bureaucracy cost, and convoys requirement. I think Suez was better. Livestock, etc. We're probably not going to. Yeah. Colony growth speed, that's 8%. I thought I saw different values for these before. Shipyards building throughput does seem pretty good along with the convoys. Or the convoys seem like more where it's at. But there's one that gives 20% convoys, so we'll look at it in a bit. But plus the infrastructure per 100k population and max infrastructure from population. That seems like reasonably good. Well, it seems kind of medium, actually, because a lot of the by the time you have companies and you're really making good use of them, and you have to have a level 10 logging camp, you probably are not. You're probably close to rails, so maybe this isn't too big a deal. I think this 10% minting is really good, especially because you'll get throughput on the gold mines, and then you'll get plus 10, which is going to make more gold and more minting. So we have the output of this, which is valuable, and the weekly balance, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see, who owns it? Oh, I guess it's capitalist owned, so sure. But this is like, a big chunk of this is getting reinvested, right? But then on top of this, let's see, the base market price. What does the base market price exactly go to? I need to take a closer look exactly how these work. But we're increasing the minting with the throughput bonus, and then the minting is further getting modified. So you like kind of get to double dip on the modifiers on that company. Oh my god, we gotta scroll again. Rip the Dream Marino. So fertilizer building inputs throughput is, that doesn't seem very good. 5% birth rate we've seen before. It seems interesting, but it's like hard to maintain the bonus on food industries because it's like just not working properly, you know? Ulisco Metals is just the best iron lead company, you know? They said they added unique names for generic companies. Yes, Panama Canal Company seems useless unless you're applying construction and throughput to a single building. The Panama Canal one seems fine. The decreased convoys decreased convoys requirement, actually. Oh, is this just for military units? Never mind, that's not as good. But if it's decreased requirement, that's a little bit better than increased convoys. But if you stack that with increased convoys, if that decreased requirement is applying to like all trade routes and port connections as well, that'll actually be pretty good. That's significantly better than a 10% bonus, but I'm not sure. I think that might be the best one, lead and iron specifically, but I think there's like much better ones that have lead and much better ones that have iron. This is the OP one. This just has to be the best one. Plus 10% state construction efficiency. Hands down, Ulisco Steel is the... Or did you say Ulisco Metals? Oh no, this isn't the... Yeah. This just seems like the best company. I don't think it's close. But those are the ones we can get. So, obviously we want to move towards doing that. We don't really see... We would love to have, like, coal and tools bonuses, but it looks like maybe that's a little bit too much to ask for. I mean, we could do this too as like a third one, but okay, these are the potential ones. And then there's a lot of unavailable companies that I think we can get some of these if we get like interest in areas in this type of stuff. You know, so like we see loyalists. Max infrastructure from Pop. That's interesting because it's not giving us anything. But like if we have max from Pop, it's just giving us a cap. Okay. Minus 15% convoys requirement. Again, this is not bonus convoys. This is going to be work multiplicatively effectively with bonus convoys modifier. Minus 10%. You know, trade route bureaucracy costs. This might make Egypt really interesting. Maybe we'll have to do an Egypt run. We also have the state railways, which admittedly doesn't seem that great. This is not terrible. But like this plus convoys is going to work really nicely with minus convoys requirement. Maybe this allows you to just blast absolutely huge trade routes when you have one of these canals, this is actually super, super cool if this is going to be how this works. Because if you stack a few of these, suddenly you can have like 50% more convoys. You know, if you have so one of these gives plus 20% convoys. If you have also minus 15% requirement, right? That's 120 over 85 to figure out like what that looks like. So let's just. So that's 141% of convoys like that you'd have. But it also stacks with the increased convoys you get from tech. Yeah, like the decreased requirements are just like insane. Panama Canal, I think, has a conspect of prosperity, but it's always at zero because it doesn't produce any profit. Am I mistaken? I think it makes infrastructure, doesn't it? I think you can't get prosperity for them. You might just auto be hard coded to have 100 prosperity though. I would have to guess that this is going to be the case then. This company I thought was interesting, or like I was intrigued by the increased rural folk pop attraction because you're trying to get the plus 20% bonus on them, and the tooling workshop's building throughput is pretty solid. But I think you'd rather have a tooling company. Iron Mine's throughput is pretty good, and then like steel is probably not good enough, but like it's an interesting one. And what do we need for this? We need an interest in La Plata. Okay. This is one of the few malices. I thought that this company was a little funny, but not very good. Oh my god, my eyes are starting to hurt. We might have to do getting a snack / pee break in a hot minute here. Let's see. Colonial growth generation is also an interesting modifier because this isn't a percentage modifier. So if you have really low pops, this will allow you to grow stuff really well. Navy defense seems terrible, but we don't know how important Navy is going to be. Tech spread for production is kind of medium, but like having motor industries and steel mills throughput and build speed is going to be kind of nice. Prestige, infrastructure per 100 population. This is uncapped, so this is going to give like over 20 infra in some places, which is going to be kind of interesting. Because if we have 100k population, that's 10 in a million, and then in 10 million, yeah, I think that gets to be a little over 20 if you have over 20 million pop. Max week construction progress. This one's interesting because it lets you finish buildings a little bit faster, but you work on fewer buildings. But private construction allocation, I actually think is a positive modifier. People don't like it, but I think it's good, especially if you're on interventionism or agrarianism. This is going to allow your investment pool to build more buildings that drain faster, and so this will be good. Tech spread on the rice farms, though. Tech spread plus 20% tech spread at the expense of rural. The Imperial Tobacco Company of Persia. Railway throughput. I mean, everyone has access to the OP Steel Company, so if there's an OP company, I'd rather everyone have access to it. BG Grimm. Where is this in? Indochina? Interesting. Now this intrigues me for China because there's no cap. Rice is really good. Interesting. I mean, I'm super keen on doing a China run, mainly because they're a unique modifier. Did they add a cooldown to companies? I don't think so. We can check, though, I guess right now. Or we'll check in a little bit. We'll check once we get through this list, because we'll have to scroll down if it'll reset where we're scrolling. So we don't want to do that. But, Palea, have you seen the Chinese Armed Forces modifier? It gives minus 25% input goods for military. So China is going to be absolutely insane for Navy because the input goods apply to like boats as well. I believe the boats are much bigger price, relatively speaking, to wages on Navy, and you'll just be able to spam the fuck out like with minus 50% when they're powerful, and like minus 50% input goods cost is just nutter. Especially because it stimulates your economy at the full 100%. You're just creating value out of nothing, and then you have the OP rice farms on top of this. Like, we might do a big GDP push run for Qing. I thought we were gonna do like a USA run, but like, it's very, very intriguing. We could also practice that instead of playing Mexico here, but kind of enjoying the little bit of a gold run, but front-end advancement speed is difficult to evaluate. Railway throughput seems pretty good, and tooling workshops is going to be a good thing to have a company on, so offense, meh. Tooling workshops throughput, railway throughput, this might be one of the good, this is probably not actually one of the better oil ones. but like the oil ones in general are probably pretty good. Tech spread on coal and rails doesn't seem terrible. Morale recovery. I don't know. How good is morale recovery as a modifier? I'm not even sure. They no longer have the offense and defense bonus? Nope, no offense, defense. Instead, they get minus input goods cost, I think. Yeah, I think they have tech spread and minus input goods costs. Why don't you think it's capped? I think the cap would still work, so this bonus must be useless on India and China. I don't know why I didn't think there was a cap. You're right. I think I know what you're saying, and if it works that way, then it's going to be super useless. But why would you have that in Indochina then if it's just completely useless on them? I guess that's what I'm thinking, because the modifier, you achieve it with an Indochina interest, so like, yeah. Railway throughput is pretty useful because you're going to pay less wage and subsidies. Yeah, I think railway throughput, well, the rails also just kind of suck in general, because so what they did on the rails is they like decreased the transportation and they decreased the inputs, so like each rail is like, yeah, it's probably a pretty good thing to have throughput on, because otherwise you're gonna it's gonna require a ton of labor to get like the same level of transportation. This company seemed really weak with the glass and the prestige, but maybe if prestige is good enough, like 15% prestige. Aren't there a bunch of prestige modifiers though? I think there are a lot of prestige modifiers. So the more prestige modifiers they are, the worse it is. This one I think seemed really good. 15% prestige, and the rubber is not really what this is about, but it's about the fact that you have logging and iron, but it's in the Congo, so I don't know how good a use of it you can make. But like in theory, if you're gonna have two things that are going to be really good early, it's going to be that. It increases infra too, so need to build less rails. Yeah, so this is, like, I think it's particularly good, but, like, in general, railways, I think, are worse in this patch. But here, look at this. This company seems really good. 10% rail throughput, but we have tools, steel, and motors. So it's, like, it's one of the triples, and it's, like, kind of the triples on, the manufacturer you really like. So like this one seems really good as well. Colony growth speed, innovation. It's probably not worth it. Electric industries are pretty mid. Plus 20% convoys and plus 5% infrastructure. So this one seemed pretty good too to me. This is the biggest convoys bonus. Now, decreased convoys cost is better than this, so like Suez is better. But like this is going to be, where is it from? The Balkans. But this is like 5% infra is like nothing to sneeze at, but can you keep the motor? See, here's the thing. It's hard to get these guys to be prosperous. The prosperity bonuses are much harder to achieve on manufacturing, especially when they have narrow margins. And so like, because it's easy to overbuild the thing and then kill your margins. Anyways, railway throughput, steel mine throughput, fair enough. We got iron in that. Seems good. ICLAB, this one would also really intrigue me because it's giving... So, it's much easier to hit the prosperity bonus on anything that has mines, because eventually the resources are going to be capped anyways. So, like, this is, like, generally better. And it's got... You will be getting a total of 40% iron mine building throughput off this. And so, yeah. 2 unique companies to, like, 100, basically. Founding requirements simply has an interest in the Balkans. I believe once you have an interest in the Balkans, it will tell you what you really need. It might be playing as a certain company in this type of thing. Where's the kebab company? So you can just put an interest there for a second, get the company to remove it and keep it. I don't think so. I think once you have an interest there, it'll tell you what you really need to do, is my guess. But I could be mistaken. I always can be mistaken. Navy offense defense, 15% convoys, fishing wharves building throughput. You know what? Fishing suffers from not being able to get a lot of throughput, so throughput bonuses on fishing are disproportionately useful. Of course, there really aren't that many, like, fisheries, so I don't think it's that great, but, like, yeah. There are some that say you have to have a certain culture group. Like, there's one that says, like, yeah. Electric industries throughput, it seems okay. The fact that has logging camps in here might make it way easier to hit the prosperity. And the metagame might be only running companies that have resource industries. That way you can guarantee that you hit the prosperity. You know, because like we're not hitting prosperity on this, all this type of stuff. So motor industry, like, so something like this might be more valuable than the one that had tools, steel, and engines, because it has iron in here, making it easier to get the motor industry's throughput bonus. You know, something like this. Colony stuff, infrastructure, plus 10. This one also intrigued me. It's just plus 10 infrastructure. I think it was in, you have to have it, oh, Iberia. Oh, yeah, this one interested me alongside Navarra getting, like, uber buffed. Was this the Navarra one? And it's got a completely different name for Mexico? Interesting. Arms industry throughput. Oh, so this one looks really good too. Because it's got coal and iron in it. Coal-iron combo just seems generally good, but then we have this throughput as well, but we need an interest in Iberia. So Spain might be a lot better on the back of some of this, you know? We see innovation, offense, defense, livestock, ranch, building wharves. Plus 20% convoys and plus 10% industrialist pop attraction. You gotta trust the Swedes to give themselves the good companies. Oil extractors throughput. Oh, I didn't even notice this one before. This one might be the best oil one. Just the oil, 40% oil throughput. The plus 10 base infrastructure is like really good if you're playing something like Bolivia. Early on, but like a lot of these ones that are really good early on, just like by the time you're getting into the companies and the bonuses and stuff, we saw we needed we needed 10 iron mines to get our own thing. So colony growth speed in non-homeland states. This one was interesting because a lot of these are 5% colonies, and this one is like iron and sulfur, which is like better than a lot of the other colonies ones. And so maybe this one's actually going to be really good. Probably, well, okay, we'll see. Offense, defense, railway throughput, steelway throughput. Kind of underwhelming though, because you only have just the coal. And like the 20% throughput and the extra construction speed is incredibly like important, I think. Maybe offense, defense, power plants, building throughput. This seems kind of underwhelming. Mobilization speed's like an interesting one to try and evaluate, but it's probably no good. East India Company, let's go, baby. 20% convoys. And this might actually be really good on EIC, because like getting throughput on opium, tea, and tobacco, like these all fulfill. No, tobacco and opium are both intoxicants, but tea fulfills a different requirement. I think going more agrarian might be a little better. I think moving forward, they're going to give some sort of bonusing to exports. So I think actually going agrarian EIC and agrarian Brazil are more viable. There was another one that had 20% plantation throughput or something that looked really good. Best oil company so far, the 20%. The migration attraction one alongside is like difficult to evaluate what's better between the migration or the throughput, but probably the throughput. I'm not sure though. Convoys and prestige seem to be weighing prestige pretty heavily. This one is very good. The coal, iron, and steel all together, and shipyards building throughput. Insane. Like I think just having anything that has coal and iron together on it is just like kind of coal iron plus wood. If they have two of those things, the company's probably good, independent of what their bonus is. Like it could have 0 bonus, it would probably be okay. This one is another one that's interesting. This one's actually pretty interesting, but I think this one you actually have to be Japanese. You have to actually be Japanese for this one. Okay, so here we see Japanese primary culture. But industrialist political strength is interesting, especially with Japan, because you're trying to like get them turned up. And you can maybe keep stuff profitable with the lead mines. And then here we see iron or coal, and then this is just wheat farms building throughput. If only it were rice. It obviously makes sense it's not rice though, because it's Manchuria and there's wheat in Manchuria. Yeah. None of these look too crazy. 10% prestige. This bonus looks interesting, but just having it on the textile mills, you'll probably never get it profitable. This is the other oil company that looks really strong as well. The 5% railways and 10% migration versus the 20% throughput. Naming confuses me. It says oil extractors, but buildings named oil rigs. I am imagining... Oh, maybe it's a PM and just for a specific PM? Does the East India Company disappear the moment the British Raj gets instated? I think one of the requirements is you have to be of English culture. So if you form India, you lose it, I believe. English or Scottish. Unless you do weird tricks to save your thing. Vodka monopoly. That's kind of funny. It's probably going to be hard to keep that bonus. Infrastructure and railway building throughput bonus. Yeah, this seems pretty good. Is this artillery? Yeah. Kind of don't like the industries it's on, but fair enough. Arms industries throughput, artillery foundation throughput. That seems pretty mid. Because you generally don't have a ton of munitions in arms industries, and so like it just doesn't seem as good. New Russia Company Limited. Oh, maybe this is the one I thought was the best. There's a few of these that are steel, coal, iron, and those seem really, really, really good. And of course, this one seems really, really, really good. Industrialist approval also +4. Like the +1 was a nothing burger. The +4 I think is actually pretty significant because maintaining their bonuses is like pretty good. Yeah. You can keep Scottish with magic tricks. Yes. To the rescue. Standard Oil, however. Actually, this is probably the best rail. This is the best oil company. I take it all back. It's not close, right? Because you are getting all the other oil companies are just oil alone and not oil and rail. And this is going to give you throughput and construction on rail. Construction bonus on rail is also just going to feel nice, and it's giving railway throughput on top of railway throughput. Just clearly, Standard Oil's best oil company. In India, there was Tata Group. If we've already scrolled past it, I don't want to scroll looking just for Tata Group. I don't think. Maybe we will. Oh, Carnegie Steel might be the best steel company. Classic American bias, right? Shipyards. Are we actually... Can we maybe make Standard Oil? Midwest? New England? Okay. But Carnegie Steel... Again, we have this, but now we have railway building throughput, which I think is pretty strong. As we've talked about a little bit. Gen Electric has innovation, also has power plants on top of it, so Gen Electric is going to be... Yeah, we need to do a USA seems to have, like, the best companies. Just overall, United Fruit Company, Banana Republics. Yeah, boy. Ford Motor Company I was a little bit disappointed with. I thought I would have preferred that this was a automobile output modifier, and I thought that would have been really cool. And then we have Jalisco Metals, which we have, of course, have founded. So that's kind of our current thing. So unavailable because we've already founded it. Now, there was a question for something for us to look at after the end of this, but I forgot what it was. What was it? If you have a question, if you had a question about what we're supposed to do here, what are we doing here? Looks like the United States of America has changed their stuff and they're fighting France. Interesting. We should have a native interest over here. Okay, so now we can continue playing as Let's continue as Mexico for a little bit, but we might want to swap countries or do something else. Every unique company tier list when? Oh my god. Actually, these are probably going to change. I would feel really bad sorting through and ranking 100 companies just to have, yeah. But now, like, you still companies even if you don't meet the requirements? I think so. Also, laissez-faire is just very clearly, like, better now, even more so, because you get +1 company. Like, the argument for interventionism, like, super dead. I mean, it was already kind of... We talked about it a lot on stream, though. Or not on stream, in the podcast with Joey, because Joey is an enjoyer of those things. You know what really hurts? You know what hurts the most? I think we're supposed to build in Transvaal. Not sure if we're supposed to incorporate it, but guess what has iron and coal and is not... I think we... I don't know. I don't have the answers, Sway. Has it been 5 years yet since game start, though? Okay, so reduced autonomy. Okay, this costs us 1 infamy, though. And is this... Oh, there's a floor of 1. Isn't there? Or is there? I guess we'll have to see later. But do we have a truce with them? No. So why don't we save and reduce their autonomy and see what happens. Put down violent suppression. Laissez-faire. Yeah. They will probably add more companies before 1.5 is officially out. Yeah, so this is the one where... Yeah. It'll also be a gold mine for DLCs. Facts. We're gonna see about this. You're lucky Joey isn't here to hear this. Yeah, basically. Well, I think Joey would agree, actually. It's just too much, you know? Oh, maybe they accept reduced autonomy. Maybe this is what you have to do. We asked them if they wanted to reduce... Oh, did they just accept it? Yeah, they're a Dominion now. They just accepted it for 1 infamy. Which means now we don't have to make this diplomatic play. And if we reduce autonomy again, we turn them into a puppet. And we have a truce, but I think this means that you do want to have good relations with them. And that this helps out. But I think... put down violent suppression in Transvaal. I think we actually don't want to finish this construction sector, but, I mean, we can if we want to build here immediately. I'm not sure we want to build here immediately, but to be fair, these iron mines are probably super profitable now. Yeah. We have minus a big chunk of construction efficiency. Where's all of our authority going? We got a couple road maintenances down. I think we're just going to leave it alone for a while and continue building in Mexico and let it kind of come on down. Yeah. Transvaal, dude, cool, uncool, oh cool. Facts. The art team is really doing a great job. I think that, like, the art on these companies looks inconsistent, but I know it's supposed to match the company themselves, so... But I also think they are doing a good job. I think they're trying to make it match. I don't think we'll see more companies in 1.5 already too much. I don't know. I know it's a bit late, but I want South Sea Company. South Sea could be interesting. What would it do? I mean, I think we're supposed to... Oh, we have an interest that should appear there, right? We should have a native interest. Something like this. I mean, we're making money moves, that is, and we should be getting... Now, why is this not employing up? Can you just... Okay, so this is what we're solving? Yeah, okay. I see it. It all makes sense now. We will try and keep this motor industry from finishing, actually. We don't want it to finish. I wish we had more demand for this. I mean, we could add more glass. Maybe we'll add glass here, though. and move this motor. We don't want the motor industry to finish. Move the motor industry behind it, and then also I think since we have glass here locally, we'll turn on market squares. We'll do that. When are they adding Nintendo come to the game? It was funded within the time span of the game. Clay is having a laugh about adding the very litigious company into the game. When are they going to add the company that sues everyone for IP reasons to the game? When will they do that? Litigious company when? That's a revolt. I wonder if it's... Why can't we do anything against them? Five infamy, but I think this is because they have the revolt. Who wins this though? Because we could dow them before the revolt. 2? Oh yeah, the revolt's gonna win though. Alright. We'll just let that lie. Is it possible to reduce the barracks level anymore? Nope. It does not seem to be. So this is also really scuffed. Because now, we're stuck in here. I think we're going to move into our regulars, but not only can we not reduce it, we can't make use of the generals. This is our general from this HQ. We can't, you know, if we make another... He's from South Africa. He doesn't have all the troops that are here, so it's impossible... Yeah, it's impossible to size down military, so... This is a very significant, not good thing, because now we have labor that is tied up in military that is not going to do anything for us. I mean, it gives us army power projection, I guess. I just don't know, like... We also might want to build here in Transvaal at some point. Ooh, they changed the... They finally did it. Malaria and severe malaria have different icons. Regular malaria is orange, and severe malaria is red. On interest rates. For the love of God, please employ. Finish employing. They're not willing to work. What do we do? Okay, so if we increase this, maybe this will work. First pie army. Oh my god. Play is here. With the right play. How do we rename this? How do we rename it the First Pie Army? Rip the Dream. Can't rename it. I know you could rename them before. Where's the... Yeah, I really hate that we can't downsize stuff. Do Stannis the Hamfest Hamist redo. The problem with that mod is it showed nudity even when you have the nudity setting off. I don't want to get bopped. That's actually why I didn't do it longer. You can reduce barracks level if you have an army with them by finding the right names of the battalion in the open battalion list in the army. Okay. So here's my only army from this region. It currently has no line infantry from here. This is my South American army. Oh, if we go here, and then here, is this what you're talking about? There's only a plus button. There's not a minus button. So we +1 here. Yes? Wait a second. Where's this army from? Oh, are they just recruiting up? Let's see. No, this is the one that's recruiting the thing, but... Oh, I'm so confused now. God damn it. Okay. So we have 21 barracks, right? We can't downsize the barracks. But if these are moving up to 21, so we have 10, 3, 16, 17, with the one more coming. Let's just not have the one more come, so 17. So where's the last 4? Because these guys don't have it. Right? And these 4 are in Zululand. But one of them, Transvaal, we do have one. Okay, so maybe these just have to recruit up. And then we could delete it. The employment has to come up and then we can delete them. Maybe. No, the employment's full. The employment's basically full. Yeah. Yeah, if you have an army with top left in my army screen. Brazil did manage to defend. Yeah, I had a ton of fun doing the Stannis run. I also got bopped a little bit by the thing, but that's fine. Not too big a deal. But I think we would want to go for New Granada, but I don't think we can actually land with just the 4 boats. I think we need more boats than 4 boats. Although maybe we could land on Panama specifically. We also don't really have a bigger military than them. But it's interesting that we can, like, they just capitulate to this, so maybe they're very likely to accept acquiesce. And so, yeah. In the middle where the army units are, press the negative button where it shows the number. Okay, so we deleted one, and now we can recruit. And we did not delete one in either Zululand or Transvaal. So, right? It's deleting ones that are assigned to this army from, all these guys are from Mexico. You mean here? This is the unit that is from this HQ. I think we just can't delete it. Right? Oh, yeah. You can recruit units from anywhere. Sounds like good practice with maybe recruiting native armies stationed in colonies and conquered territories. Yeah. You've been pretty unlucky with law changes this run. I feel like I've just been unlucky with law changes, like, kind of categorically, but with a lot of runs. The Japan run was absolutely terrible. Colonial armies kind of suck now because they have minus 10% throughput on unincorporated barracks. Yes, this is a thing. I don't believe delete is possible. I don't think so either. Delete all and then rebuild, maybe? Delete my entire army? I think I'm just going to delete down all the ones that aren't here. When I try and do that. You're saying just minus this until there's nothing left to minus? I mean, I guess we could try it. Got a guy who's agitated for elected bureaucrats. That's actually kind of nice. Yeah. You can't delete this army. Just delete your entire army. I think that play is suggesting it implies that it's just the really troll option, so now I don't want to delete it even more. But I think that Mexico specifically perhaps doesn't have a lot of local flavor for showing off this stuff. And I mean, we could continue the run on Mexico, but if anyone has any feelings about switching, make them known. Or switching or restarting with someone else. But also we could test out more stuff with a bigger country. We need to add stuff. Why are we not firing this event? Why can't you employ? If we decrease the price of coal even more, can we do it? Oh, even the coal's not employing. Come on. There's even universities here. Since they're not fully employed, we cannot... Oh, wait, where is the atmospheric engine journal entry? What? Do we just not get that? Did we not get the memo? Thought we were the cool kids. Okay, nope, it's not fully employed. Rip the dream. I mean, obviously this one's not fully employed, but... Yeah, restart Prussia would be nice. I don't think you've done SP yet. Do Italy, Sardinia, Piedmont. I have done Italy as Sardinia, Piedmont a while ago, but Italy is interesting. I think that we would probably run it from the same ones we pulled earlier, where we would do France or UK or Austria or Qing. I think would be, because we did Prussia on 1.5 flat, and we had a lot of the things. Is Prussia traditionalist in this patch? Persia, they said it was going to be. And it is. If so, I wonder corn laws. I don't even think you can proc corn laws anymore. Like consistently, because of the way they changed substitution, but then they like broke substitution again on this patch, so I don't really know. Amount of barracks is less important than a number of battalions in army, so we can't delete units that don't belong to some army. Yeah. Sardinia or Romania or Prussia would be cool. Great Britain, France, another rope for Romania. Play Mara on stream. But the problem with Romania is we will be stuck just waiting in Wallachia for a while. Like, it's not that... I don't think this makes it for as good a stream. You know what I mean? Play Mara on stream? No. Although, I was a fan of your Mara into Arabia game. Britain, 20 CE, wait for us. Construction efficiency? Yeah, am I the only one who's crashing all the time? Please do a run on the loud car outside. That's fair. Alright, we're gonna start a poll. And then I also have to use the restroom, so I might also hit you guys with an ad while I use the bathroom and we run this poll. So, that's what country play. And we could do France, OPIG, the idea, UK, many companies, and maybe try and go petite bourgeoisie. Qing, abuse. We're almost certainly doing it. Minus mill goods. And then, let's see, what is another one? Oh, just check the Romania content. We can check the Romania content. We'll just swap over to them and see what looks good. And then Austria, I guess, is the last one. I don't have a set idea for Austria, although they do have more prestige. So we're going to do this, we're going to run an ad, and then we're going to use the restroom, and then we'll be back kind of hopefully with some votes. I'm back. Not in frame, but in the room. Looks like France with the OPIG is winning. Let's see if it's close. Am I the only one who's crashing all the time? I have crashed once so far. So we'll end the poll and we'll swap to France. Or first we'll swap to Wallachia and we'll see what's up with the Romanian content. Right, because I'm not sure too much on this, but we have... Let's see, I don't see anything just yet, but we see decisions. Okay, diplomacy, or sorry, cultures, nation formation, Romania. It only requires 3 now. I think it required 4 before. I'm not seeing, what am I supposed to be looking for here? Do we have unique interest groups? Or companies? That looks normal. Birth rate, normal, 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 normal. You know what's funny in 3v3v3? I think France, you just have to dogpile France at game start. Oh baby, out of the corner of my eye, I see. Hi Agent Germond, most competent Vic 3 streamer. Thank you so much for the dono, and that's 10, is that euro? I don't know what currency that is. In the journal entries, it's the bottom one. It was the United Principalities journal. Okay, let's take a look. But thank you so much. I appreciate both the kind words and the donation. That's 2 donos in a stream. That's been a while since we've had that. So we gotta research nationalism here. Well, I guess... How far are we from nationalism? Let's play a little Wallachia. Just a little bit, just the tip. Alright, we're gonna go speed 5 though, because we just want to see what this journal entry is about. And then, be on our way. But, nice mappy, so we're gonna set stuff on auto-expand. And, we do have some barracks. We probably don't need those. Because we're not gonna use... Oh, the shift button does not work there. Unfortunate. Okay, and then we're also going to, stop bolstering these guys. And then... What are we doing here? Alright, can we get 2? Oh, no, we can't raise gov wages because there is no gov wages. That's fair, that makes sense. We're gonna do this, and then we're almost certainly gonna do some decrees here. Probably resource industries. Ooh, social mobility. We don't hate social mobility, but we do hate that one. Greener grass, I think we should be in the market of someone else. And then let's bolster these guys. And then we'll float the rest for kind of passing laws faster. Ugh. How big is our movement for serfdom abolished? Enact homesteading 24. The Intelligentsia support it. Why? I thought we stopped bolstering you. What happened here? Something strange. Something's not right. I can feel it. Okay. Yes, it's Euro. Again, German is German and the pronunciation. if it's German, then Oregon's German. I'm sorry. I apologize for my pronunciation. We definitely want to get off serfdom. Colonization won't do anything for us now. We have rights of assembly. I kind of want to go guaranteed libs then. We're on pro-army with local police force, national supremacy, etc. Mostly, etc. Can we just... it's kind of ugly, but... I think so many countries are going to really benefit from growing agrarianism. Now, this kind of makes everyone happy. Will it radicalize the landowners? It will. Do we have a daddy? Who's our daddy? Do we have diplomacy? Daddy diplomacy. We do have a daddy, maybe. So let's just try and do homesteading. And maybe we delete the entire military. Actually. Maybe we'll keep it. Bolstering the devout petite bourgeoisie was the AI doing. The AI is just trying to lose the game. Romanian AI have been drinking lead in the water. Facts. You need no nationalism to see the new content. Yeah. Wow, the euro's beating out the dollar. Wasn't the dollar ahead of the euro sometime recently? I feel like it was. I mean, we're gonna 100% rev either way, but I think that Daddy protects us. I mean, we're just a protectorate. Maybe he doesn't protect us. That would be unfortunate if that's the case. But we're gonna add a construction sector on iron frame. We're just gonna make good use of this. We're in their market anyways, though, so let's take that. We take those. Did you read changes to IG attraction at all? I've read them, but I haven't like fully internalized like what that exactly means. Because they didn't give us numbers, right? Typically the Ottomans protects us. Yeah. And so with lacking numbers, we're gonna not do that. Lacking numbers, I don't have a strong indication of like what's gonna happen. Wait, what happened to all of our authority spread? Why do we have so much authority? This is so much authority. What the frick? I mean, I guess we're okay passing our laws faster. So like, I actually think floating authority in like some of these guys is like reasonable, because it's not like a tax was really gonna do that much. It's not gonna let us build like additional construction sectors, but like getting on to better laws faster will, you know. I rev twice in the early game in my Willy Heel run. Yeah. Then we'll swap to France, but we do want to see what this looks like. All right. Oh no, we have no army. Whoever will protect us? All right. Does not seem to be very stable. But did they, we can look while we are, let's resume the game, while we have that kind of going in the background. We can maybe look for some of the stuff with IG. We see that historical companies and generic company icons. It seems like there was more than 41 historic companies. I guess maybe some of them are generic. Okay. This one's pretty significant. Diploplays that are not that do not involve taking territory, such as changing autonomy or law changes, are generally now not blocked by high relations, which is also interesting. We'll kind of, as we continue to crash, we'll probably continue to do that. We are loaded back in, but my OBS doesn't like it. My OBS said no. Okay, the OBS said yes now. Okay, well, there seems to be a critical error in that run specifically, I guess. So, probably going to, maybe I want to even send that file to them. Maybe it's because I've switched countries a few times. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get that same file for them. I'm sure whatever issue it is, they'll probably figure something out. But let's come back into here and we'll restart the game and come back into looking at some stuff in the browser. Not the most stable. Buildings now evaluate wages more frequently when they're unprofitable. This is good, and they don't snipe employees. This was something I was a pretty big fan of. We saw that in the dev diary though. So what's new? Balance. Urban centers services have been rebalanced, so we got to update the spreadsheet. Non-discriminated pops and incorporated states. So this is a ton of the like changes you were talking about with IG pulls, but like it doesn't give the values for anything. So I would have to look at the values relative to the old values, this type of thing. So, yeah. Did Hoi 4 crash a lot when it first came out? Well, this game is not even like, this isn't even out. This is like open beta, so you know, it's not fair to necessarily evaluate it like with the same stroke, you know, as we are this other thing. One day OBS will recognize, yeah, there we go, what we're doing. They'll be like, hey, he's trying to do the things. We always try and do the things. The specific IG attraction changes from laws require some sort of memorization, I feel. Yeah. I mean, like... Also, I like to just try and get a feel for something before, like, necessarily trying to do the dark maths on it, you know? But we're going to take a look at France. France is just... France is going to be so freaking OP here. So we immediately have access to companies. And so I think the first thing... Well, the first thing, we're going to be building in Rhone. Let's handle the authority, suppressing the Intelligentsia. Terrible. And then, so what we're gonna do, I think they also changed, like, the Orleanists. Are these guys who, yeah, they endorse laissez-faire. So we have an Orleanist at start who endorses laissez-faire. Spectacular, dude. God, this is like... So that's gonna be another company for us. So that's, like, thing one we absolutely are doing. But here we can come in here, and, we do start out with a bunch of tech. What are we gonna want to do here? I think they made these things more profitable, but then there's less of them, of the urban centers, or less levels normally, and then now... I don't even know what they did. We'll have to diagnose that later, I think, a little bit better. Military... I mean, it's usually just water tube, isn't it? Something like this, probably. Okay, and then here... Let's go through our PMs. Definitely want to be on these so we can be privately owned instead of the other one. I'm guessing a shortage of engines, yeah. Maybe we can't do that just yet. Just kidding. Didn't mean it. Sorry, guys. I was lying. Probably don't need to swap that yet. Just keep it in mind. Harvesting tools, slaughterhouses. Most important one is getting the fish onto privately owned because it's just better. Okay. So that's several things. Let's increase this and review why we are playing France. We get access to this uber OP plus 10% state construction efficiency. Notably, this makes laissez-faire even better for them. Because as a proportion of juice, it's going to be way bigger. And also, like, having the capitalists be powerful is going to be really, really useful. Like, even if you switch to, like, Council Republic or something, and somehow you would still want to keep these guys around, somehow. I don't know how you would do that and keep them happy, but we can establish a couple companies. Yikes. Our options at game start are not the best. I guess let's take the one that looks least bad and see. Well, I think the furniture is actually going to be good. So if we disband immediately, can we reestablish? So there's no cooldown play to answer your question earlier. Grabbing Orleanist agitators in the agitator menu when you see them. This game is crashing very, very frequently for us here. We are going to build here. This is going to be where we build. And we're going to just crank that up to 5. Then add this, add a tooling workshop. And then Alsace-Lorraine, we also want to crank up quite a bit. And then we're going to add a tooling workshop as well. Some of this, auto expand. And then we will put down some edicts for road maintenance in each of these. I think this is what I've been doing. I'm not sure if it's 100% optimal, but it's nice for just ramping up to both them to 15 or whatever. We're gonna put in taxes on services and liquor. Nah, we probably don't need to tax liquor. We'll tax wine. Well, we'll tax luxury clothes and luxury furniture. Let's tax this. I think we might just float the remainder for faster law pass. Would like laissez-faire faster. We can do another company though. I think that none of these will reach prosperity. Maybe we just hold on to it until we can get the steel going. So let's just do this for now. You can look at the new vineyard company. Dude, I don't have access to it yet, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait until I get access to stuff, because we just, like, went through it. Obviously, we're supporting our Orleanists, because they support laissez-faire, and that's all we care about. Can we sway one of these guys to Orleanist? I forget exactly how this works. Sway to the Orleanist. What do I have to do? He has to be ideologically compatible and not opposed. Okay, so, but this guy maybe can sway? Yes? Maybe? Can we sway you? Certainly. Certainly. Perfect. So that's going to be 75% chance. And they get to pass laissez-faire faster than anyone else? Insane on the France. Let's also see about improving relations with some guys. I guess. And declaring an interest so we can get swayed. Something like that, and then also some of that. Some of that. So we can protectorate these boys, or we can conquer state them. Protectorate will be much slower. Let's just protectorate them. We're France, so we don't need to save before plays, except we actually should have saved. Damn it. In case someone gets bailed out by them. Yeah, someone might get swayed. That's fine. We'll recruit someone, not a legitimist, yuck, not a Bonapartist, yuck. Definitely an Orleanist. Hurrah. Reformer, sure, why not? Hey, look at the lines, magical lines. 5 steel metal company, yeah, this is what we're gonna rush. Is the patch fully live or still an open beta? Still beta. Too much flavor, can't handle it all. What's the biggest problem with Vic 3 and how would you fix it? For me, it's the performance and total lack of flavor. For me, it is the diplomatic plays are psychotic. I think that's the biggest problem. That's what I would try and fix. I guess maybe we're going to build here first because we already have the first steel mine, and so we're going to build up tools quite a bit more behind this, and then, you know, this, and something like this. And then I guess more construction in back. And like another snippet of this, and then maybe we can get the steel done. Something like this. Spark of Revolution. Charles Fourier. We don't want him agitating just yet. God, France is so broken. Why didn't we just start with declaring war on Great Britain? Probably because military is kind of broken right now. Actually, I don't think we'd be able to do it with them, to be honest. We need engines. No, what a world. I probably shouldn't have it ahead of the construction sector. Let's just do that. Please no one sway them to make them a protectorate. Maybe change the stream title so people know this is beta. Oh, you don't. Sure, that makes sense. Alright, I changed it. Wait, can we protectorate Xing? Nah. Can we protectorate? Okay, we can't protectorate major powers. Just checking. That would have been insane. Also, just like strictly the best opener you could possibly do. Alright. We got those coming up. I mean, we're definitely increasing to like 15, so. I mean, I guess we don't even need them to be profitable, do we? We could just slap down 5 just for the construction. Oh god, that's so dirty. I mean, alright. They don't have to be profitable, right? That's what we're gonna do. I hope 1.6 fixes Diplo plays. I think that's the plan. That's what they're hopefully gonna be doing. France does not start with engines because IRL they imported them from the UK. That makes sense. I'm just playing as Walehi in 1840. My market changes to French and I'm isolated. Strangest bug ever. Wreck. 90 infamy? Kick W? What? That would be a lot. How did Ottomans lose a war to France? Did Ottomans just... Wait, what? No, he didn't. Game of 3v3v3 starts. Protectorist Qing proceeds to get dogpiled for the rest of the game. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that... I think France is just obscene. Like, I think that... I mean... I'm gonna try and 6v3 France at the start of the game if they have something like this. I don't think that's, like, acceptable for 3v3. You can't try to roll Prussia? I could. 90 infamy to Protectorate Qing? Oh, that's where the 90 comes from? Dude, that's totally worth. You just chill out afterwards. Or you just reset your infamy. You just expel some diplomats, hit the 90 infamy, and then someone will cut down to size you, and then you just capitulate to cut down to size before you Protectorate Qing, and then you Protectorate Qing, and bada bing, bada boom. 0 infamy. Perfect. Flawless victory. Now, do we have a shortage? We got a shortage of the boom booms. Not ideal. Don't think we have a place with sulfur either. Yep. Well, this place we're kind of building taller first, so let's build an explosive factory here. But yeah, we are building these local economies. I love the local economy stuff so much. I mean, how expensive is our iron? Do we need to... It's kind of expensive. Oh, it's gonna be a hot minute until we finish all these steel mines and get our company. I'm not sure if this is even worth. Something like this. You want to just make peace? Yeah? Nope. Guess not. Okay. There. Yeah, I mean, if military's not weird, we can roll Prussia. And if it is weird, then, yeah. Stats are still a work in progress. Have you thought about doing a 3v3v3v3? No, because then it'll just devolve into a 6v6, I think. Also, really hard for people to organize play on the fly diplomatically. Hacking love local markets. Always dogpile France in 1.5. Yeah, I mean, like, if the... This is just... Come on. Plus 10% state construction efficiency? Give me a break. Don't they have another unique one? They have, like, plus offense. So they're easy. They're even easier to dogpile because they're just all offense all the time. They do have regular Catholic Church, so they don't have the increased companies thing. So, I mean, maybe this is... Oh, no, we wanted to reverse sway. We're going to take a load. I really want to see if this is, like, something you can do. Because I think this... Yeah, I think if this is something you can do, this is super meta. Putting an interest in North China at game start so that... nice little French flag we got there. Putting it in an interest in North China so that we can reverse sway. Oh, we shouldn't have clicked that. We lost our bonus. No. What a world. So what can we answer? Ask for war goals. We can ask for war reparations, which is good. We can ask for transfer of bad states. We can ask for live country, liberate Mongolia. Okay, what would you give us? Anything we want. Transfer states. They would give us, actually, their states. No. Diplopacts. Trade agreement. Obligations. Transfer states. War goals. And we could kind of ask for any war goal, but I think we're just going to offer support and say, hey, give us the war goal of war reparations. Oh, not Chinese war reparations? Get out of here. Get out of here. You know what's interesting? I wonder if we can defend them now. With our French fleet patrolling their coast? Huh. I mean, I think this definitely slows us down and is bad for us. But I am curious. We could transfer. Ooh, why does this cost so little? Oh, because the big boys aren't here. We don't have an interest in the EIC. Maybe you know me. Yeah. I mean, we can ask for UK. No, they've already done that. Open market. We could open the British market. Conquer state. We could conquer pretty much anything of theirs. Yeah. Revoke claim, treaty port, liberate subject, transfer subject. I mean, Cape Colony wouldn't hate. I'm curious if this works. Yeah, we're gonna try for science. Treaty port would be fat. I don't think we can take a treaty port out of Great Britain. It's gonna be on one of their subjects. Oh. It's not going to actually give us the treaty port, though. I mean, I guess we want to accrue a little bit of infamy here. Cape Colony seems fine. We'll get a native interest down there. So that'll be cool. Would have preferred to get Qing War reps, but this is probably fine. But now. Deploy to C node. Here. Oh, there's no naval combat yet. Right? They don't have the naval combat yet. I don't think. Shoot. Well, then we're just gonna land the UK. Or we'll see when landing the UK. No. We're not. We're gonna station at an HQ. We're stationed there. We're gonna need to split this army up some. Split, sure. Split. Yeah. I want you to take troops with you. What are you doing? Oh, man. I want you to take troops with you. This is incredibly tedious, holy shit. And first to 7th. Do something like that. Oh, we transferred to the wrong. Okay, 2nd to 7th Army. Oh, 8th Army, which has... No. Okay, 7th. Yep, okay, perfect. Okay, so we got a 60 stack. We got a varying array of stacks. We are going to see if naval battles work at all, and if we could try and get them. Yeah, it's going to be interesting once we can't... Oh, but we can station troops in North China, huh? Uh-huh. So we'll station that 57 stack in North China, and then we'll split this into two. Moderate, fine, fair enough. And we'll make a new army to... No. Okay, so let's recruit another guy. Authoritarian, sure, reformer. And then split. You, of course, will have no troops, but we will give you 10 boats. So this 20 stack is gonna... Yeah, this is a little tedious. Frigates? How many? 10. No shift or control here, just this UI that is, like, cataclysmically bad. Okay, and so we'll land with a 60 stack and two 15 stacks, and then we'll send out the other troops. So I guess the 60 stack we will deploy to HQ. We'll station in the France HQ. Because you are piecing out anyway. So... This whole stream has been a big pain moment. Yeah, basically. I went to teleport generals to France across the world. If Qing had the tech, you could ask them for a bankroll. That would be hot, too. I love how they tried to make the game less micro-intense, and they made it much more micro-intense while having less agency. Yeah. Well, to be fair, open beta. I'm assuming that a lot of this will get resolved, so... Not expecting the game to stay this broken, but... Do we have a shortage of iron? We do have a shortage of iron, so I think what we might do is we're going to see any iron in... We're going to see in Rhone, Alsace-Lorraine, Alsace-Lorraine. We're going to let these finish before the steel, because that's going to cause more problems. And the 60 stack, we're going to land here. And then we're going to land two 15 stacks as well. It says out of 25. I guess this out of 25 is how much they could totally do. Totally carry. I have too few flotillas. Now, this is also a test to see if the triple N is going to work here, right? I guess we're keeping this 32 stack in France, right? And then we have this 5 stack, which we can, I guess, maybe use for landings, the 5 stack and the 2 stack. They're not going to be too useful on their own, but here we do. Here we have, okay. So we have the first army gets in and gets on this. Now, the expectation is, if they have a naval battle, okay, so the double landing still works. It still works, but if they actually had naval battles operating, oh my god, does it still work? Holy shit. On our front, of course the front's not really, it's taking a little while to get on the front, so there's that, but our navy's not going to get bricked, but we get on the home counties kind of instantly. France, England, Prussia in total, 3 overstate always have an alliance and they always try and separate themselves. 1k regiments appear, attack with 30. It's stupid nonsense. I'm sure it's going to come closer to Hoey 4. Hoey 4 would be too many calculations, though. Like, if, they just don't have the processing power to run Hoey 4, like, kind of thing. Why don't we try a naval invasion here with the 2 stack? No? Alright, let's just wait. Okay, but we do have our army heading over here. Are they conducting a landing? I don't see any landing. In fact, they're just bringing everyone back to deal with us here. So this 57 guy might not even be useful. We're gonna employ this guy here because it doesn't seem like they're kind of doing anything on us. Yes, it still works. I believe in you. You forgot the mobilization options. I did. I did forget the mobilization. We could take a look at the mobilization options here. We don't really have too much that we could turn on. Extra supplies, I guess. Which will be nice for forcing grocery consumption, actually. Rail transport. Forced march. Death of Charles. No. No. Tribunal time. Can we reset that graphically? No. Okay, fair enough. I get you. Oh no, we're getting pushed. Maybe it's because we have a huge portion of our army over here, and also we don't have conscripts. It seems like they might be using conscripts, which I say, cheater. What are you doing? They have 105 regular battalions. Oh, they're just clapping us with the 105? Oh, Hanover, Cape Colony. Yeah, they have subjects. Got it. I think either way we win this, but it just takes a little while longer. We still only have the same available companies. The very useless steel mills coming through. God, that steel company is so nuttered. Yeah, so I think we actually should not have gone for the steel straight away. We're gonna kick this back to the... We're gonna kick a couple of these to the bottom of the queue that are, like, less up here. We're gonna do the motor industries and the tooling workshops and just try and get things up and going a little bit more. And then do the tool, whatever, workshops. We see... Ooh, China's coming in with 400 stacks. Yeah. Did they add a placeholder to soldiers to front? I mean, there's soldiers on the front here. Yeah, if you attack subjects, it does isolate. Okay, so it looks like they managed to push us out. Oh no, we'll just re-land though, so... But actually, we're not going to land just yet. We're going to give them an opportunity to land on Beijing here. Because they are attempting to do this. And we have an army here, a French army here. So we're just going to let this happen. And we get laissez-faire. Oh, another company. We're so good. So... Actually, you know what we should have done is we should have pushed up the iron mines immediately. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be an iron mine company. And that would have been really good because of the throughput. But we're not going to land immediately here. We're going to... Well, let's wait for them to at least round the Cape before we re-land. Well, we see the British fleet, which doesn't do anything yet, is one problem. But that's, I guess, that's a problem for, yeah. Annex the whole province so you can get the whole blah 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 instead of having the split state. Yeah. What's the best way to get the population up in the Panama Canal? I subsidize it and use greener grass. Annexing the whole thing, yeah, as they mentioned. Not building any agriculture there helps a little bit, but yeah. They said they would have actual soldier stuff. Yeah, but they haven't. It's a little bit early for that. What is this about? Oh, they're taking Kenya from us? No. What will we do? What will we do without Kenya? So this is... We're currently still testing. We're not... This is definitely not an attempt to be optimized. But now we're level 11, right? So we should be able to... Hey, French medals. We did it. Mission accomplished. That's throughput and construction speed on these. So we see the Navy. And this 30 stack. So will our French troops... Hey, look, the boats are zipping around on the thing. Zoom, zoom. Hey. We can defend our allies. Now, ostensibly, we'll be able to defend our allies with Navy too, but we could just, you know, park someone in the North France HQ. So suddenly things are looking actually way more interesting. So all right. The multi-landings still work though, so not necessarily, like, that's not ideal. I guess we do have some... These guys are at the English Channel. Oh, we can't... I think this is so stupid. We need to move him from the English Channel, because he needs to travel to the English Channel in order to navally land. It's a little bit of a thing, isn't it? You gotta be able to travel to the channel. They can't be in it already. But, like, look at this, dude. They're gonna incur the penalty for landing. I assume once the, like, stuff actually works, it's gonna be super neat. Game over Kenya, basically. If you're not on LF, you can always build buildings for migration and delete them after a couple of years. Yeah, it's for the available employment modifier. Look at this. Here we go, baby. Maybe we do a couple of these to the top and this to the top because that produces fast now. Alright, we can add another company too. We don't have any another one unlocked, so we'll just keep playing here though. But our armies will get in eventually. I said our armies will get in eventually. Why did our 60 stack and our 15 stack take so long? But now they get in. I mean, actually, those guys got there simultaneously. This is actually a decent split, right? The 8 split onto our 12, and the 38 split onto our 59, while we already had a battle ongoing here against 24. Actually, the naval landing, the multi-landings might not, I mean, it might be better than multi-land, but it's not like insta-in. They honestly need to bring back Vic 2, 3 army management for UI because this is so tedious. Being able to select an army, right-click, and set mission is way less interaction. Yeah, but this is a beta. I don't think it gets released like this on live, you know? I'm delighted that we can just, like, fight, oh, I guess maybe not if, so here we see, we won a battle, yeah? Where are you guys stationed now? Still stationed here, but them rolling into the battle is not ideal for us. Although I guess they win it anyways, because they have more morale. Nice. We clap down the morale a little bit. And now, or do we not even get in? We might not even get in here. Hey, that's cool. Which is like, I mean, we don't get to see how many troops they have here. That's not as clearly noted for us, but, yeah, surely clueless. Who, me? Surely not. Yes, I am. It's stop calling me Shirley. Or the Honest Army? We'll benefit over time. Yeah, man. I mean, it seems to be... I mean, I guess they didn't all arrive simultaneously, so maybe confounding, but, like... I don't know. It seems to not be an auto-in anymore. We control some of the home counties, we control some of them. So this is going to increase the tick speed, but... You know, the fact that it's you have to win multiple battles, I think, is pretty substantive for this. We're freaking messing that up, but it's not too big a deal. I mean, I guess maybe we want to get the steel done now. Once these, like, next few buildings finish. Someone's calling for Daisy outside. That's true. Yep. So we're going to win a battle, but we don't automatically get a front. But we are getting more occupation here. But now our guys are getting pushed back into other. So if we push them in on one of these fronts, and then they push us back on another front, we effectively gain no progress, right? And so you gain forward progress. Yeah, so this in some ways handles the multi-landing, because, okay, we're losing this battle. When we lose this battle, we'll lose progress, and when we win the other battle, we'll gain progress. But see, we lost that. We lost progress. And so now we're just stuck in, you know, re-rolling multiple things, but like these are coherently, at least somewhat coherently split, where, you know, we have this guy defending one, this guy defending another, this guy, like the numbers are like somewhat, like, they make some sense, you know? Hanover's out. Oh, I'm so excited that that doesn't work anymore, or that they seem to have fixed it. With Vic 3 UI versus Floating Windows, you had a lot of past games. Naval landings remind you of Hoi 4 a lot. Hoi is a little bit of a mess on the Navy. But this is without them being able to actually attack our naval support here. If once they can attack the naval support, like, there's going to be no way we can land the home counties. Specifically, right? They have 100 stack Navy here. That would just clap through our multiple landings like butter. You know? Clapping butter. I don't know if you've ever clapped butter, but it do be like that. Obviously, not being able to stand down military is like a bit of a bug. I have to look and see if this is a known bug. I have to imagine this is a known bug, so I won't just like automatically report it. They just have to know about it, right? But we'll put this on auto expand. It is on auto expand. We'll put this on auto expand. It's not on auto expand. And then we'll just like really crank up on the iron mines, I think. And then, do we need rails yet? No, but we do here. So something like this. We do just want to get this company, this last company situated. Man, the glass and furniture is actually not too bad. Return of the Ashes. Oh. I didn't want to increase the Bonapartists' progress. Damn. They're not gaining a lot, though. This is probably fine. Oh, wait. Our war goals got enforced on us? Come on, dude. What the fuck? That's so stupid. We had them. Alright. We're gonna pull. Right click on garrisons for downsizing. Right click on garrisons for downsizing. Hold the bone. That's actually super frustrating though. I don't know. Oh, that's so stupid. It's because they had no war goals on us. We needed a reverse. We need to put in reverse sways that like we can get something tangible immediately. Just kind of wasted our time there, I guess. So you're saying that right clicking on garrisons for downsizing. Right clicking on garrisons for downsizing. Okay. We can't do it because there's a Rev Brewing here. But if we just cancel Laissez-Faire... No Rev Brewing. Hey! There we go. Thank you so much. Oh my god. And we'll switch back to the France run. You hate the capitulation things? I do too. I think we should have gotten Cape Colony. Actually, I mean, we could... It's not like... It's not important, so we're not gonna, like, switch sides to the UK, but, like, 100% we should, like, be getting Cape Colony off that war if it's, like... maybe we lost quickly because of big losses? Yeah, it was because we... I mean, well, no, it's because we could get enforced below... Well... Yeah, okay, actually, maybe we just, like, lost a ton on the casualties, yeah. Let's load up and see what it looked like. Because I think that's probably worth exploring. Yeah. Again, Jemand is the MVP of this stream, facts. Okay, so we could, take a look at our dead and wounded. Yeah, so we've lost 100k and wounded 250k, and they've lost quite a bit less, which I actually really like the... I mean, we're not automatically getting in here. We're, like, fighting. Obviously, their navy can't protect them because that's bugged, but, like, I really like this change. And so this is exciting. Again, Jaman, not the hero we deserved, but the hero we needed. That actually, like, that would have bugged me so much throughout runs, too. But let's just keep going with France. It's not a big deal. Alright. Oh, that's just stationing at the HQ. I wish you could change their home HQ too. We're about to get some construction bonuses, but we need to create demand for steel, so we shouldn't have rushed the steel. Yeah, we don't have enough demand for steel to make these even employ up. We don't have enough demand for it because I forgot they have to be prosperous, but getting that going is going to be insane. To rename an army, go into the army menu and top left and back button. You can rename. There we go. If I declare war on allies, can I open a second front for liberation? Not sure what that means. Haven't watched 4-hour podcast yet. Is 3v3v3 going to 1.5? Not on this version. Actually, is this unplayable? Well, so we crashed twice. Yeah, so it's just unplayable for, like, from a performance perspective. Yeah, it won't be remotely, like, a thing. And so we could make a company here for the steel. I said we could make a company for the steel. Oh, we need level 6. Rip the dream, dude. We won't be able to get the bonus off them, so we're just gonna, like... We're actually just gonna be disciplined and not build that there. But we're gonna... Also, we probably shouldn't have done this in Alsace. We should have done this in Roan. Roan's a little bit better. Oh, whatever. So, kind of good. We lose a lot of manpower with a lot of battles, so we could quickly capitulate it. It's good. Yeah, I thought about it. Well, so I think that the enforce below 0 thing is, like, stupid. And I think that the way it should work is, why don't we just establish these guys just for now, for anyways. I think the way that it... You know, you should incur some sort of penalty that makes it so if you want to really stick in attrition wars and, like, cause your country to collapse as a result, you can. You renamed an army earlier in just Mexico. Yeah. Oh, they nerfed the company throughput bonus? Did they? Forget exactly what we have to hover to, like, get the thing. No, it's 20% and 35%. It's, we have to be the #1 GP. It's always been tied to where your standing in the world is. 20 and 30% were the caps. Let's do some of that. So the tools will be coming up. Oh, it's gonna be so hard for us to get the steel mill to being profitable. We can put in the company though when we do this. Let's see if we can dump steel to other people's markets actually. Oh my god, this is gonna be super metagamey. But we're just gonna dump steel into anyone's market that we can that has no convoy costs. Pretty indiscriminate of the fact that it's not profitable, because we just need to create buy orders for steel, man. I think we also switch this over. Well, experimental train sucks butt, dude. Are we not on? Yeah, let's turn the gas streetlights on. Get ourselves a little bit of infra. Oh, it's employing up. The balance is oh. No more employing up. Tragic. I think we 15 roan now. I mean, this is creating decent demand for steel. Exports, unfortunately, can't really push it too hard. It's 20%, I believe. It makes a difference if your enemy has a war goal on you. It's a bad system. I believe it will be fixed in the diplomacy patch. Yeah. I'm not It could be worse, I suppose. Does this require steel? No, that's at later levels. I think that artillery requires steel, though. No? No, later levels. Interesting. Every first 3v3v3 move will be to put a steel export focus to increase the value and avoid other players exporting their steel to you, basically. Over this company? Hell yeah. Or maybe it's not essential, like, as your very first step, but, like, pretty early on, it's gonna be a thing. We can't do anything with those guys yet. We haven't seen any really psychotic swaying and reverse swaying yet. But nobody's gonna offer to become a protectorate in exchange for not becoming a protectorate. So that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this seems just so gnarly, dude. We should probably be bolstering these guys, actually. Oh, can we not make enough? Yeah, we can. I know they're at 18% already, but, like, if we can get them above 20% faster, we'll get another 20% construction efficiency. Like, Let's take a look. Where's our state construction efficiency modifier? Six from iron frame buildings, 10 from remote maintenance, 10 from industrialists, and 1 from, or 0.1 from efficient bureaucracy. Spectacular. We'll just land the 30 stack, should be enough, I think. We're losing money now, which is appropriate. God, France is so freaking good. What the frick? This, like, actually just might be stronger with, like, the way that everything's set up. Let's kick this steel to the front. And then let's look to land. Let's land, like, our 32 stack. Yeah, that seems good. I mean, navies seem a lot more important now as well, but can't use this stuff. When are you gonna learn the hotkeys for the tabs, dude? I really should. Does it say what it is? F1. Oh, it's not even hard to remember. Yeah, I should pick that up a little bit better. I can get interest group political strength on these boys. Yeah. Oh, before the game unpauses? Yeah. I don't think it'll be important early, but everyone is gonna set it in, so. I think that we turn on everywhere now for gas streetlights. That way we can build the coal up higher. Something like this. How much state construction efficiency are we getting now? Oh my god, information. Bruh. Bruh. It's gonna be like 70% when we're building buildings that we have. So this iron mine is gonna be an additional 35%, 33%. So it's like 70% construction efficiency on these. Standard oil is OP as fuck, yeah. Oh, you think it's OP because of dividends? That's interesting. I think that well, so here's the thing. I think that you can't forget that laissez-faire gives you a company now. So, yeah. Like, I mean, it's an interesting idea where you're trying to make the railroads really good, but railroads in general are nerfed from 1.4. Do you take mod suggestions? Sort of. I mean, I check them out. I don't, like, auto do a mod just because someone suggested it. Generally, people prefer not watching mods as much, but we were doing the Cold War one. Cold War 1's doing okay, but we're doing the Cold War 1 mainly because I don't want to play too much on 1.4, don't want to do tutorials for 1.4, considering 1.5's out, and then we're just kind of waiting for this update, especially after construction sector efficiency nerf. Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know, the China thing, I think you might be able to just build a bigger economy on China. We're gonna build one of these in Aquitaine. So this is, I guess, going to be the next spot. Oh no, wait, Lorraine I think is a little bit better. Yeah, Lorraine is a little bit better. This will be a nice place to build up a little bit in, so we're going to put this on auto-expand. Not put that on auto-expand, because we don't want to use that steel. We want the other steel to properly employ up, but we will do that. So Lorraine's going to be the next one, which means if we are way over on infrastructure here, which we kind of are, we could probably kill the road maintenance. and instead turn it up in Lorraine. Where's Lorraine? There it is. Oh, did we just nuke our thing? No, we didn't. I think this being meta is actually super tedious, though. I'm not even sure if it's meta, though. But if it is, it's super that's the wrong one. If it is, it's super tedious. Oh, maybe we beat the UK if we just... Yeah. I think we tell them to shove it a little bit. Man, I'm getting hungry. I suppose I could order pizza if I want to stream for a really long time today. Conquer Zululand. We need a port. And we can right click and downsize. Thank you so very much. Urgend. Urgend. How it's pronounced. Why do max taxes if your gold reserves? I mean... Eventually we're going to eat through that gold to use on construction. And perhaps it's probably, you're correct, it's probably best to juggle it around on this sort of basis. But this is a little bit simpler. But if you're talking about playing perfectly, yeah, when you're running a surplus, you probably should, you know, tone it down a little bit if we're trying to play absolute perfect. But I'm less focused on absolute, like, I'm just trying to keep the game going, moving forward, you know? More so than, I guess we go Orania first here. Oh, actually, what are we doing? Obviously, we're supposed to, frankly, go after this, right? Protectorate them. This is the same Diplocost as Dominioning was before. They're not going to have any of it. We're going to ask for war reps, which we haven't. We kind of would prefer they just back down, but if they don't, it's fine. But Navy actually definitely matters now in this mod. Or not in this mod. God, it feels like a mod. Also, I've been playing a lot of the Cold War mod, so I'm used to... At 1.5, it definitely feels like it matters more. I mean, we're just supposed to be up in construction, though, here, right? Like, in the abstract, construction's supposed to be going up. And this will allow us to, you know, employ up the steel mill fully. Bolivia backs down, big nice. We're gonna build a glassworks here, because they have the lead, and we're gonna build a glassworks here, because they have the lead. Put them on auto expand. So we just got Peru, Bolivia as a protectorate. I suppose we don't need to, but look at this, plus 20%. We're almost on the other one, I think. Getting kind of close. Where's our steel mill in Alsace-Lorraine? We're gonna kick this to the front. We do want it to complete in 32 weeks so we can swap onto the company. And hopefully by then we have enough steel demand to actually make this prosperous or whatever. Standard oil is available with oil. Only with oil. If yes, then it'll be too late to super railroads bonus. For being good railroads bonus, it must be available early when construction, when every construction point matters. I don't know about this. Because railroads feel quite a bit different in 1.5, you know? So I'm not sure. guess we go after Irania now, huh? Let's just check. I guess maybe we chill. Can we pull anyone in the customs union? No, we cannot. We have an obligation from Greece. We get trade agreements on anyone? Benin? Yeah, that doesn't seem like the business. Portugal seems like they'd be good to get good relations with, to maybe pull into the customs union, maybe Egypt if they're both feeling it. Great Britain started to play against Dynam. I mean, we could interfere again. Probably don't want to. I think we got a decent amount of casualties and it really wasn't worth what we did. The other one. Can we threaten this guy? No, we can't. Decrease their autonomy or whatever. And they hate our guts. So maybe improve relations so that maybe they back down? Or more likely to? So let's try this. Something like this. Hi General, is it possible to do multicultural in 1.5? Yeah, it's about the same as 1.4. I can't think of anything that's significantly different between the two. Also build an explosives factory. Is where we have a little bit of sulfur. Put another one of these in back. Another couple of these in back. Because we're really trying to get the steel here to become more expensive. Let's look at our PMs. Yeah, let's get on harvesting tools and fig orchards. You know what? Let's just do regular hardwood production. In theory, we should split it where we have demand and stuff. Just trying to swap things around. But mechanized workshops, adding a lot more tools demand might actually be kind of the truth. In terms of the technology. So mechanized workshops, wasn't very bullish on it before, but if we can create demand for, because creating, we can also export tools. Okay, let's take a look. Because we're exporting steel unprofitably, and our tools aren't very profitable either. Yikes. We could do them to China. Do them to Dutch, Brazil, Spanish, Piedmont, and now, yeah, I'm assuming they're just not going to be as good, but we're just going to, you know, kind of look to blast them a little bit here, and add one there, add one there, add one there, something like this. We lose population, we not growing. We had a lot of dudes die, and they reworked population in this patch. Yeah, we're losing pop. They're dying. Why we not growing? This is another pretty big kind of thing. You recently tried playing the beta, but noticed USA won't deploy any armies, but had units to fronts, basically span barracks is only for construction. Is this normal? That doesn't sound normal. I'm not sure, though. Say, Golubit said, I saw your weightlifting channel, weightlifting from another channel. Very impressive. Thank you. I'm quite proud of it. I have another channel, Generalist Strength, where I lift weights. Haven't lifted weights in the gym too much recently, though, because I totaled my car, and so now I'm just working on developing enough work capacity to be able to walk to the gym. I have to be able to walk to the gym 3 miles, work out, and then walk back 3 miles, and, like, in case it's not obvious, I'm a pretty heavy guy, and so, like, this is, not... I mean, I can walk 6 miles, but it's not, to walk 3 miles, work out hard, and then walk 3 miles again kind of sucks to do. Oh, what are we doing? We're not even passing a law, are we? Okay, let's try. Oligarchy? Surely not. Is this what they started with normally? Is this new? I didn't realize they started with National Guard. I feel like they don't start with National Guard normally. But that's actually probably makes them better for like 3v3 or whatever. Well, we start with resettlement versus exploitation. Interesting. I think that PDX fans were allowed to exercise. Yeah, I probably spend around, or before I totaled the car, I probably spent around 10 hours a week in the gym. So I actually like work out a pretty solid chunk. Walking 6 miles of cardio does kill gains. So like, but like, I mean, what are you gonna do? Oh, we started losing a shitload of money. Construction goods didn't go up. Subsidies not really going up. I mean, we could re-increase the taxes. It's not a big deal. Just a little confused. So this is where the tedium's gonna kick in because, well, I think we definitely want to do the vineyards first. But we're gonna need to individually, you know, sort these things out. There's railways here, a non-zero amount, so the vineyards probably first. And now that it's expensive. Rip the dream, dude. Adolphi Thiers. I mean, I guess we don't mind the radicalist movement. Orleanists have kind of done the thing. How many hours a day do you play on Vic 3? I don't know, I have like 1,300 hours total. But it's not, it's, I mean, some days I don't play it at all, and then some days I play like a lot of it. Maybe emergency edict on the place with great hunger? Maybe. Or we could tax their liquor instead. I feel like the edict's generally not worth it if you have a critical mass of states. I mean, we could protectorate one of these guys. I think we just wait and see which one appears gold first and then take that immediately. Or, you know, go after Constantine here. Something like this. Do you ever think they will integrate the dense market mod? I find it so much easier to look at. I haven't done it, so. What do you prefer, colonial resettlement over exploitation and why? I like the throughput on exploitation. But I have to revisit this thought a little bit. So we get plus, oh, is this what, it's just going to give us this when we use a company, effectively an extra level. But the rubber, forestries, mines, and plantations throughput in exchange for minus manufacturing and, you know, minus tension decay, like this type of thing, I think that the throughput is pretty good. And so I think we'd rather be on that. But we do have fewer native uprisings, so like, I mean, maybe if you're doing a world conquest run, resettlement's better. If you're doing a world conquest run and that you don't want to save scum. If you don't mind save scumming, then you just save scum every time you have a native uprising or whatever. Do you have a movement for presidential republic? We might get on that at some point. I wouldn't have the will to go to the gym if I had to walk 6 miles, but it must be good for your health. I mean, walking 6 miles is like good for me cutting weight. I'm trying to cut weight too. That's actually part of why I got into a car accident. I like turned left in front of someone and I like literally didn't see them. And it was my fault. But I think part of it was like the amount of calories I'd had in like a 24-hour period was very low because I'm trying to cut weight, and so like I was a little bit out of it, and like if I'm gonna be cutting weight really aggressively, like maybe I shouldn't be driving anyways. So that's why I'm not replacing my car right away. Like I'll save a bunch of money on insurance and like car payments and like just walk and like this sort of thing. Is it worth getting ports from diploplays? The effects of treaty ports are diminished as a result of MAPI, right? So the local prices, because like being able to import stuff only affects local prices on to an extent that is like they only affect 85% of your prices and not 90 or not 100%. It makes it a lot worse to be any sort of trade makes trade a lot worse. But we're starting to see companies that give a shitload of convoys, and so if you have more convoys you can run more trade routes, and so this is an interesting thing, and maybe it's good, you know. Oh, instant shortage on this sulfur. Oh wait, not a shortage on the sulfur, shortage on that. We have those coming though. So now what do we do? What do we build? Bad summer process not spreading to us is actually bad because we won't be able to get the thing profitable for a while. That's kind of sucks. Maybe mechanized workshops? I mean, so, but we want this more for the PMs now than the throughput because we do have to spread out the economy just naturally. But I don't see, well actually let's go Quinine. Quinine seems fine. Into this, something like this. This seems fine. Good enough. Did gold get discovered yet? We're just gonna let our infamy decay down until gold gets discovered in one of these spots, kind of. Whatever. I'm not gonna read. It's not important enough to read through for us at this point. But we do have a level 6. This is level 6, right? So let's see about what we can do with the companies. Let's ditch this glass one, or no, let's ditch that popsicle stand, and then now we should be able to do French Steel Corporation. The problem is we won't hit the high enough, we won't generate prosperity, I don't think. Yep. We really don't want steel mills being auto-constructed, but that's kind of a different thing. But why don't we try and push economies of scale a little bit here, which is not necessarily good, but it's going to over-provide tools, and we're trying to export the tools, and we're trying to export steel. Yeah, this is going to make employment harder. It's going to be less profitable because of the more throughput. This is like one of the problems with the manufacturing ones, though. Just in general. Trying to get the bonus on anything that's manufacturing orienting is way harder than trying to get the bonus on something that's resources oriented. Although we do have it on the glass and the furniture one. What's our infrastructure look like here? Actually, we should probably be doing it in Alsace-Lorraine instead of Rhone. Rhone is eventually going to be better, but that's not where we're trying to crank up now specifically. Of course, we did kill the infrastructure there, so there's that. Rest of voting. Huzzah. If you place emergency edict on a state with state hunger, they suffer less from next mortality, morality events. You mean mortality events? I mean, maybe, but this allows us to construct more, which depeasants our population. Like, what is the petite bourgeoisie now? They're marginalized is what they are. We can rake back some of this, though, soon. We do want to make sure these guys are very securely doubled bonus. Dude, this is so fucking... What's our prestige at, as well, is something maybe to consider. Like, what is it being modified by? It's just 10%. No, we got other modifiers. Expensive taste, popular commander, industrialist. Yeah. There's plenty of modifiers. It's the state construction efficiency modifier. But this is just not going to be productive because we have too many of the buildings currently. Well, we're not going to lose that bonus. we're not gonna do it. But like, yeah, it's just plus 20% state construction efficiency is just so obscene. Like, it's so far and away like the strongest bonus. Car crash oof. Yeah, you're telling me. It was definitely a bit of an oof. Oh, we found gold. Do we have enough infamy to take him? Yeah, we do. Sorry, bud. We're waiting on that. My brain just says that I have to deploy 2 generals to every front in case the front splits. Although, to be fair, the front was splitting. It's terrible to hear. Hope everything's alright. Yeah, it's okay. Obviously, like, I would have preferred not to total my car, but, like, it's, in the grand scheme of things, it's also not that big a deal. Great Hunger in Cali, localized in one house on a noisy street, basically. How do you activate conscripts on the beta? You used to be able to right-click and then go activate conscript. Now you can't, you don't seem to be able to do that. So I think the answer is you don't. No conscripts. More trade route volume. We are going to try and do a little bit of trading. Particularly, we really want to export tools and iron and all this stuff. Austrian market. Lead, can we export? No. Can we export coal? Because we do want to, like, absolutely push some stuff. Like, we're trying to push the entire chain. Well, this says it's not profitable, but it says it goes to level 5. And the level 5 is really what we care about more. And then import, what can we import? Oh, baby. Give me that. Actually, kind of take all of this, to be honest. And then dice? Yeah, baby. Whoop. And then grain? That seems like a really high level. Why is that so high? It's because the rice farms are OP? The AI realizes it? Except I don't think you necessarily build whatever. It's interesting. I mean, I guess they just have more grain output. If they didn't decrease the number of rice farms they start with, they just start with a lot more rice farms too, I guess. Torrent of gin and beer. No beer, no vote. Every update feels like a France buff. Yeah. To be fair, like, other countries have gotten buffed too, but, like, bro, that IG bonus is insane. It's just obscene. It's not even 5%, dude. Like, you could have made it 5%, and I still think it would probably be the best bonus in the game, right? Maybe not at 5%. Like the trade units 10% throughput on. No, you know what? I think a 5% construction bonus is better than a 20% throughput bonus on manufacturing. Just flat out on construction, especially it's on like a better IG for like, yeah. I've been conquering Gaza and colonizing Congo up from there. Back gets before malaria prevention. Yeah, this is good too. The reason I went for this is because it has long term. It's better when I know I'm gonna take Transvaal and Orania because it has coal, right? Relative to it has more coal than Gaza. So, but. Oh, no one wants to trade with us. Terrible. Ooh, is this icon different? I don't remember it looking like that. Maybe it's because there's 10. Bunch of people below minimum SOL in a bunch of places. Oh yeah, we're gonna give that back as a revolution. Screw you guys. Eat shit. Yeah, this tooling workshop's gonna be nice. Are we getting up there? No, we're not. You know what? You know what? Do we need migration? Is this the problem? We need migration here. Okay. Fair enough. So the problem isn't... Let's get rid of this. The negative pop growth. Ah! The mortality is so much higher. We just stall it out. We're just not, like, automatically growing. Maybe, man, maybe improving Pop's SOL is going to be, like, way more important. We're not even on max taxes. What happens when we just do this instead? I have to imagine constructing more is better, but, like... Do we have another state? Yeah, so we do have another place we can go to. This is interesting though, like, because I don't know exactly how things are going to feel, like, with this increased mortality. Like, pops are going to become more important, stuff like this. Precious companies got nerfed to hell. Yeah, they were insane, weren't they? I thought they got nerfed a little bit. I don't know about to hell. I'd have to take a look. But we're picking up here some gold. So, I mean, once we raise SOL, this should allow Pop to grow a little bit better, right? Oh god, I wish... see, another thing that's, like, super annoying is we don't know where our transportation's super cheap. Ostensibly, it's super cheap here, right? Yeah, it's cheap here, and we do want to save labor, so why don't we also turn on this? That's kind of expensive. Well, there's supplies we can turn it on here. It's not causing a shortage. It is saving some labor, so let's also turn it on here. And now this can employ up a little bit. I mean, maybe we get the prosperity thing anyways? We're getting it. We're getting it. State construction efficiency, here we come. Oh, we can thumb someone's pie here. Truly. Whose pie do we thumb? We might do healthcare way earlier than we, like, otherwise would, yeah. Ban abortion, basically. French lives matter. I mean, I don't hate it. Do hate charity hospitals. Really don't like that. The Industrialists? I thought they've supported private healthcare. Do we not have... Oh, well, we're researching pharmaceuticals now. Perfect. We get it in then. Imagine if we have a way to lower mortality worldwide, save some lives, save some labor. People want Prussia to get the thumb pie thumbed. It seems to be. As for war goals, war reparations make protectorate. I mean, we could really mess with them by making. we could take say Cassell. I think we want Rhineland, but or maybe we don't want Rhineland yet. Liberate Pomerania. Make protectorate on Hesse-Cassel. I mean, we would be stuck in revolutions, though. That's probably bad. They'll take any conquer state, though. We could take Silesia. Oh, no, wait. It's not available on there. War reparations is probably best here, as boring as it is. Oh, we can't on Prussia. But we do want to thumb up high. How stable is this update? We've crashed 2 or 3 times in the past 3 hours. Is the game playable in the state, or is it better to wait? It's sufficiently interesting for me to, like, tolerate some, the instability and the bugginess. So I'm not sure how to answer that. I think if you're asking the question, is the game playable, and you're not just super excited about the new features, that you probably should wait. That is, I think, the way I would, we're also already kind of friends with Austria, but let's see what we could get from Prussia. War goals, make protectorate, liberate country. Yeah. Really want the Prussian war reps, to be honest. We could ask for an obligation. Obligation's really not going to be that useful, though. With Prussia, you could take Warsaw to get a good company for the eco. They changed the Warsaw. Where's Warsaw? Is Warsaw a region? Warsaw's in Poland, right? We don't have an interest in Poland, so we can't sway there yet. But we could put an interest in there. I guess let's get rid of our Iberian interests and put one in Poland. And then try and sway. I mean, I guess we could also be... Oh, the people are just super pissed. Are we not even passing a law? They just really want presidential republic. Really wish I could just go parliamentary republic instead, and like actually have them. I hate that they won't agitate towards parliamentary. I really want to be able to do that. It's kind of frustrating. I think let's switch this on though. Oh, that doesn't even give us that much. Oh, we can't switch all those at once. Oh, let's free churches. Derp. Mistakes were made. So maybe start increasing that a little bit. So, I don't see a state that is Warsaw. I assume it's any one in Poland, right? The Poland HQ. So West Prussia is probably the better state? No? Well, Chop Chops versus... not sure. Warsaw is the Polish capital? But it's not a state in this game, right? Search for a placer, use the search... Oh. Oh, we don't have it anyways, though. Or would West Prussia give it? Maybe. It's owned by Russia, though. But I think the Rhineland has some... It's just, we are eventually going to get, like, a journal entry that gives us claims. So, like, it feels super derpy to, like... Is there someone who's actually pretty big here that we could take? Schwarzburg, Hesse-Cassel. Hesse-Cassel is the funniest. I don't even think I want to spend this much infamy on a, like, state of theirs. And there's no one good for the war reps. I guess it's just ask for an obligation, to be honest. That kind of sucks. Whoops. Let's see who's next in line. Another Orleanist. We get Legacy of Regicide. Or Mourning. Yeah, let's just mourn him. Terrible. Dude, this guy's head is huge, though. Look at that. What a Chad. I think we want Parliamentary Republic, but we can't pass it. Freedom to starve. I mean, we are trying to import... We'll get a trade agreement with them. We'll send the first Pythummers. Oh wait, the first Pythummers will push from France. And the second Pythummers push from there. Koksu 5 gram? Don't know what that means. Destroying radicalism. Alright. Oh, I forgot we're in a war. Whoops. Why are you auto-expanding, you freaking idiots? I hate that it can auto-expand when it's not fully employed. It feels real dumb. I'm gonna take it off auto-expand. I get that it's profitable, but we're trying to employ you up, buddy. We're trying to get the full employment here. Oh, you know what? And this requiring more there is actually gonna hurt us. Damn, we should have thought this out a little bit more. We want to create the demand elsewhere in the market. Problem is this steel mill is expanding too. Don't like any of that. I mean, I think we don't mind them becoming radical. No, certainly more than authoritarian. They're still loyal, but now we can actually pass. Now we can actually pass Parliamentary Republic. And these guys should stop revving. Hey, we have no more rev. Fantastic. Just a political movement. And we can make... Oh, we can't make a group, better interest group, I don't think. Actually, this is 46. Do they all support? Ooh, this is... Let's go, baby. That's a lot of colors. Alright. So now I think we're going to land with the 30 stack up here in Pomerania. And it, like, our size does matter. Actually, is this just suiciding troops in? Maybe this is just suiciding troops a little bit. We'll just do the landing, but maybe we should land Mecklenburg instead. Game is looking unplayable still. Everyone stripped of their artillery. When you add, it shows 10 offense defense. When are they releasing unplayable patch? It's not a live patch, it's a public beta. You don't have to opt in. I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Or, I understand what you mean. I don't think the complaint is, like... You don't have to opt in on the public beta. So why don't we actually land a different one on Mecklenburg? I mean, I understand the sentiment, though. I mean, like, it's not incoherent or anything, but I'm in a different spot with that. Hopefully we get in on Mecklenburg, though, there. Yeah. Let's stop the pull. Because we have already decided. Or we are in it. And that is a thing. I guess we'll stop bolstering the industrialists and we'll get rid of that consumption tax. But you know, actually, our people are dying. Why don't we get rid of that tax, actually? Oh, that's not what we need. We need to stop bolstering. They have enough clout. And then we can add this tax. Because the common people, do consume quite a bit more liquor relative to, you know, the luxuries that the other guys consume. So you would rather tax that. Wow, is that uptick literally from stopping taxing liquor? And are we going to see an uptick? And now we have positive pop growth. GG. New meta. Never tax liquor. That also implies that we should make a bunch of booze. Place where we have sugar. Well, actually, we're gonna need to find some rice farms. Orleanist is winning here, right? I think we can sway one of these guys to be an Orleanist. Except we want them all on radicals right now. But this guy's already an Orleanist. But this guy has a decent amount of clout. Oh, I can't sway him anyways. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You win. Checkmate, blouses. We have a revolution for preserving monarchy, but it's not going to... Well, I think I actually like the idea of floating some authority here, to be honest. To try and get a little bit faster enactment. Our enactment's real slow. I still think common people want at least private healthcare. No, they want booze. They want the booze. Looks like our naval invasion failed. So, which is, I think, appropriate. Now, we could try another double landing here, but this is, like, I think kind of how it should operate. It's actually going to make it insufferable if they didn't fix morale, though. Like, the game will be 100% unplayable. Legitimist. Bonapartist. Alright. I mean, we're trying to get rid of the monarchy anyways, so... French sake industry incoming? Yeah. Well, these guys are mad at us anyways, so... Very mad. Nice coat, though. We do love us a good coat. We also want to delete our universities, or some of them. Yeah, so this is employing up. We can't have it on auto-expand. I guess maybe we just want to stop, let's stop the greener gas, because we are getting, we're working our way up anyways, right? This is, oh no, the prosperity is not going up no more. We need to create more demand for steel. God. They insert all the cool bonuses, and then the feature that was evident from before and is like still evident now is that it can be really hard to get some of these bonuses when you when your queue wants to overbuild. Specifically, steel is probably pretty hard to collect a bonus on. Maybe this isn't as OP a company as I thought, because if it's just really hard to get the bonus on steel, just boosting steel and steel only is not that good for if you're just boosting the throughput. Right. Oh, that might help too. we're just gonna do... I forgot. Do want to delete those eventually. It's very neat that these guys can benefit from getting infrastructure from this coal. But relaying behind this guy, I mean, can we enforce him below 0? We can't enforce him below 0. Rip the dream, dude. This is probably a white piece. Well, actually, this has gone from not a spooky rev to being a spooky rev. What happened? Someone else joined it? Damn. Damn. I mean, you could tax people less, but we're already taxing them not a lot. Do have to keep an eye on us becoming illegitimate, so it kind of figures out. Maybe we try double landing? Let's try multi-landing and see if it works. Pomerania. Now we're gonna land our 34 stack. 16 stack. And why can we not land this 15 stack? Because there's no general. We will recruit a general. He's an Orleanist. Now we should be able to navy, not create fleet, land. So this should work. Morale don't fixed. It might not be fixed. I can't tell. It looks like, well, we haven't seen a front be pushed. If the morale's not fixed, then this war is like unwinnable, and it's just gonna be a status quo. Revolutionary for a time? Sure, why not? Oh, this is perfect for us, because this guy currently is angry. Now he's gonna be not angry. He's gonna leave that instantly. Yeah, Hamburg. Private healthcare is pretty easy if you're going from no healthcare. 40% enactment thing. Yeah. Let's not low roll, please. Every company tier list. The problem is I'm expecting the companies to change. Okay, so here we see a landing attempt by Prussia before we're landing. Congo also just got really good with the company. Yes. I do like their company a lot. Thanks, I know, but I think I don't really like healthcare, so I try and push my healthcare agenda now. Generalist doesn't really like healthcare. I don't like healthcare. I said it. Okay, so it looks like multiple landings should be more effective, but it doesn't look like it causes cataclysm, right? Because we have to still push. We have to win enough battles to actually get in here, right? And when we lose a battle, we lose progress. So if we're losing this battle, we're going to lose progress here. And they're just going to keep fighting battles. I kind of like this. I do think it's kind of fixed. I think that... I'm shocked that that makes money. Does that mean our company's ticking up again? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, give me that. Oh, let me just find it. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Man, I wasn't paying close enough attention. Alright. I don't know if you... It looks like we have more than half the army, though. This is also a much more coherent split than normal, but I think that we are going to white piece out of here. Or we're going to capitulate. There's nothing on us, right? I think we already have the obligation, don't we? Yeah, we do. So we're just going to capitulate here. Well, actually, maybe we let this front establish. Help them out a little bit. Does look like we have the bigger army, though. That is a lot of pain, though. I am thinking we need to delete some construction sectors, or we're not gonna survive. God, I deleted those and it did nothing. Alright, fair enough. Wasn't paying close enough attention. Well, now we're gonna high tax it. As well. We cannot, even with our obligations, sway Austria. That's some BS. Oh, they don't have an interest in the region. Also some BS. Looks like a French religious revolt occupies... Oh, this is a bug. We are going to screenshot this. I don't think we can get in on this if the religious revolt, whom we are at war with, occupies some of it. Right? Now it's not occupied by anyone, so I think we're just not getting in here. We're gonna capitulate. Cause I think the morale might still be busted. I'm not sure. If the morale's still busted, we actually I don't even know if we win this war. Are they all going to this front? Oh, you're just traveling to HQ, bud. I don't like having all these legitimists, but it's probably not the biggest deal. Send all these guys back. How to play this beta? It's a little bit rough. I think it is a little bit... It's not much better than the last iteration, but we have a whole bunch of companies that are unique to look through and play around with, and this part is neat and fun. And there's also unique interest group bonuses, like the very, very OP, plus 20% state construction efficiency. Haiti stopped debt payments, take them out. Bastards. Any good company to play as Sardinia Piedmont? I mean, anything that goes wood, iron, coal. Vroom vroom. Can't wait for this update. The military production changes are dope. I can't wait either. They're, like, not quite in yet. Orleanists. We'll just gain... Well, I'm not even sure we want this to finish. Oh, but we'll decrease this. Yeah, okay, I guess we do. Are they getting the conscript and we didn't? Because it seems like we have over half the troops. No, we don't have over half the troops. We're just gonna get shit on. Oh my god. Oh, and they swayed. They swayed someone when we couldn't sway anyone. Yeah, I think this run's dead, then. Oh. I wish I was paying closer attention. I really hate that the revolutions, like, sometimes randomly tick up 10-15%. I don't know if that's what happened. I wasn't paying attention, so, like, it could have been... That could have been the problem, but... I think we just lose this. I mean, I don't know how to micro in this beta. If microing is possible in this beta. I mean, let's make sure we're paying... Yeah, we are paying the military a lot. Can we get you happier? Is there an armed forces, boyo? Positivist. He prefers parliamentary republic, so if we invited this guy and made him the I don't think this 10% bonus is... I think we just lose here, right? Yeah, switch sides. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna switch sides. That sucks though, because we wanted to go parliamentary. Like, pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, we just switch. Let's just switch sides instead of like scuffing the entire thing. Disband this. Oh, we lose all our company progress. No. No, no, no. Oh wow, there's no available companies. Rip the dream, because they're all over here. Yeah, fine. Wait, what is this? It says we have. It says this is all we have. How is it that... Is it military goods? We're just gonna load before we swapped. That's not enough troops. Revs have a range of 5 to 20% tick. That certainly is consistent with my experience. So is the problem we just don't have enough... Why? How is it that we have way fewer troops and they somehow have a better front? I don't understand. Was it just all Spain? Come on. Is that really it? It's just Spain? I mean, Spain doesn't have... So we have 77 troops from Spain and 20-something troops. Why would we be having the... Alright, I think we're just gonna try and fight it and then... We only have cheating AI, maybe. I mean, we have 20 troops here and 14. French religious revolt, French religious revolt. And then I'm assuming Spain, I don't even think has sent yet. Oh, these guys haven't mobilized yet. Okay. They're just trying their best. Got it. Except it is changing us the amount of days it's gonna take. 543. This is a bug. Traveling to the front. 5432. Oh, now he's at it. That's only minus 5%. I mean, I'll kind of bite on that. I think that's wrong as well, but... This guy's not at the front, so let's move him to the front. This guy's not at the front, so we'll move him. Okay. Guy's at the front. That guy's at the front. With those two guys, we should be better. Oh no! Our gold fields are depleted! Terrible. What will we do? No. This is the worst thing ever. No. And you can't give revolutionary provinces the primary and secondary equipment analysis anymore? You might be able to. If you know... I'm not sure. Oh, maybe we have to micro this hard and stick it on defense. Ugh. He also blundered. We have blunder and mud. Can we do a little bit of a cheeky survey of the canal right now? We are going to need to build some more of these. We'll throw those in the back of the queue, because paper will do well here, because there is sulfur, so... Oh yeah, I think we win this. It's all coming together. Someone's importing iron from us. Spectacular. Wait, is our company's bugged now? Because we revved? Do we not have companies in a revolution? You ever heard of the military-industrial complex? Oh, I guess we gotta find out where their capital is and designate that as the objective. Normandy? Fair. We are gonna get parliamentary republic. God, I'm so curious about the Chinese one too. I think the Chinese one might be insane. Okay, so like, what's our cost basis right now on for our goods for military buildings? So it's really not military wages. It's 1/3 of our military wages. So a lot of it's coming from the military wages, but how much are we spending? We're spending like half of this on man-o-wars, right? And military wages, I guess we're roughly half on the naval bases. Sure, fair enough. Okay, you got us. Yeah, okay. We're doing it. We're doing it, friends. Light souls. Zoom to the units 3D. Oh, I didn't see your... Well, I think you're already gone, but this is the 3D units. But I'll see you later, I guess, as well. I misread your comment earlier. I thought you were saying zoom in to something else, but... They're not doing much, but they are there. It is a bit of a start. Do we just have it on constant night, though? I feel like we don't see too much daylight. Yeah, we're just pushing here. We probably should put in something on Spain. Why can't I progress in my battles with Piratina versus Brazil? It appears that the battles happen even though it says the next battle is 100%. This error is happening today. I think that was an error in regular 1.5, although I didn't play as Brazil. They just got clapped by the AI every single time, like 100% of the times. Like if there was a time, they were getting clapped. I wonder if it's even worth it for us to do the Suez survey. I mean, we're already in it, but... Oh, it's going at a pretty good clip. Yeah, just because we have all that excess bureaucracy. After this, we're going to have low infamy, right? No, we're not. Enable cycle at the top. Enable cycle at the top. Wasn't that checked, though? So now I think it'll just be day constantly. I mean, we've been on night for a while, but so don't really mind, but... Oh, now they're shooting a little bit. They also have tanks for whatever reason. Don't know what that's about. Not sure what that's about at all. Orleanists are about to secure the thing. I mean, France has to deal with the, like, the Orleanist thing. Holy shit, they have a lot of clout. It's partially occupied. Can we force them below 0? No, it's not yet. Can you push it faster? I guess we can increase the speed, to be fair. I mean, I'd rather have him be popular for as long as he's gonna remain, which is not long. We're caught up in civil war? Yeah, you're telling me. Oh, we're about to... See you later, King. Smell you later. It's time for this. So, we did want to do private health insurance, so let's do that. Can we take a little bit of land, please? Oh, so that we can... Oh, I guess we can take them down anyways? Without holding the capital? Alright. So that's nice for us. We are now the French Republic. Huzzah! And we do have a little bit of bureaucracy deficit, but that's not too bad. And we might fix as we swap PMs, because we're going to need to swap some PMs. I think we go hand assembly everywhere. I'm not a scientist, but I do think it's hand assembly everywhere. Yeah. Except for here, actually. This might, we are kind of out of labor here, and this might be better. Because this place could not fully employ earlier. I guess they're good now. And then we'll also hit the EOS cap here. And here, because we're so close. Alright, let's continue. Sulfide pulping, hell yeah, brother. Gonna do hand assembly though. Bessemer process, hell yeah, brother. But hand assembly, please. I don't know why the AI really likes those. I mean, they're not terrible. Like, sometimes it's actually better to use them when they're not profitable, but... Philosophy departments, please. Just Isle de France, nice. Okay. I don't know when that became available. We cannot swap that up, except for by hand, very carefully. That really caused the shortage? Alright, fair enough. Yay! No! Hegel! Terrible. So we just reduced autonomy here. We could also regime change them. That costs almost no infamy. Interesting. Diplomacy? Let's see if they just say... Oh, they just accept the demand. Perfect. Perfect. So here, we'll just reduce the autonomy. We'll see if they accept. They're loyal. Will they just accept the demand? They just accept the demand. So this is an interesting play pattern. Maybe they always accept. What's with all these color lines? That's the troops moving. There's like, the lines are a work in progress, but, you must be really good when you have airplanes in 1844. Yeah, you know, it's a skill game. We do want to kind of ramp some of this construction back up, though. That was deleted. The construction that was lost. Why are we making so much money, though? Oh, I guess we can ramp this back a little. I'm not sure exactly what the strategy is. We're not gonna like uber push super hard for this though, because I'm trying to interact with chat a decent amount. But we're gonna put this on auto expand. Auto expand everywhere on these because of local good prices. They're gonna be more profitable in those provinces. I love university building throughput. Regime change looks awesome now. I mean, it's a lot better if it's that cheap. Yeah. Speaking of throughput, we're gonna do that. Did they add the subject law chain mechanic in the beta? I didn't see it as a character interaction, but and I still don't see it. So I don't think so. That should take us over what we need. And railways will be needed in a couple spots. Obligation to Greece is expiring. There was a unique company that required Attica that looked pretty hot. Did we just lose our companies though? Our companies are just bricked. Okay, that's game breaking. Rev bricked companies. I'm gonna write that down. I don't know. So I'm gonna save this save file in case we want to leave the feedback, or in case they're gonna want it. Just companies. But I'm assuming you guys would rather me play with companies. So I think this might be the end of what we're doing here. Try reloading. Fair enough. Let's play it with the right strat. I was gonna say we should switch what we're doing, but the classic French flag, as everyone knows it. Of course, we are dealing with just general bugginess. No, the companies are dead. So I think we're done with this run, but I mean, I'd love to show the companies because companies were kind of like relevant, but the French just having like this modifier is just plus 20% state construction efficiency. State like construction efficiency is effectively like your GDP growth rate. And to be fair, you can get kind of a lot of these modifiers. Companies are giving plus 35. You can get like plus 10 to 15 max from construction sectors. Now there's a company that's going to give you plus 10% if you can maintain profitability on the steel. So, okay. But this just seems... I mean, it seems a lot better than IPT because... The IPT is only going to be good in a phase of the game when construction's extraordinarily good, and this is going to be good even like later than that. And so, check domestic tab of a subject. It's a problem. There's a back button in the top left corner. Oh my god! Thank you. So we will continue. We're at the Steel Corporation. We'll get 10% state construction efficiency. We might want to disband this one. We are getting loyalists from standard of living increases, so that's nice. And we don't hate the... Thank you, much appreciated. I don't know how to read your name, but thank you. You saved the run. Check the domestic tab of the subject. Alright, let's check. Diplomacy. Interactions. Diplomacy. Domestic. Okay. Oh. Has to be above 0%. So they currently have the landowners in government. They have slave trade. So what's something that they would be willing to pass with landowners? Nothing really, actually, here. But okay, I guess it's in there. Sergey? Yeah, that's Cyrillic, right? So, Sergey, thank you very much, Sergey. That is much appreciated, because now we can continue this joyful France run where we're getting... God, this is just so obscene. Like... So company throughput, we're getting company construction. Look at this. Construction. No, that's just construction. Where is our construction percent? We're just getting global construction. I mean, we could check a state, an individual state. I think... Let's just check Rhone. So we don't have the things currently maxed out, but look at this. State construction efficiency. So we're going to have like 70% state construction efficiency when we're building our company buildings? Like, come on. You can kind of force subject revolutions? Oh, you kind of can to some extent. Sergio. So the meta is going to be stack state efficiency to make building faster and again after all the nerfs. So GDP goes up in the end. GDP might not go up because of Mappy. But Mappy eventually gets to 95, right? So, but you're getting extra throughput on all these companies too. That was not present before. So I think that we maybe don't want this French goods consortium anymore. So let's say we disband this. And now we can input another company, right? And now we have a lot of options. And, you know, kind of like the coal mines, sulfur mines, with fertilizer plants output. This one's appealing. So is the wood. But this one's pretty appealing. Yeah, the throughput, construction bonus. Give me that. Which is like all these. Now we have like all the mining plus the other thing. I think we were starting to build up here. Yeah, we are. And let's kick Rhone up to max as well. I think healthcare is going to be more significant now, considering global mortality and birth rate increases. I think so as well. Healthcare is going to be better. Yeah, 5% birth rate should be good. Yeah, the birth rate's going to be way better too. Difficult to evaluate. Like, this is like, I mean, I'm gonna have to get a feel for it. Sardinia PM wants. I think we'll choose the stick instead of or the carrot instead of the stick. Let's see if we can expand the customs union. No, trade agreements. Sardinia PA wants. The French Republic. Very French, very Republic. I mean, we have insufficient tax modifiers there, so I guess we'll just let those finish because they're about to finish. And we'll instead go for a few of these. And then we also have the health insurance coming in. Yeah, okay. I think this is fine. Good. Definitely gonna have to go healthcare more often, though. And we could reduce their autonomy here. You know what's really nice, though? If you get to 0 infamy, you can reduce autonomy. Oh, wait, we probably have to not be at war, right? Yeah, we have to not be at war to do that. Okay, fair enough. We get an Orania. Oh, look at those gold fields. How much infamy do we have? Yeah, let's do it, baby. Let's do it, baby. I like 5% birth rate, but I don't think it's worth company. I'm not sure. It depends what else is on the company. You know? Is it actually worth it to buy Suez Canal now? Can't you just wait the demand return state and Egypt will give it up immediately? But then it just gives you the little speckle though, doesn't it? I almost always try and subjugate them like super long style, and it's like not the best. It just has to not be the best way of doing it, but that's like how I do it. No. Yeah, it's gonna be way harder to maintain prosperity on that. So that one might not even be that insane. But why are we losing prosperity? Well, we just gotta keep flooding the market with steel, with iron and coal then, right? Where does it earn the most? Lorraine? Sure. And Rhone and French and Lower counties. Or Rhone needs a couple of these. That should be good too. Over a drink. Sure. God damn it. I didn't notice that they joined. We're gonna load so we can put stuff in on them. Classic UK being the UK. Thumbing our pie. We're gonna ask for Kenya though, I think. That is my bad. Just barely passed it. Or started diploplay and get protected by Great Britain. I haven't seen that yet, so they don't seem to be reverse swaying for that. I guess we should have checked. What did you reverse sway for? Does it break our war goals? Or actually, are you a subject now? Yeah, you're now a protectorate, but I think we can still annex. But, we could transfer companies. East India Company, notably very expensive. Dynam, not so expensive. Ooh, transfer True Shield States is gonna be so good now. It's gonna be so easy to land them. I think we're gonna take Kenya from them too. I hate the minimum value. Like, there's like 0 people in Kenya. It should be really cheaper, but it's more about, of course, cutting them off. Oh, we have no declared interest anywhere? RIP. I mean, that makes sense from our rev, but kind of annoying. Unfortunately, oh, we shouldn't have done this. They don't have a war goal on us. They don't have a war goal on us. Actually, what we can do is just set these 2 guys to defend. So they will not enforce on this guy. Over a drink, sure. We chose the different one this time, I guess. But. And now True Shield States is also involved. War reparations, transfer. Okay, this seems fine. But the war system's changed a little bit in some of these. I think we just want the throughput. I mean, so the question is, do we want to try and land them, or do we just want to take Kenya and sit on it? Probably just take Kenya and sit on it for a little bit, and then push Transvaal. Oh, they can do this? What? Come on. God, the timing on that's so terrible, too. I didn't realize they would have access through... They have access through Cape Colony when Cape Colony's not involved in the Diplo play, which they shouldn't, by, like, my current understandings. Is gold better? Yeah, gold is better. I feel like they should utilize luxury goods for jewelry, etc. I wish they had copper as a resource. I'm not necessarily a fan of this because it will slow down. I guess we'll take that. It will slow down the game, like, by a significant amount, so. They really didn't send that many troops. There's probably still a lot there. I'm not sure we win this. It looks like they're landing us. Why is everyone... People who we did not send to the Kenya front are going to... No, okay, this guy's... We clicked the wrong guy. This guy's out front. I agree. Everyone's in the Occitania front. No one's in the France front. That kind of sucks. But I don't think their landing will succeed. But it will have the full benefit. God, it sucks that our 76 stack was not there for the start of this. They're actually gonna get a push. This doesn't have a commander, so they won't push. These guys. Let's land with the 2 stack, eh? Alright. So, yeah, that's not gonna work for them. We really lose this on defense? Come on. I mean, I guess we're gonna push this first, and then... Set this guy on defend front, but he's heading on over. Make gold mines affected by Mappy. You tell him, Palea. But yeah, it's currently not disaffected by Mappy, so it disproportionately better hits, and so they make it a lot better. They don't, and they always stay at market price. What's that? 99,900 days. It's a visual bug. It was one of the primary reasons for colonization. Gold has always been tied to luxury items, but it would be current setup. It would be extreme shortages mid game. Will you make a Haiti run? I mean, Haiti's been requested in a lot of spots, but like also last time we pulled it, it didn't make it out on top. So I'm not sure what we'll do exactly. But, I think he doesn't get any special treatment now, because we are already not moving in that direction now. Although, do we have a unique PB? I forgot. The convoy raiders are broken. Yeah, convoy rating just currently does not work. Oh, we do have a unique PB because we get state penalties from turmoil and loyalists from standing and living increases. This PB is also better than the other one. I mean, I don't hate no home affairs, to be honest, relative to National Guard. Looks like they're pulling their army off. I don't know what that's about. Might have to switch to push soon, though. But we landed their stuff that will enforce the... We have enough to enforce on the UK if we just sit and defend here against Transvaal and against landings. So maybe we just do that here. I think we also maybe need to expand. Do we have any construction in the queue? We do. Let's do that. Let's increase taxes a little bit too. Rania. Yeah, they're not going to be able to push. I don't think they can enforce us below 0. Oh, we can't. We just can't enforce them below 0. They can enforce us. What do they occupy? French war reps? What are you occupying, my guys? I'm confused. What are they occupying? I guess they're gonna occupy something. Damn. Okay. Well, this sucks. Let's wait for this battle to be over. We, of course, cannot queue anything happening, but then we can swap all these guys over to advance. I also think this will be fairly meta. Where's our 27 stack? France HQ. Zulu. This front. We don't want you on defend front, my guy. You're fully mobilized, you're on the front, you're not like visually on the front, but we don't want you on defend. Damn, and there's no battle ongoing. Oh, there is a battle. Okay, fair enough. You got us. You got us. Do they re-land us? No. But we could be enforced below 0, so... So there can be 2 battles now on a front, maybe? Yeah. Okay, so the battle's over. Oh, but this battle started. Yeah, okay, fair. They can enforce... Oh, they can't enforce us below 0. Okay. Why could they before? I didn't think they had any of our dirt. Okay, well then maybe we didn't want to push yet, but I guess this is going to be a little bit safer. Because we won't be able to be ticked below 0 until after we enforce on them. And so I think we will still get to enforce on the UK here. Hopefully. And pick up Kenya. Speaking of Kenya, let's get started in here. So that's going to be an important alternative. Max construction progress. And construction sector max level is also going to be super nice because this allows us to build taller, you know, in Rhone and this place, which are going to be kind of our bread and buttery. I don't think Navy works at all besides starting naval battle. I don't think it works. Yeah, it doesn't work at all. I don't even think you can start a naval battle. It only works for landings. So it looks like the French PB is not significant for debt building because 7.5% instead of 10%. Just less approval required. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be as good. Now, why didn't we get British Kenya? What the frick? We occupied it. Come on, dude. Instead, we get war reparations twice? Is that a bug, too? Ah. The Rev didn't break the company, but now we have war reps twice. Double war reps, double rainbow. I'm not sure if it's better than Kenya. I don't... Well, the problem is UK is going to join another play against us, and we're going to lose the war reps, but double rainbow on those war reps. Double rainbow all the way. Up to 50 million GDP. The construction actually doesn't feel like molasses right now, and I have a sneaking suspicion it's because we're getting 30% construction efficiency. 10% here. And 20% here. the eco feels a little like molasses, but that's because of Mappy. But like we're constructing at a decent clip, and like the construction costs across the board being increased by 33% is effectively undone by this. Did you see the unique British PV trait? Yeah, it looks insane. Where they get 50% authority or whatever. Maybe load autosave before. Yeah, let's maybe do that. Actually, I want to get a screenshot anyways of the... If I'm going to leave feedback, I'm going to leave feedback about the double war reps. And so this is probably good testing for them. Nope, not that one. Oh, I missed... I didn't see what was going on in Egypt. Maybe I didn't have an interest in the region. We also got the Trucial States is maybe the one I care about more anyway. Okay, so here we see. Yep. And then we said something about construction, blah blah blah, so good. Best thing ever. And then we got British war reps twice. And oh, transfer Trucial States wasn't even in there. I really do want the Trucial States, so let's take a look. Okay, so these were sent over to us. We just... This got bricked, but instead we got double war reps. Double rainbow. And we could immediately reduce their autonomy. And they're likely to say yes, right? Which is going to be nice for us down the road. Interesting. Wish we had seen this one. But we can reduce their autonomy immediately, so why don't we do that? And I assume they accept. They accept the demands. And now, this is actually from a gameplay perspective, I do like the reducing autonomy thing. Like it feels nice. It also makes it so we have this slow avenue towards like annexation from here. That's relatively. We're also going to reduce their autonomy. That's going to cost us a little bit more. Why don't we maybe wait? Throw back to when General pronounced Trucal wrong. Yeah, I remember that. The Trucal States, right? How do we have such cheap coffee? What the frick? Consumption just works like butt right now, dude. Right? Or maybe it's because our pops are obsessed with wine. Okay. Double war reps time. Oh no, they ran out. What will we do? No. Will labor movement even demarginalize these boys? So they already have... No, there's no way it does. So we'll just... So we can go for this straight away. Instead. Yeah, I think I like this. And then go labor movement, I guess. And maybe by then it'll be a little bit more timely. Look at this. It's just 15 weeks or whatever. I wonder how much construction, like the plus 30%. Oh, baby. You know what? Let's just take a look. It's only -19. Does this math better? then I think this math's better than not having the construction nerf and having to pay more than having the construction nerf and like minus 75 or minus 50% from turmoil is more oppressive before the construction nerf than after the construction nerf when you're getting all these bonuses. God, this is obscene, dude. Like, we're cruising on building here. Bro, France is so OP now. Right? Does anyone think France OP or nah? I mean, let's call it at least 15. I think France was already... I think it was already better, like the best country. Even better. Let's do that. I think it was already like the #1 country, but like, bro. So, we'll see what you guys think on that. Yeah, but the gold is not disaffected at all by Mappy, and so it's just like categorically going to be the best thing. Well, it already was the best thing, but it's even better best now. We want to make this guy a protectorate. We don't really want to start plays where the UK has a thing, though. Actually, we're waiting so we can go after Peru, Bolivia. Yeah, we'll just kind of chill, I guess, then. God, it's freaking constructing so fast. Unreal, dude. We don't have to cry ourselves to sleep because we can't construct our buildings. Instead, we just get 5 gold mines here. That does not feel appropriate. And we're getting like 70% construction speed on all of like our coal, iron, and the other stuff. And then I think this is maybe going to be kind of the way we do it. This is how we do it. Even better. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. What happened to the Mexico game? Why did we swap off Mexico? Exactly. I mean, we thought we couldn't downsize. Something felt broken? I forget exactly. People voted for switching off the Mexico game, though. I think France is better for showcasing the new stuff, though, because we're in a better position to use more companies. Now, let's see if we're going to save. Because I don't want them to somehow be able to swap subjects. But I think that these guys will just take the reduced autonomy. But this leads to a much smoother experience, right? I think they just take it. They accept the demands, cool. I assume they won't accept if like they're somehow bigger than us. But now we have more infamy. Let's see if we can trade agreement anyone. We should have done this before in theory. Great Qing. Why don't we... Do we want to loot Great Qing or... Usually... Let's see how we want to do with Great Qing. Play nice. Or abuse. They also added war crimes in the Congo. Unique Jewish traits? What? How's that? France is def OP and never played Victoria 3. This guy knows where it's at. but only with the DLC IRC. France is also the country which chose the most companies in the beginning, and they are pretty good too. Well, they had a lot more than Mexico, but that's because a lot of the companies are locked behind having a high enough level XYZ thing. But they do start, unless you mean they start with the ability to make 3 companies, in which case they definitely do. And we're also like exporting like all this stuff. Can we export sulfur too? Now, so here's the thing, is they are going to have less resources, and so where France maybe suffers is relative to other countries, their best mappy places are like Rhone, which Rhone's pretty good, and Alsace-Lorraine, which is, it's medium. It's not like, you know, Lancashire and Midlands and East Anglia, like, and there's one up here, yeah, like overall, like, we have this, like, situation here. People want us to play nice with Great Qing. Alright, fair enough. Looks like Circassia is doing Circassia things, or someone is doing some things. But we're gonna try and get a trade agreement with them sometime down the line then. We're gonna play nice. Unique Jewish devout traits? Really? Interesting. Abuse the booze? Fair. Jewish devout has 3 unique traits? Oh, baby. Their other one, too? I mean, it's hard to get Jews in the game. I think we might improve with Brazil as well. Oh, you can't diplomatically... You can't transfer someone from your customs union to being a protectorate now. God, that changes so much. So now if we want a protectorate, then we gotta just raw dog them. I don't know how you feel about not being able to do this, but it maybe makes sense. But we can reverse sway them into being a protectorate, and so maybe this is the way to do it, or to think about doing it. We of course do need to go for Brunei. I think we'll just take it though. God, the fact that this actually gets constructed in a decent clip. You know what's obscene though? This iron mine, if we built an iron mine here, it would construct super fast because we have the 70% bonus on building the iron mines and only a 50% malus. And so it'd build almost as fast as like an iron mine just in like 1.4 before the construction nerves. So treaty port not annexed. No, we're just gonna try and customs union them instead. We could give them an obligation for this, but I don't think this is worth. Oh! What's that? Can we just lib countries? No, I guess... Oh, it's only if they have a subject. Okay. I love how we can declare war on, like, people even with good relations now if you just lead with open market and then you could add other stuff. So this is an interesting one as well. Or regime change or whatever. Oh, we're gonna cut them out of Kenya anyways. And then we'll have this. Or did we not? Did we forget? Yeah, we forgot. Okay. It's like Egypt's doing alright. But we might just have to open their market and then take Sinai. For this Canal company business. We're actually just, it feels like we're super popping off here in terms of, let's see if we can export sulfur. Belgians. Tools, no. We have a lot of steel throughput. bonuses. We can't export more of it. I think we already have several routes, and some of which are not profitable. Yeah. Why don't we get rid of some of these less profitable ones? Don't remember making all those boat ones. Oh, that was during our rev. Yeah, okay, when we were trying to solve some problems. We'll keep those in, even though they're not profitable. That'll be fine. It's not always about profits. Classic Russia. Yep, you know, gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them, etc. Mostly, etc. I mean, so it's the same amount of infamy to Dominion, and the fact that you have to protectorate then Dominion, currently or now, is going to be, or sorry, you protectorate then Dominion then vassalize then annex. So it's 2 extra steps. So it's an extra 1 infamy multiplier. So it's almost 33% more infamy now to go to low infamy stuff. Work the dream here. I don't think we can colonize here yet. Yeah, we cannot. We chose the slow route with this, I think. Was a mistake for the French kind of theme. Oh my god. I gotta stretch my legs a little. I'm gonna stand up. Gonna try and do a 5-mile walk today. I would run, but it's super hard on my knees because I'm so heavy. Which makes it very time consuming. Like, anytime you have a hard foot strike, it's like just way harder on the joints. Austria is exporting fabric to us. If they're exporting fabric to us actively, we probably could make, yeah, some nice routes. Or maybe we should export, do it by level. I think we're probably going to open their market and take Sinai, just not yet. We also really are enjoying these double war reps here. Big nice. We'll let Belgium have the Echoes of Revolution. How's the weight loss going? I've stalled out a little bit, but like, you know, there was a family friend visiting. We went out to eat a lot. And I wasn't too bothered by like it stalling out, so I'm sticking around like 310 right now, down from like a peak of 326. But you know, starting to get more into it, as well as like also just like getting in the car accident was pretty stressful, and so then I just kind of wanted to eat a lot, and so I did a little bit of that. Like, on the initial, like, thing. Which, like, maybe, yeah, I mean, I feel a little bit bad about doing it, but, like, I also, like, I think it's understandable. Let's try and do some of this. Alright, cool. We have a solid amount of infamy, right? Yeah, we do. We could also try and declare where UK doesn't have an interest. I don't know if they often have one in Persia. I think this is kind of one of the few areas that they... Yeah, never mind. They usually don't have them in Central Asia. So if you can snake your way up there, you can kind of do it. Man, the expansion strategy is going to change so much with these changes, you know? Annex America, that'll take a while. Trying to keep the devout non-marginalized throughout the game might actually be a really good decision. Well, if you put them in government, they won't be marginalized, so this will make certain things like better. Yeah, but like keeping them non-marginalized is pretty easy. You just keep the education low. right? Because it's mainly a function of education. If you keep that really low and you keep the SOL low, the devout will stay strong. And so you have to think, is having the devout bonuses over the other bonuses worth the opportunity cost? And I don't know what the answer to this is. Did they fix the conscripts yet? No, they're even more broken. So they are not fixed. Feels like we're popping off. Are we popping off? So we could try and push EOS maybe on a little bit of these. Ooh, yikes. So currently it's 21, right? So add another one in Alsace-Lorraine. And then resources. Do something like that. You can get a devout social democrat leader in the game, for example. Yeah, but it's going to be hard to keep them on an IG group leader that you necessarily like is spectacular for you. What is this about? Okay, I really wish you could disband these guys. Why do we have so much in Niger? But they didn't build a barracks, they just have active conscription centers. Why are they active though? I don't understand. This must be a bug. They have active conscription centers. I'm just screenshotting that. I'm not at war. I have active conscription centers. So talking about those broken things. Speaking of, I mean, I guess we could go development conscription centers. We're gonna set everything to a regular. Because we can't actively use them ourselves. I don't know how they're mobilized here, but fair enough. They got us. They got us in the first half, not gonna lie. What do these guys want? Defensive pact? No, but you can join our customs union. I wonder if this will increase our migration. Let's take a look. So 13,000, they join. I think it actually is probably going to decrease. Oh, we're siphoning off from them. Hell yeah, brother. I was concerned it might decrease. So they changed the protectorate so that there's no way to economically annex anyone. That is correct. But yeah, no, that's correct. That's the gist of it. Oh, but we can't make Suez. We can't make it primary. God damn it. That might help us demarginalize those boys. Oh, no, just kidding. That's a black hole for them. Not even light can escape. I mean, we're getting realism here. But once we have mechanized workshops, then our EOS will be higher. You know what? I think we actually just, after labor unions, we ahead of time steel frame, to be honest. This is going to really allow us to push up EOS as well, because it's going to give us +5, you know, construction max level up to 25, so we can kind of calibrate and put in on, you know, the few places that we're building a lot. What do you mean by economically annexed? So you used to be able to pull someone into a customs union. So Belgium is in our customs union, yeah? There's no way to make... Oh, wait. We can make them a protectorate. Now, I don't think it's cheaper. Yeah, so but you can protectorate someone from being friendly in the customs union. So this is interesting, but you used to be able to... use infamy to make them into a protectorate, and then etc. Mostly etc. And now you can't etc. as hard. You used to be able to invite to customs union, and then there was a diplomatic action, make protectorate, that cost 5 infamy. And so what you used to do is you used to like get Brazil in your customs union, you know, eventually get this diplomatic option that's no longer there to make them a protectorate. Then you would damage relations, and then you would turn them into a dominion, which would be cheaper than it otherwise would, and then you would annex them. For like the whole shebang, and that was the cheapest way to diplomatically annex. And it used to have a total population cost modifier, or it used to have a total base cost modifier of 3.25 relative to just annexing of 5. But now, even just dominioning and then slowly going in on them. Actually, no, the total modifier used to be different. But now, like, it's significantly worse to dominion and then annex. And so we'll see if, I mean, the metagame might significantly change. I mean, already we're not dominioning and annexing these two guys. We just annexed them, so there's that. Those will be good for us. Now we're losing a ton of money. We're still getting double war reps from the UK. After they were in the customs union, you would need a war to, or after they were a protectorate, you would need a war to turn them into a dominion. I do like that we can just tell them, hey, so after 4 weeks, we're gonna move these guys up the chain to puppet. But, we're over the monarchy. And then we will be able to go after Togurt. We might just annex Togurt, though. So now we do this reduced autonomy thing, which is going to give us some amount of infamy. And they're likely to say yes. And now they are a puppet of ours. Republican Union crushes the election. I guess we'll do this. I guess we maybe want rights of assembly here. Yeah, let's do it. And that gave us like 2 infamy, but we do want to acquire some infamy sometime soon. Is Great Britain... See, I just don't want Great Britain to join a play against us. Maybe we'll save Scum the golden finger, depending on what they do. We see they're undecided, but we do want Sinai. Because we want to mess around with that thing. So we're going to open market them, which this is going to be... Oh, they have a 33% chance of just giving us open market. How much does regime change cost? A lot. Okay. Well, if they open the market, I don't care about 0 infamy opening their market, I think. They just back down here. They accept the demands. Okay, so now they have free trade. Spectacular. And we have good relations with them still. Wild. Of course, I guess ban slavery we'll do next. Well, I guess that's kind of deciding. Us having conscripts eternally erased might not be good, but maybe after this war they will be dispersed. So we will see. Because we have conscripts raised from the Congo, which I don't know what that's about. USA run next. Probably gonna do a USA and or Qing run on this iteration of the patch. USA seems to have the best companies overall. Can you try changing Peru Bolivia's laws? I think I have a truce with them. Oh, they have armed forces in, so they should be able to, in theory, try and pass Daguerre police. I can. Play. I hope you were watching. I could also have them move towards monarchy? No, I guess not. There we go. Now they're trying to enact dedicated police force. And placated a movement of theirs. Hiya. Why do we have stirring radicalism? We already went for the things. We did get a truce with them, though. Why are we getting stirring radicalism events? What is this about? We'll say yes to that. Can't pull Austria into our customs union. Force them to change to a chiefdom. Memes. And they're occupied. But curious if this puts down our conscripts, which would be nice. Do we really have every cup? We have lead, sulfur, and we have throughput and construction on all mines. God, this feels so OP. Oh, we gotta... Here. So let's see, where has the best earnings? You see Rhone looks pretty good. And we get to push EOS with Rhone, we get to push EOS with Alsace-Lorraine, although Alsace-Lorraine's out of hops, but we can't resist a good EOS. And this place needs significant railways, as does Rhone. Okay. Let's make sure everyone is on. Yeah, everyone is on that. Gold mine's constructible. It's interesting because these are our most productive here. So we'll push these all up to 31. Then we'll push this to 31. Low counties, we don't have much stuff, but I guess we're just gonna push this. Push it. Cheap coal there. It is an input for our explosives, and there's a little bit of a circular design there. I guess maybe we also want to make explosives in some places, actually. At Rhone, let's put one down in Rhone. And that'll be good. And now we have a nice full queue. Force them to change to a cheap... Oh, okay, I already read that, yeah. Strong memes with that one, though. I think we don't want to tax liquor or tobacco now, after we've seen what happens. And now we look at where's the cheapest upkeep. And we see French Comté has a kind of cheap upkeep and doesn't have anything built up yet. So let's take a look. Where is French Comté? Oh, there's. Yeah, because they have all these. Yep. That makes sense. Don't think we set that on auto expand, but it's been expanding. Yeah, but it's making use of the iron here. Okay, fair enough. Great Britain's finishing some colonization. Smoothbores for artillery. It's not even worth swapping on, is it? Because it doesn't do anything right now. People are importing iron from us. Spectacular for us. We get to just continue to like absolutely blast these companies. Oh, these are not profitable. No. What will we do? I guess we'll add more explosives factories, to be honest. These are like pretty up there, so. And I use those things as inputs, so they should pull it up or help. But actually, does this company just kind of suck? No, coal is good. Well, since our prosperity is low, let's disband and take a look at what companies we have available to us. So we do have this coal idea, but we could do this coal instead. This might be better. What does this require? How are we getting it? Oh, it doesn't tell us how we got it, how we unlocked this. Shoot. Railway building throughput would be nice, though. We could see our potentials and try and unlock some of them. Let's take a look through our potentials. I think that you guys generally are kind of pretty bullish on watching the companies. But let's just start a poll, look through potentials, or kind of continue. We're going to look through potential companies, or kind of just try and move the game along. Play on. I assume that's what most of you guys want to see here, though. I think we'll just kind of leave it right now and push, and then we'll switch about depending on how the poll's going. We'll see if we get rights of assembly. A novel solution? You're telling me. And we'll do that one, sure. I need to read those more carefully because of the like guaranteed ones. So how many votes? Okay, it looks like you guys want to see the potential companies. So this is the part of the game that I think is actually kind of interesting, is we have these two companies. We like these two companies. They're both giving us bonuses. But now, we might actually even, well, the coal ones will be okay. We don't have the throughput on the coal. But we could look through our potential companies, right? And be like, okay, well, what would we like? We wanted coal. We want coal throughput, I think. Engine throughput don't hate this, but what do we have to do here? Need a state in eastern Norway. So maybe we need to go state hunting for our thing. You want to look at potentials, but not for very long? Fair enough. I mean, we're not gonna... We kind of have an idea what we want. I think this convoys and infrastructure would be good. So what do we need? We need state in... Region is Attica. State region is Attica. Well, we could just take this from them. 20% convoys would give us... I don't think we have any convoy modifier right now, right? Or let's see what we have. So that would generate us quite a bit more convoys, right? Like close to 1,000. So that's bigger trade routes. And 5% infrastructure. It seems like a good one. So, I mean, like... Yeah, there's no percentage modifier. So that's just like plus several infra, like everywhere. But like in a state like Rhone, it's going to be like plus 10 infrastructure. So like half a railroad. But this is going to keep us off of railroads. And, you know, engines and... What was it? Engines and shipyards, like, seemed fine. So this is... Oh, this would be really good. What does this require? Yorkshire. Shipyards throughput and military building shipyards throughput. I don't think we're going to take Yorkshire off of them, but we could beat up Greece for Attica. Caribbean petroleum, don't think that's kind of what we want. Wouldn't hate a rail. Company, I think that's not terrible. I mean, we could take Congo. Any building is strategic region, rubber plantations, or any French subject or their subject. Oh, Wallonian's primary culture. Just kidding. Belgium only. See your way out. Plus 10% infrastructure and railroad throughput. This seems pretty solid. I think we do have a sulfur in the state regions Anto. So we have to annex Peru, Bolivia, but this might be what we do moving forward. Assimilation. This would be interesting if you're pushing petite bourgeoisie. So, like, if you're pushing petite bourgeoisie, Burgundy, textile mills greater than 10. We could even do that. I mean, we would, like, we wanted coal anyways. We'd rather have coal this than the other one. This is on theme with French. So we're gonna do, let's write these down. Dolphus. And then the Attica one also seemed pretty good. For, like, kind of going after another company. I mean, we could probably go after gold relatively soon. And how much are we getting for minting? Like, the 10% minting is like an additional 8k gold. It'll be an additional 10k income if we do the gold one. Krupp. Frederick Krupp? Is this the nerfed one? Kind of like this. Where's this? Rio Grande? State region is Rio Grande. But that would give us steel and coal and iron mines building throughput and railway building throughput. Tooling workshops building throughput's not terrible. Maximum infra from pop would help with the infra a little bit. I think that we would rather just get one that is a tooling workshop, like produces tools. We would really want one that's tools and coal. There's coal and rails with tech spread. That seems pretty solid. Railway throughput, steel mill throughput, engines, and this one, Koopas. State region is Attica. Oh, come on. Okay, I think we know. Okay, there's two companies that are really good from Attica. Norland would give us the Uber iron mines. But I think it's just going after Attica now. What do you guys think? Take Myzova for the company, Lostein company. Polaris is really good. Wallonian locked isn't Belgium only. You can get Wallonian if finish natural borders. If you finish natural borders, remember? Oh, they killed Krupp. Yeah, they did kill Krupp. They did kill Krupp. But I think we're just gonna beat up Greece for Attica, to be honest. Oh, this one seems really, really good. Well, maybe we go after Belgium. Okay, we either go after Belgium or Greece for companies. Which one do we want to smack around, I suppose? Because this seems to be... Oh, we actually have positive relations with these the Belgians, though, right? We have really good relations. Yeah, we're friendly. Oh, but we can make them a protectorate? We can make these guys a protectorate? Okay, so... let's end the poll, and we're going to go after either Belgium or Greece. Which one do we want to go after? Who take for companies? You think I should go for a tool company? Yeah, this is fair. So let's just take a quick look through them, right? Again, we're just only looking at tools, we see that this is, oh, we can establish this one now. So let's establish this now, to sit on it, because we are, like, doing a bunch of tools. But we are looking for a better one, because this one seems, like, pretty medium, pretty mid. You know, and I think there was both a Belgian one and another one that was tools, or the Greece and the, oh, I have to start the poll, rip the dream. But we're gonna be going after them for companies, I think. Belgium's right out on the border. It is. Group is not bad because you like good eco. Company is trash now. Yeah. Don't you get war goal on Belgium if we do some missions? Oh, we do get a war goal on Wallonia, right? So maybe we just go after Greece for now. Well, because, like, what do we have to do to complete that journal entry? I think we have to complete this business over here. So maybe we just conquer Togurit here. What do we need to do to close out this decision for the conquest of Algiers? Constantine is owned by... So we have to annex this guy is kind of what needs to happen. Because we can't... There are no colonization targets. Or they need to be our subjects. Alright. I think we're gonna protect her, this guy, though. And... I assume Great Britain will want to thumb our pie on this. But... Starting radicalism, you're telling me? It could happen anywhere, probably. Yeah, it could happen anywhere. Dutch East Indies. We could give them an obligation to... I don't think we want to sway against Russia, though. We're gonna try and make these guys ban slavery or whatever. Or at least open market or something. So they are more likely to back down. Really want to see them back down and not sway the UK. Probably should have saved beforehand. But maybe we just go for Greece because we're going to be getting Belgium later. I think I kind of like that. You can't get natural borders anymore, can you? What do you mean? Oh, is it tied to being... Do we have to do the monarchist bullshit? Okay. Missed out on radical victory in Springtime of the People? What? Oh, we don't have the right suffrage. That's my bad. I'm used to playing... Yeah, that's my bad. Focused on too many things. Yeah, that sucks. Not much we can do about it now, though. But we can't get natural borders if we go Republican. This just kills the thing. I thought it was something that happened after Algeria. How much do we have to pay them anyways? 30k? Maybe we do this for their company here? I mean, maybe we do it for the testing, right? It's the only 10% loyalists. Yeah, but it's the principle of the thing, isn't it? In theory, I'm supposed to play well. But theory is practice in theory and not in practice. Looks like people want us to go after Belgium. I do think we get the Belgium event, though. And we only have to take just the single state of Attica. So we might shake down Greece for Attica. Is the game crashing for any of you? Yeah, it's crashing quite a lot. I know Belgium won the poll, but I think we get Belgium later. But we just have to have Attica itself. This is gonna create weird metagames, you know? God, can we just, like, complete the thing? Thanks. We have almost no infamy. Mascara, we're going to be moving up the thing. Peru Bolivia had a really good company, too. I forget what it was. God, we're gonna need to... I'm gonna need to do, like, spreadsheets or some shit. Also, I think the name of all these companies changes. I guess I might just use the US names for them. Oh, did we just get triple war reps and not make them a subject? Alright, war reps might be really buggy. Perhaps it's not the case that you should go for war reps. Okay, they are a protectorate of us, and I'm guessing they're paying some amounts of war reps. Are they double or triple? They're paying us double war reps. That double war rep life. Alright, let's take a look here. I mean, we can make them protectorate. How much is it for us to just take Attica? 16 infamy? I think we maybe just protectorate them then. And content ourselves with the fact that we're going to be getting a good... Man, this changes things. I think you could still get natural borders if you still get a powerful jingoist in government. Have you reloaded and tried offering a peace deal instead of making them capitulate? Double of nothing? Yeah. Dude, I'm a fan of double nothing. I don't want to swap sides too much, because every time I swap sides, it'll brick this. So generally would like to avoid it. Man. I mean, we could... They had a really good company, too. Right? And this is up in a year. So we could just annex them as quickly as... Oh, no, wait. We would be puppeting them. Oh, this is so interesting. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Well, we can move this guy, reduce their autonomy for a little bit more infamy. And they will accept, so... And maybe let's just go after Belgium to make them a protectorate. Eventually we'll get where we want to be, right? Let's save, because we like our double war reps from Great Britain. They're pretty nice. The Great Britain double war reps. I think we're not going to play too much longer anyways, so maybe we just go and take provinces. Or we can't take province off of Attica. We can't take Attica off them. God, this is so nice, though, that we're getting the throughput on this. For the potential ones, which were the ones that had... I think we do want... We would want... Our favorite would be something with coal and tools, but other than that, tools would probably be preferable to coal. There's steel and coal. Kupus, which is Attica 1, with railway throughput and steel mills throughput. If you're stacking a lot of these things together, the throughput down here is like pretty nice, but 10% railways throughput, Kupus. God, poor Greece. Is that going to be meta? This one, which is tied into Wallonia, is also, yeah. This one's probably better. They're functionally very, very similar. Yeah. But the problem is we have friendly relations. Oh, wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Is this gonna make them a puppet? Or a protectorate?
Are they being made into a puppet because they're in our customs union? I think this is just... No, I think this is just making him a protector, and it's just... It's got the wrong words. It's got the wrong words. It's kind of what I think. Alright, we'll go after Belgium, but it's going to be a little bit of slow going after. We'll wait a little bit, so we're not going over 25 infamy. UK is also really likely to side against us here, actually. But now all these are producing way faster, all these tool companies that we have, like, in the thing. Right, so assembly is also nice. I mean, now might be a good time to go universal stuff. Yeah, let's just do it. Demarginalizing the trade unionists would be really good, so... And we could just not increase education all the way. Alright, UK started a play out there, and these guys have a play for German leadership, but we could offer... For what? War reparations? War goals? I'd just let those guys duke it out, to be honest. Alright, we gotta decay a little bit more. My armies are not attacking 1.5. Is there something I missed? They need to have generals. If they don't have a general, they won't push. Austria's offering us what? Regime change in Mecklenburg. It's not really something we're interested in, but thanks for the offer. So we do want to start this play first. Sardinia, Piedmont. Our obligation with Austria is expiring. Terrible. Useless. Alright, we'll just absolve to get them up extra relations. Can we get a trade agreement? Hell yeah, brother. I wonder if there's any way to reduce this or to do it more diplomatically. I hope that there is when it comes on release, but like, right now it doesn't look it. Wow, awesome. Sway regime change in Mecklenburg? Yeah, I know. Hard to pass up. I do think we get an event down the road that makes that cheaper, but we're just going to do it now. Because you guys voted for it, and... Also, who could resist the double war reps from Belgium? So I think we need to add 2 things. Or we could just conquer state too. I don't think we want to do that. Liberate Wallonia? Interesting. I think we just do this. They're antagonistic now. Why? I think their company's better anyways. And I think the UK is unlikely to side because they already have a diplo play, so... Please just back down. Our double war reps, no! How will we live without our double war reps? What did they even give up? It actually bricks us if they gave becoming a protectorate to avoid becoming a protectorate. Joining the customs union? I don't think that bricks us. Okay. I think we're fine on that. I do definitely think this is a mistake, the way we're doing it, but... Maybe I'm supposed to get pizza and keep streaming. I'm thinking of ending soon because I'm hungry, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do yet. Open the market, aka second war reps? Yeah. Second war reps. Oh, second Belgian protectorate. You like that? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it bricked our war goal. Oh, transfer Belgium? But it's going to transfer them as a customs union. Oh my god, it's so fucking stupid. Because they're not a... they're just in the customs union, so it'll just transfer them in the customs union, and they're already in our customs union before this war anyways. No, I don't want to pay... Look, we're going to have to pay the infamy all over again. 48 infamy to make a protectorate out of Belgium? No way, dude. That's obnoxious. Alright, we'll just go after Greece. Super annoying. Maybe we conclude the stream here then. I don't know. Kinda wanna... whatever. Let's go after Greece. Actually, I should decide, if we're gonna continue, I should get a snack. And then, if we're not... I should just end now. War reparations and then double war reparations. The classic. We have huge gold reserves. Did it say, someone hold the phone? If we just have our subject have these, can we form them? That would be hot as fuck. This is also pretty solid too. Not what we need, but solid. Coupas. Any French state region is Attica. Isn't incorporated. Oh, it has to be incorporated. It has to be incorporated as well. Interesting. Okay. Hey, don't you sleep? Here's 7 a.m., bro. It's not 7 a.m. here. I do sleep. I sleep usually around from midnight PST to 8 a.m. PST. It's kind of my normal. Guaranteed lubes, please. Let's do some of that. Russia sides with Prussia. I read Prussia sides with Prussia. I don't think we want the regime change on Oldenburg. I think we might... Well, actually this... viewers are kind of dying down a bit. Maybe we'll conclude the stream here. Or we'll conclude the stream in about 5 minutes. If anyone has any last-minute questions, comments, concerns, especially regarding 1.5.1, please feel free to put them in the comments so I can address them now-ish. Might be continuing this run later. Probably not with this specific run with France, but with France specifically, this is just obscene. This 20% state construction efficiency is just like an absolute, like, I mean, maybe we'll have this as be the stream run, and we'll continue on with this, and we'll just kind of work with this. But this is just like insane. You know, with the way that it's working. Yeah, it's just. All right, we'll do that. Oh, is there not enough leadership here? There's not enough leadership for this, so we'll add another one. So now there's enough leadership. Good night then. Yeah. How much do you think they will change companies in the future? Quite a bit. I mean, I think that 10% state construction efficiency is too strong. But everyone has access to that steel one, right? So maybe it's not a problem if it's symmetric. Anytime you do something, but you have to like realize you're making it so that it's effectively not a choice, right? So you could just reduce the company cap. Well, if everyone has to go to the steel company and everyone has to like build steel, like it does change the game a little bit, and so like it is like format warping, I guess. But like, is it a problem? I don't know. Maybe not. But I think that one steel company is obviously like the best company, right? And so that would kind of be my initial, or well, it's the best company if it's possible for us to maintain like the bonus like pretty easily. So that's kind of what I think. The smaller nations even more difficult because of the importance of companies. Smaller countries don't necessarily gate your companies, and smaller countries benefit from MAPI. So I don't know if smaller countries are worse or better. More backward countries, like China suffers because they get access to companies later. It's harder to get on laissez-faire. Like, laissez-faire is definitely, I think, with the companies being so valuable and laissez-faire giving you +1 company, it might not even be the case that you go late game, you go command, or you go cooperative ownership. You might just, especially because, like, you might just suffer the loss from the dividends and just, like, because eventually dividends start to fall off anyways, right? And so, like, the dividends get smaller and smaller as the game goes on. Well, they kind of do. I don't know. That one's a weird one. I think we just do that. We get guaranteed libs. Classic revolutionary Louis Napoleon Bonaparte not being a fan of guaranteed liberties. Do we let this guy fight who's disliked moderate and this guy who's a market liberal? We should stop it, I think. Do you lose companies when you lose the limit though? Not in 1.5. I assume in 1.5.1 that like I assume they fix it, but you don't when you lose the limits, but then you just have to lock it in. But this is like what we looked at 1.5, yeah. We get a trade agreement with China, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Huzzah for a depleted gold fields. This is another thing. If you're like willing to save scum, gold gets even better because you can just save scum them depleting. Oh my god. No revolution, please. Big fan of double war reps though. It's my favorite amount of war reps. I'm actually not sure if we can maintain this level of construction here. We did want to try and push in particular. Man, I had a second wind of energy, like knowing I'm going to eat soon. Okay, we did want to kind of push these things for EOS, right? So pushing for EOS is also going to make exports easier, which is like an interesting phenomenon. But I know we have a little bit in there. I think we're just going to build a little bit on the local tools in these places. They are going to be really profitable because of the local usage, but yeah. Alright, I think we're done with the run. I wasn't paying attention to exactly what happened, but I think it just, I don't think we didn't have an event where we had a choice. It just auto, as someone said, it was like plus or minus 20%, which makes sense, but we just like low rolled there. Instead of like getting guaranteed libs on like the next tick, in which case the rev goes away. French religious revolt. We could in theory sway Prussia, it looks like. Not sure if that sways Austria against us though. Did we get most of the troops or did they? We got most of the troops. So maybe this is winnable, maybe we will continue down this road. But I think we're going to conclude this episode here on France. And maybe we want to explore new stuff a little bit more. Like, because this is just, like, it's just straight up OP, but the bonus, like, it's kind of, it's a little bit insane, a little bit ridiculous. 20% construction efficiency. Just seems like a really big one. Imagine headquarters political involvement would eventually be growing companies. This would give a lot of agency and reward. Yeah. Also, like, I think that we didn't get access to. There's another unique French company that actually seems pretty good, and it was it's not the Forest conglomerate. What was it? We wrote it down. No, we didn't write it down. but I knew it was a clothing one. It was clothing and something else. Yeah, this one. So this one is state is in Burgundy. So this is another. This would have been the themey one to use, and I wouldn't have hated, you know, cold clothing. Seems fine for us to get, especially because clothes are going to be a little bit better in Rhone. Because we can do silk and cotton there, so like building clothes a little bit tall in Rhone would be like a reasonable strategy. We don't have access to dye, or they don't have access to dyes. That's the revolution. But we're gonna just save this up, stream game, and then one last check of the chat. You guys don't seem to have put in any last second requests, and so I think I'm going to drop an ad and then be concluding in just a moment. You know, thank you everyone for coming out. It's at one point super excited about all these companies, and really gotta, you know, I might be back in even a few hours, something like this, just get something to eat, go for a walk, and then come back in several hours. Maybe that actually sounds like a reasonably good plan. That way we can kind of take another look. Maybe we continue the France run. Maybe we take a look at other companies. We're definitely going to go look through the companies again, but maybe be back in a few hours here. But anyways, see the rest of you later. Bye-bye. Toodaloo. And end stream.